We're back.
We are back.
And we just have a t-shirt on Spud.
Oh, yeah, Spot is gone. It's just a t-shirt.
It's just a t-shirt.
It is actually just a t-shirt.
Oh, guys, we apologize.
Oh, I'm the screen. Oh, I'm not the screen.
We had a little tech difficulties, but we're back. We're back. We're back. We're back.
We are
well,
back, and we're gonna run a giveaway because of that.
Yes. We are gonna run a giveaway just to regroup ourselves here. We'll let Tony get situated with the keyword, and then I'll type the keyword in the chat, and then we'll run a quick little giveaway.
Let's do it.
Oh, and we're moving up here. Nice long, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
Are we live?
Now it's going.
We are live. Yeah.
Cool.
Actually, no, we're not. We're not.
About to come in with some Mickey profanity. What's up, motherfucker?
You're gonna do that anyways. I was just about to say. It doesn't matter.
I was so close to coming in with some crazy shit.
How crazy are we talking?
I just heard you talking, so I as I was coming to my computer, I was like, I was about to say something, but I heard you talking and it sounded serious. I'm like, oh wait, we might actually be live.
We're actually live. All right, guys, the keyword is ready. I'm gonna type it in the chat. Only you know the rules. Only type it in once. I'm gonna let one of you guys pick which account we're gonna give away. But in the event that we came back and we are now live, the keyword is nothing can stop us now. So go.
Oh my gosh. That's fucking great. Oh man.
That's crazy.
Not even Disney can.
Not even Disney can get our asses.
Walt's just rolling in his ring right now.
Miriam, are you joining whatchamacallit? Game night tonight? We're playing Super Battle Golf.
Oh no, I don't think, dude, my laptop crashed on me.
Oh,
So now I don't even have a laptop that works. I mean, I guess I can use my Mac.
That
if
shit's
it lets
bricked?
me.
Like it's toast?
Every time I was trying to log in not last week, but the week before for Bob Ross night, I had my whole fit and everything. And my laptop was overheating from a game.
no.
And
What?
it's a gaming laptop. I was like, what is happening? So
Bro, that's
yeah, I'm
crazy.
selling it. I'm selling that laptop. So if anyone's looking for a laptop,
Yeah, that doesn't work.
that doesn't work.
Shit's bricked, but who
I
cares?
reformatted it. It's a brand new laptop. That's why I'm like, what is happening?
That sucks.
So unless I can get it somehow on my Mac, I know you can use Windows on your Mac, right?
Yeah, but it's not the best.
Just get
No.
you
I
can
have
get
it.
Steam on your Mac.
But I can't play the games. It won't let me download it.
Yeah, no, you can't. You have to get Parallels
really?
desktop. Yeah, you have to
Yeah.
get Parallels desktop, but the games are usually a bit laggy. So
What? I didn't know that.
now you know that.
Windows laptops will always overheat if you run a game. That's just the Windows laptop life. Cookie Monster for life. I wish I would have known this before even getting the laptop, because I'm like, what's the point of getting a gaming laptop if it can't play and run games?
That's a pretty fair point. Pretty fair
Yeah, that's a
point.
good point.
Crazy.
By the way, let's pick a giveaway winner here. Let's see who gets a free account. Gregor N92. Gregor N92 types something in the chat. We need to see you there. Everybody who's still
Gregor.
typing the keyword, you can stop now. It's not going to do anything anymore. The only person who needs to type is Gregor N92.
Gregor.
Gregor. Connor.
Wait, what are they winning?
We don't know yet. We're gonna spin the wheel. Okay, I'm
Oh,
gonna
spin
take
the
off.
wheel.
I'm gonna take off this trade for 110 points, and I'm gonna go to my next best one that I'm still in. That
Nice.
is from 29,464 and a quarter. We'll see the Gregor type.
Yeah. What are you targeting?
Oh, yeah, he did.
Do you have a
I'll see. For now, I have the target at 663. But I would think I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna pull it down to 563. And I'm gonna make it 565 and 3/4. How about that?
nice?
Ooh, nice.
Boy, like it.
Okay, so Gregor typed something in the chat. Let me see. Found you. Okay, good. So now let's spin the wheel and see what you actually win. Bang.
Spin
Mr. Gregor.
Spin.
Oh, it's a lightning. Oh, it's a big
Ooh.
lightning. Oh, somebody's lucky.
Ooh.
Somebody's
Damn!
lucky. 150k lightning.
Yo,
Dang.
let's go, dude.
Yep.
Good job, Grego.
All you gotta do to claim
my
that,
deed.
Gregor, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're gonna be sending you your free account within the next 7 days.
Heck yeah.
Fire.
Mhm.
It's
Big.
always so funny saying good job because it's like
You did nothing.
Yeah.
you did nothing. No, you showed up. You showed up, and that's
Yeah.
a big thing.
And they like the stream, I bet.
And they subscribe because you can't type
And
if
they
you don't subscribe.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, thanks for my account. Peace. Unsubscribe. Just kidding.
I'm now a chia seed guy. That's my new thing.
You're a what?
What?
I'm getting my fiber in chia seeds
Oh,
You're
chia
seed
seeds.
What?
guy. I'm a chia seed guy.
Oh,
I'm
guy.
I'm
A
fiber
chia
maxing
seed
now
Guy. Fiber
because I
maxing.
realized that
You're-
I'm not getting enough fiber. I'm getting like 10 grams on average a day, and you're supposed to have 14 for every 1,000 calories as a male. And so I should
What?
be getting like
Oh.
40 freaking grams of fiber a day.
Dude, you better start buying Metamucil.
What's
Meta what?
that?
Never heard of
Metamucil?
that.
Metamucil? Chat, help me out, please. Someone. Am I too old for this to know this? God damn it.
Never heard of that.
You guys don't remember those Metamucil commercials with like the older people?
No,
that would
you're
always,
so
like,
far
mix
on
in-
your own island right now. Mm-mm.
Chat, I need you to help.
Nobody help her.
It's fine.
It's like powdered fiber, basically. So it's like those commercials. They'd have all these like older people that would always,
Some diapers.
no one.
No, dude.
Nope.
You
Nope.
really are.
Metamucil is the monk shit.
That's so funny.
Oh no. I want to pull up an old commercial because I remember these so vividly. They'd always be on. Metamucil. Have you had your fiber?
That is actually so funny.
Metamucil.
And they used to be they changed the formula, I guess, because they used to be this disgusting like orange thick thing, and then they made it much more drinkable. Thanks, Dion. Appreciate you.
One
Yeah, you
one
would help.
person.
my one supporter.
Oh, chat.
Yeah.
It etched my TP, so you know what we're gonna do.
Oh my
We're gonna
gosh, are
keep
you
it up.
moving it?
3
No
ticks.
way.
There you go.
So did you know that Nick has this thing where like if it edges his TP, he moves it up 3 ticks?
Have to.
Yeah. I support it, man. I support it.
That's awesome.
I knew you would.
Make it work.
Thank you.
It's so
I knew you would. Oh, let's see.
Holy
Can we get it? Can we get
Oh
it?
my god, gold.
Can we get it? And
Do it.
there it is. 3 ticks
Nice.
Let's go. Let's go.
more. 3 ticks
Good
more.
job, Nick.
Thank you. Thank you.
That's so good.
And then the next account, the next entry up is a bad one. That one's still in drawdown, but it's getting close now to break even. The power of
yeah.
the 1 micro mission.
Power of the 1 micro mission.
The 1 micro mission.
Oh my gosh. I'm just still reading the chat from my Metamucil phase. Okay, so you're trying to get, so how you're using chia seeds to get your fiber then?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that
It's a
is
lot of
like
chia
one of the
seeds, man.
highest forms of fiber that you can intake.
It's the easiest way. I put it in a bowl with like basically chocolate milk, and you let them like expand or whatever the hell that is that they do, and yeah,
Spawn?
expand,
Oh, expand.
spawn.
Oh no.
Yeah. But I saw I keep seeing that you're supposed to get like fiber's just so good for you, and I realize I don't get shit for fiber, so
Yeah.
we're stepping up our game here. I'm telling you, we're hitting like peak everything. Like we're just we're gonna life max the shit, or maybe it's body maxing would be a better way.
Body maxing, fiber maxing.
Yeah, we're fiber maxing, body maxing. We're signing it. Like we're gonna be a mean, lean, fucking
Fiber
Jelly
machine.
bean.
fiber machine.
It's part of your Iron Man training.
It is. I was like, I gotta be in like literally like peak shape for this shit. So we're doing everything we can here.
That's true though. That's true though. For an Ironman, you gotta be fit, like very
Yeah.
fit.
I gotta eat right, bro.
Good for you. Good for you.
Yeah, we'll see how long this lasts. It said the one thing that Claude said was do not start doing it all at once. You're gonna have a very rough first week, and I say F that.
So hard.
We're going from 10 to 40 grams a day right
Oh
out
my
the gate.
gosh.
Of course.
Goodness.
So
What else are you eating? That's it? Chia seeds?
yeah, it's like chia seeds and milk. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's fire. It's actually so good.
Wait, and that's 40 grams already that you're eating in one
no,
sitting?
God, no. I'd have to have several diapers if I did that. No, this is like this is wait, so I did 24 grams of this is 8 grams of fiber right here. With some milk.
8 grams. Okay. Oh my
Mm.
goodness.
Yeah. I'm gonna get the Fairlife chocolate milk and it's gonna be even better. Oh dude, I'm telling you.
Ooh.
I'm gonna be at the like when I tell my kid the stories of his dad, I'm gonna be like, son, when I was pushing Unk status, I was at peak athleticism and body maxed the shit out of it. And I also talk like Mickey for a long time.
And then you're gonna have to know what Metamucil is. And
I'm
he's
never
be like,
gonna know what
Dad, what's
Metamucil
Metamucil? Well, son.
Oh yeah, and I gotta learn Japanese. Yeah, I know. How we're gonna balance that, I don't know.
Yeah, how are you managing all
Learn
that?
all these
Someone
damn
asked.
symbols. I'm gonna have to be multitasking the shit out of it. I'm gonna be like doing see, I think like when I'm on the bike, that's easy to do.
Yeah.
And then when you know what? When I run, I'll just watch shows in Japanese.
Hmm.
You know, I'm pretty sure you can probably get Claude or ChatGPT to create a whole lesson plan for you.
I already did.
Just prompt
It's a
it
very
with, you already did?
Crazy plan. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Claude's my little biatch. Gave me we have a 45-minute daily routine. Did I do it yet? No. But it is it's a routine.
You have a routine at
and
least.
it's a hell of a routine. Yeah. Starts with all the
Okay.
symbols. Because all these symbols are like how I'm gonna get by reading in restaurants.
Dang.
Yeah. But I'm supposed to hire a tutor like 8 weeks in. So if anybody actually wait, not 8 weeks.
To hire
sorry.
a tutor?
It's like a couple weeks in. Yeah. I'm supposed to, it's like the biggest thing is hiring a tutor. I'm like, I don't really want to do that. That sounds embarrassing.
You are my tutor, chat.
I'd be like, listen, tutor, I'm going to Japan in 2 weeks. I need you to teach me everything I can.
Oh yeah. Fitnessing with Liv says learn Japanese on Preply. I've heard Preply is
Preply?
actually really good.
What is that?
It's a language learning site where you get matched with tutors.
Oh.
Yeah, and they're pretty well priced. They're not because getting tutored is like one-on-one tutoring is not cheap.
Bro, they
But these ones
probably
are-
be like, dude, you're a dumbass.
Imagine.
I'd like to tell you that we're gonna end this relationship because
Yeah.
you don't know anything. Oh man. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Yeah. My wife tutors on Preply. That's so cool. What does she teach,
What?
Shagster? Yeah, and then you can pay per session, or I think you can get like a block of sessions, or you can just like pay as you go. If you ever go to China and need a tutor, let me know. Wait, Timothy, do you speak like Mandarin or? That's cool.
What?
That is cool.
I feel like every live stream we have some sort of talk about languages.
We kind of do.
Yeah, it's true.
frequently.
That's dope.
We're going from Japanese to French to Mickey Mouse to Chinese.
I should just create a user profile on there, and I can teach you how to speak like Mickey Mouse.
Hey, Maren,
do
didn't
it.
you want to start a new Instagram anyways? Just do the curly mouse. And
Curly
then-
mouse.
Oh my
And then you're gonna
gosh,
do,
dude,
and then you're
yes.
gonna do all your trading content as you would normally do it, but you just do it casually in the Mickey Mouse voice, and you don't even pretend that it's something special. You just do it that way.
I think that's a great idea.
That's
Yeah.
sick.
Hey, I mean, you would be unique, very unique.
Very, very unique. Yeah. Almost pigeonholing myself into an industry there.
Yeah, a little bit. That's funny.
Multilingual Mickey.
Multilingual Mickey. That's so good.
Timothy, I'm Asian. I speak Mandarin. Nice. That's cool. That's good to know.
Well, do you speak Japanese? Because I need to learn Japanese. Mandarin's not gonna help me much right now.
Oh my god. I think you would be sued into oblivion inside of a month. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get slapped with the like
Oh, it's so funny.
freaking- You need
Yeah,
to
that's
stop
it.
what you're doing. Or it can go the other way and responsibility.
Yeah. Yeah, you get a brand deal. You know what? I'm gonna learn Japanese just so I can speak Mickey in a Japanese.
In
or
Japanese?
speak Japanese in a Mickey accent voice. Yeah.
That
Arigato!
Arigato gozaimasu. Oh my god.
fuck.
Oh, that's
Ashmax,
so
I'm gonna
good.
talk exactly like an anime character. Don't worry.
Oh my gosh. Someone says, look at ES, please. I don't have anything to say on ES. I would say ES breaking out of like opening range high, retesting back into that level, I think could be a nice long. But at this point, not really. Like the volume dropped. The volume has dropped. Usually around this time, it starts to simmer down a bit. I'm actually curious. Let's put on Joey's IB indicator here, because we are like opening range low is at that 50%. That's why I like to see it, because I think it's kind of cool with the levels that I have, how it relates to what IB is doing. So we are right now at the 50%. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool.
Kind of cool, yeah.
He's kind of cool, yeah. So
Do you use it to trade it, or do you just put it on because you speak to Joey sometimes?
yeah, I have it on mainly just to kind of look at some of the levels. Like I still trade my own levels, but when I do put it on, even this is my first time putting it on today and noticing that opening range low is pretty much where the 50% of this range is. So these are areas that for me, I would look for a rejection here. I would look
Wait
for
1
some
second.
sort
Can
of-
we go to Miriam's screen, Tony, please?
Yeah, I was just showing this level here, like opening range low. I always have that on my charts, but that's exactly where the 50% IB is sitting as well. So kind of a cool area to, I mean, it's cool to see the confluence in the levels.
Mhm.
And this is pretty much where I would be looking for a short as well, if I was looking for a trade. So, but then you have previous day low here. So some days I think it works really well with my levels, and that's why I kind of like to look at it here and there. But yeah, I like the IB. I think the IB is a solid strategy.
I mean, Joey's making money with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I think it's also good for anyone who needs, like, has problems waiting and sitting on their hands for a minute. And the IB, I think, is a good way of waiting for the market to settle and forcing yourself to wait, because you really pretty much have to wait for the first hour of the market. So it's kind of cool to observe that and let it happen. Of course, there are those days where the market will just go and run and IB is not necessarily going to work that day, but that can also be a reason for you to not trade that day either.
True.
Don't you mean the 1 hour orb?
The 1
Yeah,
hour
you're
orb.
right.
The good old.
And I think it's cool because, I mean, I haven't looked at it on other instruments, but I think it would work really well on others. Like, I haven't looked at it on ES, but I would be surprised if the levels were not almost perfect on ES. I haven't looked at it on gold. I don't know if anyone trades IB on gold, but I can imagine it would work pretty well. Does anyone else trade IB in the chat? Are we going to convert Miriam to an IB trader? It's funny, Leia, because I feel like I do trade IB without even realizing it.
I think Market Maker Mario does.
Eight, 9 orb is the best. What's that? Is that the time frame or
the 8-minute orb? The 9-minute orb?
The
8 to 9?
8 to 9 minute orb?
Oh,
it
like
works
8
well
a.m.
on
to
gold.
9.
Could be that, yeah. I don't know.
Nice, wicked. The Wicked Wick of the West. Oh my gosh, that name. The Wicked Wick of the West. I love that name.
So good.
That's so good. I'm reading your comments. This
Wow.
IB is how I'm learning. Good for you. Nice. I'm using IB more and more, says Chedaby. That's funny. Trader X3 says I use IB on ES and the levels work out really well. Okay. I could see it. I mean, like I said, I'd be kind of surprised if they didn't, because ES does have, at least the way I see it, pretty respectable levels. I'm trying to trade the IB, but keep entering before the confirmation, which is a big problem. Okay. As long as you're seeing that it works and that's the only issue, I think stick with it. ES didn't quite get to its opening range high here, but nice hold so far. I would have liked to see a little bit more deeper retracement to the 746, but this is a nice bullish pattern that's occurring here. So if we can clear and extend up into at least 55, I would see pre-market high breaking. If anyone is trading ES, just some of the levels I see on Bookmap, you have 745 to the downside. There's a wall of bids sitting there, and then that 77.55 level. And then you have the pre-market high sitting at pre-market highs at 758, and I see orders at 758. So there's your levels.
There's your levels.
Yes, looks like it wants to pop off here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, NQ volume kind of dropped, but it's looking decent. This would be the next supply area here on NQ. I'll draw it out for you guys. Turn off my EMA. Too much shit going on here.
Can we get a pull up to see how the chat is doing? Green red flat. Let's hear it.
Is this the golden pocket? Oh, might be.
Close to it. Short GP on NQ from this morning. Or actually, unless you took the New York session, then very close to it. 602 would be that. So maybe if you're feeling a little ballsy to short this thing.
This thing.
This thing.
This thing. Maybe there's just one day where we all have to trade ES.
I'm down.
For a
Probably
week.
would end up profiting.
No.
For a week?
Trading ES on one micro, you'd have to move that to like at least 5.
Or if you want equivalent.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, that would be brutal. Shit, I'm down. Spice up a little bit. We have to trade ES and talk like Mickey.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Come on, ES, you little rat.
Come on, ES. Huh? Huh?
Oh,
There
man.
she goes.
Oh gosh.
Nasdaq is leaving the train station.
Yep.
See ya.
Yes, about to pop off the top.
I like that, Mr. Chainbang. Good for you. Says I
What's
feel
he
like I hit a
saying?
brick wall, so decided to revisit fundamentals. So I'm taking a break from actual trading and just paper trading. I think that's
Nice.
showing strength there.
Smart.
So good for you. Good for you.
Good for you. Dill Pickle says, NQ hurt me many times. I only trade it when I'm ready to cry. Join the club.
That's so funny.
Oh, man. I cry from NASDAQ even when I make money.
Happy tears.
ES trying to break here, this pre-market high. Let's see. There are significant orders sitting there at that 7, like right above where that pre-market high level is sitting. So 760. If we break that, you pretty much have every 5-point increment on ES on Bookmap sitting there right now. So otherwise, we look above and fail of this pre-market high. I think NASDAQ, this is where we get sticky on NQ. You have a lot of different conjunctions verging at this area. I have a supply zone. You have the 50% retracement, or the what is it, golden pocket.
Yep.
You have a lot going on here that if we can clear, I would say like 640s, then I think this starts moving up towards those highs. Let's see.
Let's go.
We shall see.
We shall see.
Gold. Oh my gosh, gold is just going.
Me Unforgiven says gold, boom, boom.
Wow, gold is
Boom,
going.
boom.
Damn. GTB have 3% today. I wonder what Moderna's at right now.
Hey, good morning, Trader Phil.
134%. Oh my gosh, fucking crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, on
Fucking
what?
nuts.
Sorry?
Moderna?
Moderna.
So Moderna came out. What was it? A spud? It was like a cancer vaccine? Vaccine.
Yeah, so like
Yeah,
vaccine.
Vaccine.
VXC.
Yeah, they had it's like phase
Oh my
3
gosh.
trials. They had like 1,100 patients. I don't know if it was a single one that came out, but they had a positive result for like a successful, or what could be a successful cancer vaccine, which is crazy. So yeah,
That would be crazy. That's really cool.
respectively up 150%. Yeah, I know, it's insane.
Crazy.
Wow.
150%. Oh
Yeah.
my
Well, I mean, when
gosh.
you might have a cure for cancer. I can
True.
see.
There's that part.
I'm surprised it's not up 500% right now.
Oh my gosh. Actually crazy.
Fucking crazy.
This is when I miss my options days on random tickers like this.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Imagine being an inside trader on that.
Dude.
Calls the night
Yeah.
before. Max Allo
Fuck,
calls.
those would have
and
went crazy.
just run it. Yeah.
That shit sending.
And Q is going.
You know what else is going?
What?
But
You.
you. Wait, that took me a second. I'm not gonna get it.
Yeah, it took me a second because I wasn't
That's
looking
fire.
at the
That's
time.
fire.
You like that? Yeah. I just
That
came
was
up
good.
with
That's
it.
tough.
That was good. That was good. Yeah. All right, chat. Miriam is kicking me out of here. So I'll see you tomorrow in the London stream as usual. And of course to New York as well. So have a good rest of the session and peace-yo.
Bye,
Bye.
Nate. Thank
See
you.
ya.
Have a good day.
Oh, you left too. Haha.
Oh, me? Oh, I'm back.
Oh!
They're like, and you're also gone.
Fuck.
And then he
That's
just
so
leaves.
good. He's just gone.
Oh my gosh. That's
Oh,
awesome.
shit.
Well, and then there were
Oh, man.
Falling off the stars. That's me kicking Pluto into the back of the trunk with Nick.
Yeah. Fucking A. Wow,
Oh,
shit,
man.
you moving.
Yeah, this is crazy.
Moving and grooving. Could see these
what's
things
up?
running.
Market Maker Mario says happy birthday, Spud.
Hey, thanks, dog.
It's
That's
just your
right.
birthday until your actual birthday.
Yeah, and then it's no longer my birthday. Timothy, I need financial advice from Spud. I'm here. I'm ready to provide financial advice. Not legally. Theoretically.
It's funny.
The live chat thread in the back end's funny. Brandon's message.
Wait, what?
It's returning these messages back to back. It's Tony talking about the chia seeds.
Oh my gosh, that's funny.
Oh fuck.
That's good. Oh man, it's funny. Yeah, if you need your fiber, this is your what am I trying to say? Like, go get your fiber in.
Yeah, get
For
your
everyone
fiber.
who's
Get your
listening.
fiber, get your
I
water.
actually don't. Do you track your macros? Is that how you knew you were low on fiber?
Yeah, I track everything.
For you, I need to do that.
It's the only way for me to be like consistent. Otherwise, like I'll snack too. Like I love snacking. Like I basically put down a whole bag of freaking pretzel chips yesterday. And like I have to like record them, because if I don't, like when I do, then I know I'm like, all right, well, I just cooked the rest of my night, so I'm not having any more snacks later. If I don't track, then I'll be like, like this other bag of Drizzlicious seems pretty good, and then I'll start smoking that too. So
Like,
I have to. I'm like,
it's like that audio that goes, "You look lonely."
yeah, I can fix that.
Let me fix that.
I actually also just watched that movie. It's Blade Runner. It's the new Blade Runner from like 2018 or 2020. It's fire with Ryan Gosling. 10 out of 10 recommend.
That's an older movie though. No?
There's an old one, and then they remade it. It's Blade Runner 2049. When did it come out? 2017. Really good.
Okay.
Highly recommend. Timothy, so I want to get a new gaming PC. Budget's $5K. Oh, you should be fine. Should I spend all of it to build a PC, or get a pre-built one with the same spec that's $2K lower and put the rest of the $2K on second dozen? Oh. Well, if you can get a pre-built one at $3K with the same spec, just do that. Get a sick one, and then go $2K and second dozen and call it a day. Not financial advice.
Do it, Timothy.
But I like your reasoning, brother. I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
I like it a lot.
We're gonna try a paper trade short in this area.
Godspeed, brother.
Oops. PTP stop loss would be above those highs, so risking about $700 to make
$700
to make about 1,700. So we'll see.
1,500 buckarones.
Though I will say, if it starts pushing down below opening range low, then that's not going to look very good.
It's not going to look very good, mate.
Yes, just, man, its own world. Its own little world.
Its own little world, mate. Yeah, it should be doing its own thing. I could see yes continuing the rip here, but I mean, Enki would have to too. I don't know. This is another day like where I don't touch it. Like just nothing I can see or do, and I'm not gonna force anything.
I'm with you. That's why I'm like, we're just gonna paper trade this.
Yeah, smart. Yeah,
this works out. Wrist trader, send it to Hal. Miriam game night? No, unfortunately. Unless I can figure this whole situation with if I can
literally
get it on
go
my
to
Mac.
you have a micro center in Vegas, don't you?
A what?
Micro Center.
What's that?
It's like the it's basically like a men's Sephora.
What? Mike, what does that have to do with gaming?
There are no Micro Centers in Vegas. Never mind. It's like a PC place. It's like you walk in, there's like all these PC parts and like the peripherals, like your monitor, keyboard, mice, fans, lights.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh, huh. Yeah, I don't know I've never heard of this place. We have a case of electronics.
Well, do you have a Best Buy?
Of course, we have a Best Buy. Definitely of that.
What do you got there? Oh, not.
We got one of those. Giant 4-hour candle. Yeah, crazy.
I'm looking up.
It's like a megaphone on the 4-hour.
Literally search on Best Buy gaming PC. Look at that. Pick up in 1 hour. Pick up today.
Dude, I have one. That's what pisses me off. I'm like, why?
Nah, you need a desktop, not the laptop shit.
I'm gonna go buy a desktop right now.
yeah, why not? Yeah, dude. If you're committed to it, if you're a true
I need
homie,
one desktop computer for 1 week gaming.
it's not a fucking coffee. Like, I need one desktop computer, extra vanilla, extra spicy.
Excuse me, sir.
Excuse me, sir. I need a extra cool, sweet gaming PC.
And make it snappy.
You're pissing me off.
Oh my god, I can't believe the money that went into this PC, and it's still the fact that I've had all my Macs combined that I bought have been less than what I spent on this laptop. Just
all the what?
There's something wrong here.
The what?
The laptop that I bought that doesn't work.
Oh, yeah, bro. You gotta just literally Best Buy's got the shit. They got some good shit. I mean, these aren't even. You could get a nice one.
I bought it from Best Buy.
Yeah, well, you got a PC. If you would have asked us, I bet every single person that works at Tradeify, if you would have put that in water cooler and be like, I need to buy a PC, what do you recommend? Not a single person would have said a laptop. Desktop.
Well, I needed something portable.
No, you honestly, that's the thing with PC gaming. You just lock in. Like, that shit just stays at your house and that's it. You leave, you can't play games.
So you use the same PC for everything. Your trading, your gaming, all of that.
Yep.
You probably have some crazy memory or RAM or whatever it's called.
Same thing, but yeah, no, it's memory and or RAM.
I'm
trying
to act like I know what I'm talking about.
yeah, no, for sure.
Although
I got 32 gigs.
RAM.
It's nothing crazy. It's just 32 gigs. I've never had any issues with it. I'm able to stream, trade, and I can play games at the exact same time, and it runs all of it fine.
Wait, I think this is actually kind of ironic. Carlos Cabrera says the Asus Zephyrus. That is the exact laptop I have, my G. And that's the one.
That is so good.
This is best laptop. I wish it was even functional. Like, it doesn't, I had to reformat it. Crazy. No one should spend more than $2,000 on a computer and it doesn't work. That is asinine to me. Like,
that is pretty shit.
I'm gonna die on this hill.
No, that's
but
fine.
I do want to know, is anyone in a trade right now? Is anyone holding on to longs, in shorts? We're trying a short. So I'm currently in a short from 602. I'm really just playing this level right here. This supply zone that we have, though I will say if we start breaking, obviously my stop is going to be above that level, because if we start breaking above, I would say like 640, then this trade is definitely invalidated. ES getting a little bit of a pullback here, though I do see ES actually having a really nice hold around like 752. So we'll see. And there's actually significant orders sitting there around like 754, 55 area on ES.
Longs. Nice. Made 800 on shorts, 200 on longs. Good shit. Nice. You have a 7K PC. Damn. The frick? Were you running NASA shit on that thing?
Yeah, what are you trying to do?
7 bands? Oh my god, we have
God.
128 gigs of RAM or something? Oh, that's crazy. I think I spent like 2,500 on mine. That's pretty good. I think between like 2 and 3K, you can get a really nice PC.
That's what I would think.
That every by the way, every desktop says pick up in 1 hour when I change my location to Vegas. So
I probably have like 4 Best Buys within a 10-mile radius of me.
bro, that's sick. I mean, literally just ride your bike, strap it to your back, ride back. And Terrence can do it.
Strap it on my
He's
back.
got it. But like, sweetheart, listen, you're gonna have to hold this like 20-pound PC on your back as you bike back to the house.
The wild thing is he would do that. He'd be like, all right.
Bro, come on, get it going. Let's go.
What is rucking when you have this?
Yeah, exactly.
Who needs a rucking vest?
Who needs to ruck when you got a PC?
When you got a whole PC strapped to you. I'm here for
never
it.
heard of it. Yeah, so if you're committed to game night, you'd go get a PC.
Maybe I'll try to give this one another shot because I did reset it. I reformatted it. I reset it, which is also still crazy because I didn't have anything downloaded on it. I didn't even have
There's like nothing to reset.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm like, I'm willing to give it another shot to see if it's gonna work.
So funny.
This is my side quest for the day. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh gosh. Did we check out gold? We sure did.
Yeah, I've been watching gold.
Sure did.
Should be crazy.
Gold looks crazy. Oil looks like crap. Oh my god, look at these wicks. Ugh, these are so ugly. These wicks are crazy. And this is why I can't trade oil.
Oil?
I'd have to be in like a if I am gonna trade nanos, it would be on oil.
Yeah, honestly.
Man. I came in from down 800 to plus 500. Jeff, lock it out.
Whoa, shit. Nice, dude.
That is a gift and you should lock it out. I mean, listen, I don't know how you got to that point, but good job regardless. I would just be done at that point. Yeah, it feels like we'll chop from here. Right, yeah. Volume, like I said, dropped pretty significantly there. So, or we might just, kind of pitter patter up.
It's been like a slow day too. I mean, strangely enough, 362 points down from the open, I'm describing as a slow day, but it just felt slow.
It did feel slow. Yeah, once we got the volatility out of the way, now it's just being lame.
Man, I'd be so mad if I was on ES shorts while NQ was dropping, and then now it's the one that's leading the rally.
Right?
Nuts.
Oh my gosh.
That would piss me off. Oh my gosh.
At this point, I'm convinced there's nothing in the markets that doesn't piss me off.
Yeah, that's such a good point.
Like,
such a good point.
Man, need NASDAQ. All the wins that I make from NASDAQ just go straight to therapy.
Yeah.
So why are you here today? Well, I've been getting beat up. Who's beating you up? Freaking Dacky.
Stupid ass market.
She's the bully. Ooh, ES kind of looking a little interesting here. Dang, ES. Juking everyone out here. I don't know. We'll see. I think if ES starts breaking below like the 751 area, you still have opening range high to protect it. But if we start getting the push down here, we're going very, very likely going to like 735. So this is the first level it needs to hold. You have the 9 EMA sitting there, and you also just have a nice area of support around the 752, 753. So we'll see. But that breakdown retest of pre-market high and then holding below is not a good start so far for the bulls.
Feels it's one of those days that, like, I look back, and even though I missed out on the short and then the long, I'll still be okay with not taking a trade because I just didn't see any good setup.
Yeah, I agree. And we have such a light data. I mean, we have the FOMC minutes coming out today in a couple hours. So that's pretty much the only thing on the week. I think there's maybe something else on tomorrow or Friday. Forgot. Let me see. We do have unemployment claims tomorrow in the pre-market, but that's like a medium folder, orange folder news. And then yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I mean, like, FOMC media minutes just don't like do much anymore.
They don't. Yeah. I don't typically. The only thing I could see moving the market is Trumpleton speaking at I have 11:30, but I think it's 2:30 Eastern. Yeah, 2:30 Eastern.
Yeah.
So that should be fun. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nice little pop here in NQ, but not ES.
I know.
Man, it's so out of sync.
I know. These are the days that just annoy me to trade. It was happening yesterday too.
Yeah,
pretty much this whole week.
Oh, man.
Okay.
Stretch break.
Yeah.
Stretch break, water break.
It's those ones where you stretch and you kind of get lightheaded because of how stretchy it was. Does that make sense?
Yes, because it's like a head rush.
Yeah, like you're almost like holding your breath from it. You feel it in your toes.
You feel it in your toes.
Oh man.
Fucking A, man.
I locked up myself out after breaking even. Nice, Timothy.
Nice shot.
For you.
Wait, Timothy, what was the other financial advice you wanted? I'm here, brother. Forgot what it was. Claim Poland's U.S. territory for follow. Can't trade anymore. Can't believe my first trade day would have been a banger by exiting the first retracement. It's all good. No shoulda, woulda, couldas. I could spend the 5K on a 50-90. I don't know. I don't know if
is that like a model number?
It's like Nvidia's graphics cards. It's like they come out with a new series pretty much every year or every 2 or whatever it is. So last time it was the 40 series. I have a 4070, and this one he's talking about is a 5090.
Huh.
They're big too.
The
best when you go to Best Buy today, he's gonna talk to you about it. Yeah, they're pretty
big. How
like
big
the
are
5090s,
they?
they're like a small laptop. Like this shit's big.
Oh, dang.
I don't know how big it actually is, but
all that money just to run League of Legends. That's funny. Oh my gosh.
Or Super Battle Golf. Let's go, Trader X3. Dude, this game is so much fun. You like actually have to make that laptop work so you can play it. Like,
is that the one that you were getting chased?
Yes, that's where I was getting targeted by King.
Dude, that sounds miserable. Getting targeted
it's so
like that.
much fun. It is literally it's so hard because Mecha Chameleon and Super Battle Golf are the 2 games that when we have streamed, I don't know if I've ever laughed as hard in my entire life playing both of those games. Like
Dang.
I couldn't even I was like almost tweaking because I couldn't breathe because I was laughing so hard.
Mecha Chameleon is a lot of fun, I will say. Because it's cool because you get to see everyone's creativity.
Yeah. Or lack of.
or lack of, exactly.
Which is arguably funner.
I think it's more fun like playing it with you is hilarious because you will just start picking up and running.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you're just like running around and juking and doing all these crazy moves.
Oh my gosh, it's so fun.
Oh
I think
my
it's so
God.
funny when like you have like someone who's got a pretty like shitty drawing or blend in or whatever, but like they're just not getting found. And it's like there's no way that you're walking past him. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Those are the best. Those are the best.
So freaking funny.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so then who in the chat? Is anyone in the chat gonna be joining?
Oh yeah, we're doing a poll. Remember, we're doing some pretty big givvies during this now. Let's see.
Yeah, you guys are sleeping on game night. I'm telling you, there are some giveaways be given and claimed. I'm telling you, and there's not because they're I can get it. It's a little bit later in the evening, especially depending on if you're in the West Coast or East Coast. But yeah, I can understand that some people might be unable to join, but because it's a lighter group, your chances of winning is higher.
True. Mm-hmm. How much? Yeah. 3 accounts, 150. Yeah. All right, 72%. Let's go. We're not playing Fortnite, unfortunately. We need to start doing like, we need to do twice a week in order to play games like that. Because usually we play like friend slot games on game night. They're just fun. Like we have to beat RV there yet. Like that one we still have to play. Like one night a week is just not enough. Like, damn, oh shucks, gotta play games multiple nights a week. Oh fuck. Sorry, wifey. I know we just got married, but like I'm gonna have to start spending like 9 hours a week on the nights, Saturdays
like,
for the boys, man.
This
I don't know.
Not what I got married for.
This is not what I signed up for. Well, sweetheart, you're locked in, so
yeah. See this ring?
See this ring?
We're locked.
We're locked. We're dialed.
Oh my gosh. I love it. I just sent you the laptop that I have, by the way.
Yeah, let me check that out.
By the way, guys, we are going to have Zach Austin is going to be joining the midday today. So make sure you stick around for that.
Wait, what? It's got a 5070? Bro, what the hell? This is a crazy laptop.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like, what is happening? Am I crazy? I didn't do anything with this laptop. I've literally downloaded nothing on it except for Chrome.
Wait, that's a sick laptop.
Thank you. I'm pretty sure I did okay. Well, to be fair, my reasoning was like, what's your most expensive laptop? And it's probably
I was gonna say, basically just went for the price. It was like, you know what? That one's the most expensive. I'll take it.
I was like, this one's probably gonna work. Quite the contrary, actually. Oh gosh.
Oh,
just goes to show you it's not always the most expensive thing that's the best.
That's true. It's true. That's so funny. I mean, yeah, if you factory reset it, I mean, I can't imagine it would be messed up still.
We'll try it out. Let's see. I've been in this trade for 5, 10.
Wait, when you boot it up, message me because you might. Shorty has a good point. You might have to update your NVIDIA driver. You have to do that periodically, and they have a lot of updates.
What does that mean? Like I have to go buy something else?
No. So in your it's called the NVIDIA app.
Money into this laptop.
No, you literally just search NVIDIA and then it'll show NVIDIA app when you open it. Like just let me know when you do it and I'll show you how to do it. Because it'll tell you if you haven't updated your driver in a long time, you won't even be able to open a game sometimes. So
okay, well I hope that's the problem.
It might be. That actually reminded me to check for updates on my own.
Yeah, because what is the RAM on this?
Shit, that thing probably had like 32. Yeah, 32 gigs of RAM. Yeah, she's got a 32 gigs of RAM, a 5070 Ti, a terabyte of SSD. It's an AMD Ryzen too.
I'm like,
Like, that thing's fire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. OLED screen, which is pretty cool too.
Yeah. Yep. So we'll see. Maybe I'll be joining game night tonight. We'll see. But actually, interesting. ES getting this sell off here. A little bit of a pullback, not a sell off, a pullback. We'll see if ES can actually hold this opening range high. I'm curious because if we start breaking down below that, now you're breaking structure, and I do see us coming down into the 730, mid 730s. And NQ really doing a whole lot of nothing right now.
Yeah, literally.
He's sitting break even on this trade.
Wait, you're in a trade? Oh yeah, the paper. Yeah.
The paper trade, yeah. Wow, so 55% of you have committed to joining game night tonight.
You guys better be there.
Yeah, I was gonna say
That's only
we better.
55 people. Only 100 people voted.
Yeah, how many? Okay, so 50.
Only 100. Yeah, 50.
About 56 people. All right, that's still decent.
You little shits better be there.
Market Maker Mario, you're a goat. Says, I'm here just for the vibes. Done for the day. Good for you. Did you trade YM?
Hell yeah.
What'd you trade? I want to know.
If you traded YM, probably. Wait, what the hell? Symbol doesn't exist. What the shit?
Wait, what is game night? What did I agree to? It
7:30 p.m. CST.
Yep, right after
Tradeify
the
YouTube
Asia
channel.
session. Yeah.
So you can watch
actually,
Amos and then join us.
Yeah, well, speaking of, so Amos is going to be on, but also Terrence will be on tonight with Amos. So right after he finishes streaming, I might jump on and do game night. So neither of us are going to see each other for like the whole
time. That's sick. Yeah.
It's great.
Magnificent answers. Why be on the game night when you're not participating? I don't know. Just to watch us play games and then sometimes participate. But some games we can have a lot of people in. Like Fall Guys, we can usually get a lot of you guys in.
Oh, I love Fall Guys.
Dude,
game is so fun. If you guys play Fall Guys anytime soon, let me know that as well, because it's like Fall Guys, Mecha Chameleon, and this golf game, I think, are the three ones that I would probably do well in.
Yeah, I feel like this one you'd be pretty good at it.
Okay.
I think you can pick it up. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick.
I'm down. Well, guys, that is our cue. That is our time. We're gonna hop off and let Joey and Zach on the midday markets with you guys. So it's been a pleasure. I hope you guys all had a great day. If you didn't, that's okay. Go touch some grass. Go tell someone you love them. But yeah, we'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. Nick, anything?
No, not really. I'll see you guys all in game night though. So GG's and we'll see you later.
All right, guys.
See you,
ciao.
Everybody. Peace.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are in the world, baby. Holy, we got a special guest joining us today for a midday markets chat. Super pumped to have him, Zach Austin Trades. What's good, bro?
How you doing? How you doing, man?
I can't complain, man. I can't complain. We caught some good trades earlier this morning. We up nice on the day, so honestly, man, it's a good day. How about you?
Very nice. Yeah, I did a little bit of futures, a little bit of options. Overall, solid day though, for sure.
Nice. Perfect. Well, dude, first time having you on here. It's super pumped to chat with you, get to know you a little bit. Why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself? Tell the people, the Tradeify TV people, who we're talking to.
Yeah, well, my name is Zach, or on Instagram, Zach Austin Trades. I've been trading full time since 2022. Before that, I kind of dabbled in the market. I played collegiate baseball, so that's kind of where I started getting familiar with the market, getting interested in the market, and probably like everyone else, pissing away money in the markets. And then I was like, all right, after my baseball career was over, which actually was shortened by COVID, unfortunately, I was like, all right, I have all this time now. Let me try to educate myself in the markets. And so, I finally kind of dedicated some time and money to educating myself. And, here we are now 6, 8, 7 years later. And, I trade stocks, options, futures, everything. But I would say primarily, I don't want to say primarily anything, to be honest with you, but I've had the most success this year, at least with, prop firms.
Cool. Very cool. What position in baseball?
So I played first base and outfield in college. And then actually in high school, I was a shortstop and a pitcher, but I unfortunately had shoulder surgery. So no more pitching for me in college.
Oh, okay. So hold on. What did we get the fastball up to? We're talking like 95?
No. So when I was a freshman in high school, so I was like 14, I was up to like 85.
Okay.
So that's when I literally was like 14 years old, maybe even 13. And then I blew out my shoulder because I was, one of the bigger kids throwing the hardest. And then that's the end of that.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. Okay. Where'd you play college?
I played at New York Tech here in New York. I live in New York City and I play baseball on Long Island.
Okay. Sick. Oh, that's awesome. All right.
Yeah.
Cool. So, all right. So stocks, options, futures. Where did you start? Did you start with stocks and options, or did you start with what happened? Where did we start at?
Yeah. So I started with stocks because I feel like anybody, when they first get introduced, they load up a Robinhood, they get their free shares. And my funny story was when I opened up Robinhood, I was however old in high school, and so there wasn't a lot of income coming in. I remember for my birthdays, I got like $150 from a relative, and I put it into Robinhood. I'm like, what stock should I buy? And one of my like, earliest stories is I bought Enphase, which is like, an energy company, when it was at like $5. And I sold it at like 10. I'm like, wow, I doubled my money. This is great. And then I saw over the next few years, it ran to like 300 or 400. I was like, damn, what could have been? And so, ever since then, I've been hooked.
Nice. Love that. Man, when it comes to options, dude, like I don't know anything about options. I've always been a stocks and futures trader. I never got into options. How different is like options? Is options really that hard? Because I hear a lot of people talk about like losing a lot of money with options, but on the flip side, that you can do very well with them. So like, what's the sauce with options? Because dude, they have me lost.
Yeah, it really is tough. So what's actually funny is that I trade futures and options pretty much polar opposite. With options, I'm primarily a swing trader. I'm looking for multiple days, weeks, sometimes months in holding. And then with futures, I'm more of a scalper. So the mentality is pretty much complete 180 flip side of the coin. And I think for most people, and this is just my personal opinion, people try to trade options like futures and vice versa. And there is a little bit of a difference in execution I think you need to be successful, in doing both.
Okay, cool. So as far as futures go, what do we look at? What are we trading with futures? Are we like a NASDAQ, ES, gold? Like what are we trading?
Yeah, I trade anything. Honestly, I trade anything that's, moving. Primarily, I would say it's mostly the NASDAQ, the Dow. I was a really big gold and silver trader when they were hot, like November of last year to like March of this year. If there was, 2 quarters where it was really hot. And I actually, I joked, but not really joked, and said that, from like November to February, March, I wasn't trading in the metals. I don't even know how I would have got payouts, because the market was in this giant range. The NASDAQ was in a huge range. It was a terrible action. So haven't been trading as much gold and silver, more as I was in the past, but anything that looks good, I'm down for.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So you said you're a scalper. What does scalping mean to you? Because a lot of people have different definitions of scalping. Like, that could be, for some people, that could be 10 points. Some people that could be like 30 points. Like, what's that like ideal range for you where you're like, okay, you know what? Like, this is a great scalp. This is a good TP for me. What are you looking for?
Yeah. So it's funny when I say, so it's actually, good that you say that, because when I say scalper, like I'm not necessarily like scalping points. I always say that, like, for me, and like the way my strategy kind of evolves is I scalp time.
Okay, that makes sense.
Meaning like I don't like to be in the trade long, but typically when I'm in the trade, I should get a big reaction based off my criteria, right? So, I'm not someone that necessarily is like 10 points in and out. Like sometimes I'll get 50, 60, 100 points in 10 or 15 minutes, There's no like set criteria on the points per se. It's more just like I know exactly what I want to see, and it should happen typically within the first 15 minutes, or else it probably doesn't happen.
Yeah, 100%. I've always said, like, there's this thing, a lot of people talk about like capital exposure, mental emotional exposure, but I'm a firm believer in time exposure, right? Where it's like, I don't want to spend much time in the market, because I feel like the more time that I spend in it, the more opportunity that I'm giving it to take something back from me, right? So time exposure to me is a really big deal, and something that I put a lot of focus into, just especially this year, when we've had a lot of volatility in the past, over the past months, right? So time is really a big deal. Speaking of volatility, we've gone from, I don't know, do you pay attention to ATR at all? Is that something?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So we've gone from like 5-minute time frames, as an example. We've gone from like 60, 70, 80 point ATRs to now, like this week, for even like last week, we've kind of dipped in volatility where we're starting to see like 30 point ATRs, 40 point ATRs on the 5-minute. Like, how are you, if you were to speak to like a new trader right now, how would you say to like adapt to that different kind of volatility? Because right now we're on a roller coaster. We're having all this volatility, lower volatility. Today it's spiked up a little bit to 60 ATR. So it's like, how, as a trader, like how can they adapt to that?
Yeah, it really is tough. I was actually having this conversation yesterday, and the main thing that I tell people is that the ideas, the trades, the setups, they should all kind of like be the same regardless from day to day. The only difference is the sizing, right? So for me, mostly speaking, like 99% of the time, when I'm doing my stop loss is based off of market structure, levels, some type of combination of whatever. So the only difference for me is just the sizing. When the ATR is bigger, if it's a 70 point stop, the sizing goes down. If it's a 30, 40 point stop, I can get a little bit more size. And a big thing for me, like you said, with the time exposure is, the market is not linear, right? And price action is not
100%,
linear. We always have ups, downs, higher lows, lower, however you want to describe it, right?
Yeah.
So I'm a big believer of, take your entry, take your exit, look for re-entry if it's still valid. Could it just run 300 points? I think actually last week was like, we had that crazy day on the NASDAQ where it was like 2+%. And it was like the first day in like months where we had like a 500-point rally and we barely even had a 5-minute pullback. So if that happens, you tip your cap and you just kind of move on, It was the rally kind of no one expected. If there was maybe 1 or 2 entries, you missed that, you were screwed.
100%. Yeah.
So, I think it's just being able to set up whatever your system is, whatever your strategy is, to any day, any condition. It's the most important part for sure.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. ATR, the best thing I could always tell somebody is like, if you have those higher ATRs, we're talking about a 5-minute time frame where you have those 60, 70 point ATRs on the 5-minute, right? Sizing down and even widening those stops is a smart thing to do, because like if you normally have a 20 point, 30 point stop loss on the NASDAQ and we have 60, 70 point ATRs, chances are that stop loss is smoked. Yeah, right. You're gonna get cooked. So I mean, just sizing down and then widening out a little bit, definitely to give yourself the best possible opportunity to win that trade. Absolutely. Let's walk through a strategy, dude. Like what is it? What is it that makes up Zach Austin's trades?
Yeah, so it's really just like a combination of a lot of stuff, but I personally am an avid EMA user. Okay. However, I believe that I use the EMAs in a way that not necessarily everyone does or maybe views them, and so that's why I kind of coined my strategy ZMA, like for Zach. And my whole thing is I like to have as much confluence as possible. So you can, like on my screen, for example, I have like a custom indicator that I actually built, and
production. Can we go to? Are we on his screen? Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Okay. Cool. So you can see on the top right, it's just a little table. And, I'm always like cycling through the time frames just to kind of see where we're looking on all the different time frames, as most probably do. But that little table to me kind of just gives me an immediate kind of view as to how we're looking in the markets. And so you can see right now, I don't really use any other time frames than that for the most part. I barely even use the 30-minute, I just have it up. But mostly it's a 2, 5, 15, hourly, daily, and occasionally weekly when looking at swings. But in this case, you can see that we're a little bit conflicted overall. Some of the time frames are conflicted. For me, I don't really like that because, for me, and again, this is just the way I view the market, the EMAs dictate direction, right? When all the EMAs are in confluence, we move in confluence, right? So when the EMAs are not in confluence, we go sideways. The market can only do 1 of 3 things, up, down, or sideways. And so I like to wait for the market to be in confluence. And so people say, oh, how do you stay away from chop? How do you avoid this and that, right? And for me, it's when the different time frames are showing you different things. And so I like to just wait until, at least for my rule, is like 2 of the 3 time frames. So if I'm looking at the lower time frame, 2, 5, and 15. I need to have at least 2 of those time frames in my desired direction. So if I'm leaning bullish right now, I would need either the 2-minute or the 15-minute to kind of be in a bull trend, or else I would probably just lay low. And, my whole thinking is that we will continue to go up as long as we're in confluence to the upside, and we'll continue to go down until we either get extended from one way or another. And then, that's a whole other kind of story of how I view the EMAs and kind of like part of my system, I suppose.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
And you said you trade anywhere where there's opportunity, right? Like NASDAQ, ES.
Yep.
All the things. Okay, cool.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah. So just to give like a little view, I guess, a little bit more of what that means is that, so right now for me, the 5 minutes is bullish, which for me, it just means that the EMAs are pointed to the upside. It's not a secret kind of thing. Looking at the 15-minute chart here, the 15-minute is actually still not technically flipped up. And so you can see we actually had multiple closes, like quote, above the 15-minute 20 EMA, but until that flips up. And so what that actually looks like, and I just have like a little arrow to kind of point, is either a red or green arrow. You can see a red arrow here, green arrow here. And so you can see after the arrow, we went up here, down, etc. So once that officially flashes and then sticks, which whatever time frame it is closes, that's kind of my sign that, okay, we've been confirmed. So for me, I need this 15-minute not only to show me a green arrow, but to confirm. Then after that, the 5 and the 15 would be on my side. However, for example, the hourly is still not in an uptrend. So we, have this kind of crappy action so far because the hourly is applying pressure to the downside, but the lower time frames are trying to push up. And that's kind of why I think we get that chop. Today, it just happens to be today, but in periods prior, that's kind of in my eyes what signifies chop.
Yeah. Is there a time where you're like, define like a moment where you're like, you know what, I'm not going to trade today. Like if we're just going to go sideways, do you ever have those days where you're like, today there is no setup today? Like what does that look like for you?
Yeah, so typically I would say like I mean, there's a couple different ways, but the number one, which I think is like the easiest for like, everyone to apply, even if you know nothing about my strategy, after a giant day, could be an up or down day, right? Like I would say give or take 1.5% up or down, doesn't really matter, right? On the day for NASDAQ or ES, doesn't really matter. If you open up the day within that previous day range and you don't break the highs or the lows, most likely you're going to get some garbage action. And so in that case, I would probably say, okay, I'm still open to trading, maybe a little bit, shorter leash. Maybe this is a moment where I do look for just, a smaller amount of points, even if larger is available, just because I know we're not going to be able to trend if we're still within a previous day range per se.
Yeah.
So that's probably the number one thing for me.
Got it. Okay, cool. Chat, I see you guys pinging me in the comments there about the IB midline. Look, listen, I see it. I've already taken my trades today. That would have been honestly a great long that I would have probably taken if I were still trading. We did smash that IB line, retested VWAP, and then saw nice buyers reacting out of it. Now we're pushing back to the upside. I did kind of have the thought that we might go see potentially high of days again after we swept that Asia low, caught a lot of buying pressure out of that. Normally, chat, you guys know I would look for those shorts here, but because we were so strong getting to the IB mid there, I mean, we could go see higher pricing. So if you guys took that, great long there. But yeah, that's pretty textbook there. Awesome. What do you do outside trading? Like, what makes we talk a little bit of strategy, but like, what do you do off the charts, bro? Because for me, I know a lot of traders. They're like, oh man, I hate the weekends. Like, I don't want to go into the weekend. I'm bored. I want to trade, but dude, I very much look forward to my weekends. Like, I am a big weekend lover, right? I love trading, love what I do, right? But man, I love my weekends. So like, what do you do outside the charts, man?
Yeah, see, like, I'm all for like the hustle and, trading. I love trading, obviously, but I'm totally on board with you. I think people who like don't want the weekend, I'm like, what is wrong with you? It's like, especially as traders, like, listen, we're having conversation here and like, we have our Discord communities or our streams and chats, but as a trader, typically you don't have a lot of human interaction, right? Like you're not necessarily in an office. So like, on the weekends, I try the best of my ability to see friends, see family, do stuff. I'm an athlete all my life. I love sports, as you can probably see on the wall here, big New York sports fan. So
he knows ball.
Exactly. Anything sports related, I played baseball, so sometimes I'll mess around with softball. I play a lot of pickup basketball. I go to the gym, just like getting out of, the desk, seeing people, interacting. I think it's a much needed thing to do after a week of especially a bad market.
Nice. Yeah. Bro, I saw one of your videos. You got a mean golf swing there, dude. You a big golfer?
No, honestly, I've taken 3 lessons ever. That was probably like 3rd or 4th time I ever hit.
Nice. Yeah. I'm terrible at golf. Like that is the one thing. I come from a baseball background as well.
Oh,
I used to play baseball. I was a center fielder and usually like leadoff hitter. Every time I go on a golf course, and dude, I'm legit baseball swinging that thing. Like it is probably the worst golf form you could see, but you could see the baseball coming out at me as soon as I pick up a golf.
It was the same thing. I posted my first like ever lesson. I posted some clips from it. I'm like, please, like anyone who's got experience, give me feedback. And literally everyone's like, you have to stop stepping. You can't step forward. Like, because in baseball, you're taught to step and stride. And so I kept stepping forward. Like you can't move your feet. I'm like, it's hard,
Yeah. Baseball, you load up, get your load, and that step forward. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, dude, I could hit. I mean, if we're driving the golf ball, like I could hit it far. Like, I mean, I smack the crap out of it. But anything in between driving and putting, I am garbage. Like I don't even know what club to use. It's bad. But all right, well, okay. So big athlete.
Yeah,
loves the time off the charts, spend time with the family. How often would you say, like, how much time would you say you spend in front of the screens every day? Because like, do you try to have like that balance between like trading and then going off and doing other things? I know you do content on social media too, so I know between trading and content, which content in itself can be a full-time job. Like how are you balancing that? How are you balancing all of that?
Yeah, it's tough. I think every day is different, and that's why I always say that, like, kind of like what you mentioned with the time exposure, and even just kind of said it there before, where you're like, oh, I already got my trades, where it's like, there's nothing wrong with just like being done, having that peace of mind, being done early. Cause I mean, I'm sure you've had days where you maybe been down or on tilt or a little bit of both.
100%.
And you're at the desk the whole day and you're like, damn, I just wasted a whole day,
And that's so draining, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, I always say that after like a day where I'm at the desk the whole day, like literally like no break, maybe go grab a snack, like here, just sitting, watching charts. I'm like, I'm more exhausted than if I like just had a practice or a workout or a game. It just like, it's so draining. So I think that balance is super important. So every morning I'm on the charts for a couple hours, streaming, trading. And then I try in the middle of the day to then do my gym, get lunch, just kind of hang out. And then I usually check back at the end of the day, like power hour or so. And then there was a good portion, when gold and silver was really hot, when they were moving, I was trading overnight session a lot. But then I kind of toned back on that because I'm like, all right, did that for like 3 to 6 months where I was pretty much on the screens until I went to sleep. Now I need a little bit of a breather. So I'm not trading as much overnight anymore.
There's a real thing called decision fatigue, right? Where you spend so much time in chat. Like I feel like y'all need to listen to this because trust me, I've been there. You spend so much time on the chart between like New York session and then some of y'all trade London, like Market Maker Mario, bro. I know you're the biggest DJ in the chat right now. You like you trade New York, Asia, all the things. But I mean, you face a real thing called decision fatigue, right? Where you're making all these decisions on these trades, going short, going long. Do I trade here? What's the strategy here? Like, what levels are we going towards? That eventually you're going to fade and you're going to start making like horrible decisions, and then that's going to affect you, and you're going to see that reflect in your P&L, right? And so, I mean, dude, taking like the time is so important. That has been a big factor for me. I would say honestly this year as well, as like just dialing it back, right? Dialing it back. You don't have to trade every day. You don't have to trade all day, right? I mean, I know some of the best traders that I know, like they'll trade maybe a couple days a week, and they size up on like their A+ setup that they see on those 2 days, and they'll make more money on those 2 days than somebody trading every single day of the week.
Yeah, no, it's funny you say that because I just turned 29, and so I made like a little like video diary type of video talking about like, okay, by my 30th birthday, what do I want to do and some of the things. And one of the things that I mentioned was actually taking less trades, especially with swing trading, because I've been trading now with like a public log on the Discords and all that nonsense for like 5 years, and the win rate hasn't really moved much, right? And so I'm like, okay, there's probably not going to be some like breakthrough discovery where my win rate's going to go up by 15 percentage points, right? And obviously like win rate doesn't mean everything, but just generally speaking. So I'm like, the only thing now to do is just limit the downside and take advantage of the upside. So there's not necessarily like a need for more trades. It's just like manage them better, have higher quality trades, and just really, really focus on kind of, what we're trying to do here. And really the thing is less is more. And I remember when I first started trading, people were like, oh, I take 1 or 2 or 3 trades a week. And I'm like, I'm doing 12 tickers a day, And now I'm looking back and I'm like, damn, they knew.
They figured it out. Yeah. They figured it out. It takes some time to figure that out as well.
Yeah.
So you said at the beginning of this, I believe you've had more success with prop firms this year.
Yeah.
Okay. So what account sizes do you favor the most? Like what's the go-to account size?
Yeah, so I'm very biased, and I'll stand on this hill that 50K is the best no matter what. I think pretty much every firm, 50K is the best bang for your buck. It gives you the biggest drawdown. All the ratios are best, price wise is best, right? And then for my people who the biggest counter arguments, oh, not enough drawdown, size down a little bit. It's all relative,
Mm-hmm.
So that's my biggest thing. And the thing is, obviously, unless you have a direct funded account, straight to funded, lightning funded, whatever, you have to make money first. And these are setups that are still, good setups that you need. So you don't want to waste, all this time. And sure, you can load up a 150K account and try to full port it and pass it, but typically speaking, it takes time and takes trades. And so, 50K can kind of get that done easier, not as stressful, don't need as much size. So I'm very, very impartial to that.
Yeah, 100%. I'm a big fan of the 100Ks. I feel like they're just such a good middle ground for like the amount of drawdown, but also like profit targets as well. I'm not a huge fan of the 150Ks. They are a lot more as far as like what you have to reach. But I do like the 50Ks. The 100Ks have been honestly my favorite. Are you a straight to funded kind of guy, or you usually go through evals?
See, I was, especially when Tradeify first launched, I was like a sucker for it. But now I'm doing more evals because I feel more confident in my system and my style. And I know mentally, it's more of a mental thing, to be honest with you. Like I can pass, right? And so, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's just, you know, a preference. And I was very, very much an advocate for only doing it funded as soon as you can. But now, especially there's, you know, with like a growth account, you know, you can pass in a day. So, you know, I don't feel the need as much to do that anymore.
How do you pull out an eval jail, right? Where you're just like cycling through, or you're just stuck in the eval stage. You can't pull out of it. Like that's a real thing. I know a lot of people here in the chat struggle with that as well. Like they'll go through like months of just cycling through evals, unable to pass. Like, what would you say for somebody that is stuck in that phase, like how they could pull out of that?
It's probably not good advice, to be honest with you, but I'm going to give it. I actually think for people who are stuck, you actually have to size way up. Because I think people get stuck because they're focusing so much on tiny size, tiny risk, you know, tiny trades, that by the time they have actual good trades, it's not actually impactful on the balance, right? So if you're someone who's not maybe profitable yet, right? I'm not saying you full port every trade, right? But it's especially just in this kind of eval cycle, you have to make the trades that are A+ more impactful. And so, you know, I'm in the camp where I try to pass the eval as quick as I can, you know, whether that's a day, a couple trades, like whatever it is. But like, you know, I know people who be like, oh, I just hit a home run trade, like A+ setup, you know, 60 points, whatever. And it's like, they took it with 2 micros and maybe a couple $100. Yeah. So now it's like, if you're using a 50K account, you got to do that 10 times. And so the likelihood of you doing that 10 times, like, you know, in a row without losses is pretty slim. So again, by no means am I saying you got to full port the whole thing. But I think by increasing the sizing, because now you may only need to do that 3 or 4 times rather than 10, right? So it's all a numbers game. And that's the thing, is that there's a difference between being a good futures trader, a good prop firm trader, and then both.
Yeah,
right?
100%.
So, you know, I initially was not a good futures trader, and then I became a good futures trader, but then I wasn't a good prop firm trader. And now I feel like I'm in that middle ground where I'm good at both.
That's so funny you say that. I just got done talking about this literally, I think it was yesterday. You know, because I trade both a live account for futures and then also my prop firm accounts. Before I started my live account, I was a great future prop firm trader. Like I was getting payouts, like I was doing well. I opened my live account and I became very good in my live account. Like I scaled it. I've done very well in it. And then all of a sudden, like I started not performing as well in my prop firm accounts. And, you know, at first when I started my live account, I could trade my live account like my prop because I was trading such a small size. Like I was trading, you know, 2, 3, 5 micros, whatever. And I could just copy that, right? I could trade all the same. And now that I've scaled up, like I'm trading in the vicinity of, you know, a couple minis, you know, 2 to 3 minis. And so it's like, that does not translate over to prop accounts. And so I've really had to learn, like kind of relearn how to, you know, trade those prop accounts, so to speak, and like get out of the mindset of my live account and then get back into the mindset of the prop accounts, because the two are so very different.
Oh yeah. And like kind of on that note, it's not necessarily extreme, but I'm also a believer that majority speaking, you don't need a crazy high R multiple. I'm actually someone that trades with a slightly negative R multiple, like big picture. And people see that and then like, what are you doing? Like, especially if I'm ever trading live, like with new people on a stream, like what is going on? Like, why is, you know, your stop more, you know, it could be like a 30-point stop and a 25-point take profit, right? For me, I can like, nothing is a certainty in the market, right? But I can kind of decide now what I think is like an A+ high probability setup. And so for me, if it means it's a slightly negative R multiple to hit that, I'll take it every time. Because I know for me what setups like quote should work, you know, even if it doesn't make sense. And, you know, that's, I think, the hardest thing, because a lot of people out there, you know, they teach you just like, you know, slap on a 5-to-1 R to R. You only need to do it, you know, 20% of the time, right? And there's nothing wrong with a, you know, a high R multiple system. It's just with prop firms is a little bit tricky, because by the time you get that, you know, one winner, you might have already gotten a couple losers or hit the daily loss limit or maybe blown the account. That's the only thing. You know, I have no problem with it. I mean, listen, when I trade my swings are complete opposite. You know, I'm looking, usually when I take my swings, my first trim is like 50% to 100% profit. Like I'm not taking small scalps. So, you know, my mentality for swings is definitely that high R multiple.
Yeah. 100%. Going back to the eval jail that we were talking about, you mentioned sizing up and Mark and making Mario in chat. I know your ears perked up when he said that. Do you think it's more so when the people that say they don't size up, they're just taking like normal position sizing, small size, whatever, and they hit those banger trades, and those banger trades just aren't as impactful on the account as they wish they would be? Do you think the psychology of that is what kind of traps everybody in that eval jail, because they see that it didn't make a big impact and then start trying to throw on more and more trades to try to raise that account balance? Do you think that mental aspect really affects them?
Yeah, that's it. I mean, listen, there's no rush, right? There's no competition, but I would say, generally speaking, you know, for a prop firm that has like a rebill, or even if they don't, you know, most people like don't want to let it extend a month, let alone sometimes a week, right? Obviously, I'm more aggressive than that. So when it comes out to the time, like you just have to take trades, right? If you're, let's just say your win losses or your R to R's, 1-to-1, and you're risking $200 or you can call it $300, right? You're risking $300. Means you got to do it 10 times, right? So that means you have to take at minimum 10 trades. But even with a high win rate, right, it could, go south, or, it could even have a high win rate, but you have 3 losses in a row and boom, you hit your daily loss limit or something like that, right? Yeah. So that's why I'm a big believer that as long as you have the capital to do it, that, you should size up. It may result in an eval blown or two, but the thing is, you're going to blow them anyway if you're just kind of playing this cycle game anyways.
Yeah, 100%. I agree. Now, how do you switch? Now, getting to the funded level, obviously, it's pretty different. So it's like, because a lot of people, they do tend to trade the evals or trade their fundeds how they trade their evals. So it's like sizing up in the eval, getting it past, not getting to the funded level. It's like, how do you get in the mindset of dialing it back now and taking your time with it?
So my whole thing is it's the same exact trades, just smaller size, right? Kind of like we talked about earlier with the ATR. When the ATR expands, even if the trade's still solid based off market structure, et cetera, you may just have to size down a little bit. So it's the same thing for me. I just, I kind of say you want to spend as little time as possible, at least in my eyes, because time is money, right? On the eval. And then, you just can take your quote normal size then on the funded. And if it means, you're kind of having this cycle where it's like 1 step forward, 1 step back, 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, you might as well do that on the funded stage rather than the eval. Because at least now you're playing for something, where on the eval, just being blunt, you're wasting time. There's nothing to gain from that besides passing.
Yeah, 100%. So I also too, like, I know a lot of people, when they get to the funded level, they look at that profit target and they start doing the math. They start saying, okay, I need to make X today, X tomorrow, and then I need to do this on this day. Or they start doing the math on like consistency rule, right? Say on the consistency, they start doing the math on it. Do you think that's important to pay attention to, or do you think it's just something to ignore and then just focus on just taking the trades and make what you make?
Yeah. So I would say yes and no. So for me, I would say I would more so go on the side of like, yes, I'm always paying attention, because again, being a good trader is different than a good prop firm trader. So what I like to do is, again, with the kind of theme of making these trades impactful, right? I almost like reverse engineer my trades a bit, right? Where it's like, okay, if I'm
we lose Zach. And he's gone. Did we lose? No. We good? Production? Production, we good? Yeah, now I can hear you. Okay, cool. I think we had like a little hiccup in the stream there. Lost you for a second. We lost you at reverse engineer your trades.
Okay, yeah. So I reverse engineer the trades to basically say, okay, let's just say, you want to hit your profit target to take a payout on like a growth account for Tradeify. 50K is like 3,000. So if you want to do that as soon as you possibly can, that's $1,000 3 days in a row. So that means, in my eyes, if I'm going to try to do it as quickly and efficiently as possible, that would be 2 trades for a $500 profit, which would mean, roughly 5 micros on the NASDAQ for about 50 points.
Yeah.
Or it could be, 5 micros for 25 points twice. Like however you want to reverse engineer these trades. That's kind of how I view it. So, if I can be a one and done, great. But most times you're not going to be a one and done, just being truthful. And so, I try to say to myself, okay, if it takes me 2 or 3 trades, what would the sizing need to be? Because sometimes, you might go overkill on the sizing when you actually make too much, right? And now you're kind of putting yourself backwards in a position where you probably, regret.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Love it. Love it. Chat, if you guys got any question for Zach here, feel free to put them in there. We've talked about a lot here. So if you got questions, feel free to load up the chat with questions for your boy Zach here. Zach, I see somebody asking in the chat here, Zach, is trading your full-time job now?
Yeah. So trading is a full-time job. I'm, an analyst in the Stock Dad's Discord as well. But, besides that, there's nothing else really I got going on.
Nice.
Teaching, trading, educating.
Yeah. Well, so you said, so you trade futures, options, and stock. You still trade all three, right?
Yeah.
Right now. Okay. So where would you say like your biggest focus is? Like, is it in the futures prop firm space, or is it just like options? Like, what would you say is like your bread and butter?
I would just say futures. I mean, and what's actually funny is that I got into futures the latest, right? So I started with stocks like in high school. So, figure that's 2015-ish. College, I got introduced to options like 2019, 2020. I started trading futures for the first time in the end of 2023. And, I got my first ever payout from like Apex back when it was just like Apex and Top Step. And so, I've been able to scale that side of the quote business pretty nicely this year. And just seeing the ability, like, I feel like I haven't even like scratched the potential yet. And so just seeing that like hypothetical, like net end goal is what kind of just pushes me to make that the top priority.
Yeah. Why do you think it seems like everyone that I've talked to, they've gone from stocks to options to now futures being like the bread and butter? And honestly, it's been for me too. Like, I come from a swing trading background on stocks. Yeah. And futures has become my bread and butter. Why do you think that is for so many people? Like, what is it about futures do you think that just has been a big switch for most traders?
I just think the biggest thing is that it's more black and white than options.
Yeah.
Right? With options, you have, expiration dates, you have all the Greeks, time decay, et cetera. You got to worry about the option, prices fluctuating. And like, if you're trying to set like a limit order, for example, it's pretty hard to tell with price wise. Obviously there's a little bit of, formula that goes behind it, but with futures, it's very black or white. Are you long? Are you short? Is it above your price, below your price, whatever? There's no guessing like, oh, I've been in an SPX call for, 3 hours, but it's actually above my price, but I'm down, you don't have to worry about any of that. It's just, it's much more black and white. And I think the people who struggle with, the shorter time frames with the options, then go to futures. Or you're someone like me who trades the big picture with options, looking for the bigger moves, and then uses futures kind of for the intro.
Yeah, 100%. There was a question I wanted to ask you early on. You said you look in different markets for opportunity, trade NASDAQ, ES. Mm-hmm. For somebody that there's a controversial discussion around this about spreading yourself thin, right? Mm-hmm. At what point does a trader, should they be looking at other markets for opportunity? Because if one market isn't moving, there's another one is somewhere. Like, I mean, obviously, like if NASDAQ is just completely flat, I might go look at gold, or I might go look at oil, or something entirely different, Dow, Russell, whatever it may be. But I also have a strategy that works for me in all markets, and I know exactly what I'm looking for. So that helps, the spreading thin conversation. What would you say to somebody like, when do you think they should go look at other markets, or do you think they could just dive right into it?
So I actually think that, I don't want to say you need, but it's important to look at all markets. So every single day at all times, I have the main four, the Russell, Dow, ES, NQ up at all times. And I also, this is somewhat new edition, right? Like kind of beginning of the year into last year, have gold and silver up. I don't really watch oil unless there's like headlines in the news, right? Then it's like, okay, it's moving crazy volatile, I'll take a look. But besides that, that's what I have up. And I do think it's important to see, sometimes a divergence or relative strength between NQ and ES. Not as important with the Russell, but like one thing for me, and this is, again, this is just the way I view it. If the Russell is strong, it's very, very rare we're going to roll over and or make like a second leg down in the markets, because the Russell's kind of like my risk on, risk off sort of indication. Yeah. And so like to start the day, so there's a hypothetical futures like set up right now forming, but I'm not taking it because I have options. But the reason why I took the option in the first place is because we kind of got to a certain point that I wanted to get to on the charts. And then I noticed the Russell was still holding strength despite the NASDAQ going down. So I said, okay, I don't really see us making that next leg down when we were nearing that like 29,400 area on the NASDAQ. And so I kind of used that Russell as an indication to kind of step in there on QQQ calls.
Nice. There you go.
Yeah.
Rake, what up? I see you in the chat. Rake Trey's in the building, baby. What's good, dude? How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well. I saw a question in the chat for you. They said, for a first timer, would AI be a good tool to use to learn from to build out your rules? What do you think about AI?
To build out your rules. I mean, like AI is definitely very helpful, right? With trading, build out rules. I mean, it kind of just depends on like what kind of trader you are. Cause I'm a big believer that like your trading, like rules and system needs to kind of match up with your trading personality. So like for me personally, the biggest thing that causes me tilt is going from like a pretty solid green day to red. I just don't like giving it back. That's just like one thing for me. Yeah. And so I've kind of built my system to not really do that. You know, I'm someone that if I'm up green, I'm only risking a portion of the profits. So I never have to have that moment. Yeah. I'm sure people have been in there, you know, they're up $500. They risk, you know, 350. Now they're up 150. Like, all right, let me just get back to there. Now they're at 0 and now they're at red and now they're at daily loss limit.
Speaking of tilt, you know, no trader is immune to the emotions of tilt. No, there is not a single person that trades that's not immune to that feeling. Yeah, exactly. I wish. We're not robots. We're human beings, right? We're not and never going to be perfect. You know, when you start getting into that, you start feeling that tilt, right? How do you pull yourself back from it, right? Because you're gonna feel it at some point. What do you do to really pull back?
Yeah. So that's another thing I think. To be honest, there's not a lot you can do, because I always say that like when you're on tilt, it's like you're almost like a puppet, like someone's like controlling you, you know? Yeah. So I always say that your system kind of has to do the best, you know, and there's no foolproof way, right? But your system has to prevent tilt before it happens, right? And so like I said to you just now, the biggest thing for me is going red to green. Obviously there's a lot of, you know, a couple other things that could happen that would cause some tilt, but the biggest thing, sorry, green to red, red to green, green to red. And so I try to have my system be put in place to prevent that. But at the end of the day, like once you're in that zone, there's really only like one thing you can do. And I just call it like the eject button. And just like, you got to get up, just like close the laptop, get off the desk, like whatever you got to do, just go away. I purposely like don't have like Tradeify or anything on my phone. And which also makes me like more conscious to like close all orders on my computer and all that. For that reason, you know, go outside, get some fresh air. There's really no other way, to be fair, because like whatever you think you could do in the moment is going to backfire.
100%. Yeah. I've always said you have to make it, how do I say this? Not as easily accessible, right?
Exactly.
You know, it's like, you don't want to put yourself, if you are on that tilt phase and you're going down that road, you have to, you know, get yourself away from it all to where you can't access it. Right. You don't want to make it easy for you to just click a button and then it's all in front of you, because chances are you're going to start trading again. Right. You're going to start doing, you have to like just figure out a way, whatever that looks like unplug your computer, put it in the closet, right? Make it hard. You have to make it hard for you to get back to trading.
Yeah.
Right. Because again, if it's easy, your mind's gonna be like, yeah, let's just do it. But if it's hard, you can flip that switch and be like, yeah, I don't want to go through all this to go back to trade again.
Yeah, exactly. And like, you know, there's the recent emergence of like the lockout button, which like I'm not opposed to, but I'm also a big believer that it's like almost like riding a bike, where it's like, you know, you can ride a bike with like someone like next to you to make sure you don't fall forever, but until you do it by yourself, like you can't learn. So it's the same thing with that. It's like, I'm all for the lockout button if you need it, but you're never going to really learn the other disciplines you need. You know, the biggest thing is like, I always say this is like, I show up to the markets every single day, regardless if I take a trade. You know, it's similar to when I played baseball in college. Like regardless if I played in the game or not, I went through the pregame routine, the pre-market routine, same thing. And in order to kind of like be prepared is also be mentally prepared, of course. And so to be able to go there and sit there and not take a trade, even like you said, like you had a setup earlier that you just said, oh, I'm passing on it just because I took my trades. Being able to do that is like way, way harder than people.
Oh yeah, 100%. No, that takes time.
Yeah.
that takes time. And also like that's just fighting the greed, right? Yeah. It's like, you know, I've made my money, and it's like, do I really need to sit here and take more setups to make even more when I've made, you know, say $1,000 on the day or 1.5 on the day? It's like, there's just no need. This was a conversation I actually had with Miriam not that long ago. There was a day where I literally got to my computer. I got to my computer late, and within the first like 2 minutes of me getting my computer, my setup was there. Like it was like A+ already there, and I had taken the trade. I made like, I think it was in my live account, I made like 2.5 on it, and it was in like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Right. 5 minutes of just sitting here. And it's like, I would be an asshole if I sat here and continued trading. I was like, I've just made that much in 5 minutes. Like there is no need for me to sit here and continue trading. It's like, I mean, I think that's where a lot of people get trapped, get locked up and trapped too. It's like, you know, you hit such a banger trade, you make, 1,000, 2.5, whatever it is in your accounts. You're like, man, like I want to do more. Like I'm having a banger day. Like I could do more. And then that's where you give it all back. That's where time exposure comes into play. And then that's where the tilt session comes in, because then you just went from big green to now either break even or red. And that switch in your mind, the moment you go even just break even, not even red, when you go from green to break even, you're like, shit, like I want to get the green back that I just had.
No, exactly. And you know, because like majority of people like that are traders, right, at some point like did something prior, right? So it's like, you know, for example, I always tell the story. I my dad had a bagel shop. I worked there for years and years, and it's like my entire weeks of pay, right, would be like, you know, however much it was, it's irrelevant, like 500, 600, whatever it is. So it's like, yeah, when you have a day where you make $1,000, $2,000, even $500 in 5 minutes, it's like, you know, if you told yourself years ago that like, oh yeah, like guess what, like I made $2,000 in 5 minutes, like, oh, that's great, but yeah, then I kept trading because I wanted to make 3,000 and I lost all of it, you'd be like, what, you know, what's wrong with you, right? So totally get it.
100%. What would you say is like, what's the biggest piece of advice like you could give any new trader? Like if they're just now, if say they're fresh, like 3 months into trading, right? Because there are a lot of people here in the chat, I would say like they are, you know, a few months in their trading journey with, you know, prop firms or whatever it may be. What was like the biggest piece of advice you'd give them?
So I can give you like like technical trading advice first. It's just kind of bigger picture advice. It's number one, I would say for sure, is just like slow it down and like don't go on social media. I actually still kind of have like an unwritten rule where, you know, obviously social media is part of the gig now, but especially when I'm in my swings, because like everybody's got opinions on certain setups and certain trades. If I'm trading and I'm still actively trading, managing, like looking, whatever, I don't go on social media. I don't want to hear what little Jimmy 123 has to say about, you know, the stock that I'm in long going down, right? All these different opinions, you know, the guy that, you know, the paper money made $1 million, but he's flexing like it's real, right? Your journey is only your journey. So don't compare it to anybody. Don't try to like expedite that process, right? If you see someone like, you know, one of us with, you know, that's had success with trading futures, it's not like we started 2 days ago. You know, it's taken a long time to do that. So I think just really limiting the expectations. It's like, you know, I saw a quote, I'm not gonna paraphrase it, but it's like, you know, a doctor goes to school for, you know, 6 to 10 years, whatever. And then they first then get started, where it's like people expect after a month or two of watching YouTube videos to like be making, you know, $100,000 a month. So definitely slow it down. And then the biggest thing, this is actually maybe a little bit of a hot take. It's a little bit different with trading futures, because obviously trading futures is a lot of volatility and just the nature of the instrument, you can do it. But I think for beginner traders who aren't, you know, profitable yet, don't short, only look long, because it's especially valid for swing trading, not as much for futures, like I said, but the market is literally designed to go up and people still lose money.
I agree.
So, you know, I saw a quote too that's like, you shouldn't short until you make your first $1 million, if that, right? So just that general mindset stuck with me. So I don't look for shorts often, even if there's no long. It's just kind of a more of a mental thing. So I think that could be super helpful, because another thing, this is kind of the second piece that causes me to tilt, is when I flip flop. When I go long, then go short, then go, you know, I'm sure everyone's been
the
there.
worst.
So, exactly. So I have like a 15-minute rule that says if I'm long or short, I have to wait 15 minutes, because in my eyes, the setup should still be valid and there should be a trend that could continue if I wait 15 minutes.
Yep.
The trade shouldn't be there and gone in 15 minutes. And if it is, it's not like the end of the world, if that's the case, you know.
100%. Yeah, 100%. No, I like that. As far as like the market going up and only look for longs, you know, I fully agree with you. I think that there needs to be some sort of catalyst for the market to drop. It doesn't need a reason to go up.
Yep.
You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And, there are times like, for example, one that comes to mind is like 2022. That was like the most recent where we had an extended like bear market. And, anything recent that we've had pullback wise, our 5, 10, 15% drops we've had, it happened pretty quick. 2022 was like the longest period of extended downside pressure. So there's a lot of shorting going on there. But even like earlier this year when we had that kind of like mini sort of flash crash that then reversed after that big range break, that real downside pressure really was only for a couple weeks before we reversed the whole thing plus some, so
100%.
Shifting that mindset.
There you go. Chat, I'm kind of feeling like we do a little bit of giveaway, huh? Chat, listen, do I have y'all's permission, chat? Are y'all cool with it? I want to make sure y'all are cool if we do a little giveaway. I'm kind of thinking, chat, we do a little 100. Do we do 100K select or do 50K select? I don't know. I think we do 100K select, chat. We'll do 100K select. But I need y'all's permission, chat. Are y'all cool? Are y'all cool with a giveaway? Let me see what y'all gotta say here. Heck yeah, please get it. Okay. Yep. Okay, please. Let's go. I see you. All right. Chat, that's what we'll do. Production, I got a little keyword coming in the back end for you here. We're gonna run a 100K selecty. Let's see. What do you usually go for the select accounts or the gross?
So I did the select for a while, and then I got moved live, and then now I'm using the growths because I can pass in a day, and I want to get moved back to live.
Yeah, 100%.
I got my first live payout ever with Tradeify, and then after some back and forth, after a while, I lost those. So now I'm like, okay, I gotta get back there. I need to get a string of those together.
Yeah, 100%. I hear you. All right, production. I'm thinking of this keyword here. Give me a sec. We'll do this here. Yeah, this is what we'll do. Production, let me know when you're ready. Production, you know what? Let's do a little duck race too. Can you, for all of the when chat, why are you guys spamming Joey #1 Fisher, bro? Y'all crazy, dude. Y'all need to chill. Y'all need to chill. I hate you guys, chat. Sometimes I don't even want to tolerate you guys. There's a big meme about me with fishing. It's horrible.
Oh
god. Tony, when we get the names, can you send me the CSV file? We'll do this duck race. Cool. Chat, we'll do a duck race today. This is what we'll do for keywords. Stock dads. Type it in the comments there. Remember, only type it once so you don't get DQ'd. We don't need none of that. Type stock dads in the comments there. That'll be the keyword for a 100K select account. In the meantime, I'm gonna pull up a duck race. Zach, have you ever seen duck races?
Yeah. Oh
baby, we're in for a wild ride. Okay, let's see. Chat, while you guys type that keyword there, listen, I need you guys to lock in for me real quick. All right. If you haven't hit that like button, first off, smash that like button with serious authority. There's a little thumbs up button there challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure you have that absolutely highlighted, turn blue. That way you win that thumb war there. Also, we're at 151,000 subscribers, making our way to 200K. And believe me when I say, chat, you want to be on that train when we get to 200,000 because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We have tons of beautiful hosts with you every single day, pretty much bell to bell, London, Asia, dropping some serious sauce, some serious bangers. You want to be on that train, chat, when we get to 200K. It's going to be an absolute wild one. So smash that subscribe button with some serious authority. Give you guys a few more seconds here to type that keyword. Remember, only type it once. You only need to type it once. Does not help to spam it there. All right, production. If you want to give me all those names there, give me that CSV file. That would be awesome. Yep. We'll run that. We're gonna run a duck race, chat. We're gonna try to do more duck races. I know you guys enjoy those, so we're gonna try to do more of them. Have you ever done a duck race, Zach?
Yeah,
they're fun. They're fun. I pay for the I have like the premium.
All right.
So we can do like up to 50,000 people.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah, they get wild. They get wild. Is there anything you're looking for throughout the rest of the day, or are you done?
Not really. I just I have some QQQ 720 calls that expire on Friday, so I'm hoping just to ride those up. I would love to see a close on the day above like 720, 721.
Okay, nice. Joey, can you do a duck race with Tyler? I know me and Tyler gotta do a duck race together. That would be some entertainment for sure. That would be some entertainment. I think we need to get it going. I might hop in with them one day and power hour or something and do one. Chat, while they're giving me the key, all the names right here. I'm about to pull all the names. So while we wait on that, chat, if you are, speaking of, like, if you are nice and green on the day, dude, feel free to lock it up, bro. Like, don't try to force anything. Like, you've done well if you're green. No need to try to give it back and go on tilt. Also, if you are red today, don't feel like you have to get it all back as well. You know, locking it up green is just important. Locking up red, they're all equal. So lock it up and don't overtrade this. We are starting to slow down a little bit. Our ATR on the 5-minute is at 39. Things are slowing down a bit. Like, we are getting into the lunch hour here, where volatility tends to die a little bit. So
yeah.
Do you ever try to avoid the lunch hour, or is this?
Yeah, that's why I go to the gym typically around like 11:30 noon Eastern, because I find that if I did no good before that, I'm probably going to do no good during the lunch hour.
Yeah, 100%. Okay, chat. I got these names here. I'm gonna pull these over and then drag duck race over here, and we're gonna get this thing popping, chat. Let's go. Remember, this is where, chat, listen, lock in for a sec. This is where preparation meets opportunity. Okay. If you didn't train for the entire month or week for this duck race, I don't know what to tell you, bro. I truthfully don't. This is where you should have been prepared. You should have given the ducks their performance enhancing peptides. All right. Otherwise, you might get left behind. All right. If you don't see your duck, it's probably because they're dead last and you didn't train, and you might be having duck for dinner. So hopefully you guys train well for this. Chat, good luck. It always been your favorite 100K select account giveaway. Good luck to you. We are off, baby. Holy moly. We got Jazzberry Jam taking the lead. We got Yoma Trades. We got Crypto Maniac, Visual Trader, Owana, Fat to Fit, Zark, TM Giota. I'm butchering some of these names. Super Moving, Asas, Hazarai, Miss K911. Holy moly, chat. The tail feathers are absolutely wagging. Every duck is on the move. Anybody's duck race. Who is going to take it, baby? 100K select account. Again, if you did not take the performance enhancing peptides, you are probably going to get left behind here. We got Kajun. We got Trader Phil. Pretty sure I saw somebody lose a tail feather. Gonna have to make a pit stop there. Trader 007, Tooglies, full TPO or bust. Holy moly, chat. Lost Boys. It is absolutely anybody's duck race, chat. You got about 30 seconds. If you take the lead early, you better hold on to it, because someone from behind is going to come up and snatch that from you. Mastar. Look at Mastar coming in from behind, baby. Holy moly, chat. Who's it going to be? Trades with Ashu. Gonzalez. Yvonne. Songbird. Look at Jake. Look at Jake, chat. Look at Jake. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is it going to be Jake? Jake, we got Rad. It is absolutely close, chat. Who's coming from behind? Wait a minute. Some of y'all are falling off. What happened? Why y'all falling off, bro? Makabaza. Who's this? Upgrade.
Wow.
Are you here? Wait a minute. Upgrade. Are you here? The duck sounds crazy. Upgrade. Are you here? I'm looking in the chat here. I don't see you yet. So I'm gonna give you a few seconds to type in the comments. Upgrade. Otherwise, we run it back. There you go. Upgrade. I see you. Congratulations. You won a 100K select account here with Tradeify. A couple things. Upgrade. Make sure that the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you. It could take a few business days, but the team will reach out and get you that free 100K select account here with Tradeify. Congratulations.
Oh yeah.
Let me get you typed in here. Perfect. All right. Again, make sure the email you Tradeify is in the description of YouTube channel. Chat, we are all out of time. I'll be joining Amos here just shortly. Zach, do you want to leave the Tradeify chat with anything before we get out of here?
Nothing, guys. Just what I always say is just like never give up, right? I know it sounds super cliche, but you know, I was just I never studied finance in college. I played baseball. I had no idea what I was going to do, and you know, never would I ever thought, even when I started trading futures, that I could be doing, you know, the numbers I'm doing now monthly, right? I was like, if I could do some of these things in like, you know, a year or a quarter, they'd be fantastic. So never give up, you know, just shoot high, just keep going. That's really it.
There it is, baby. Chat, y'all heard it here first. Listen, we're going to go to quick commercial break. I'll be joining Amos here shortly. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. It's going to be an absolute heater. Later, chat. See you guys in a bit.
See you guys.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. I am doing absolutely amazing today. We are back with the duo, Joey, Morgan. How you doing, bruh?
Bro, I can't complain, bro. We caught some absolute bangers today, bro. Oh my God.
Tell me about it. Tell me about it.
Holy shit, Amos. We absolutely cooked today.
Come on, boy.
Give me a little bit of chills, Amos. My goodness. No, a couple trades. We took a couple trades today. One, I did take you know, the IB. This is a different IB trade that I took today. Normally I look when we have this directional move like this that we just completely sold off. Normally I'll look for retracement back to IB mid and then I'll short from there. But I was like, man, like this looks strong. Like we swept Asia low. We caught a lot of buyers out of it. There was a lot of momentum. ES was making new high a day. I was like, you know, this looks pretty strong. So I'm going to flip the script a little bit. So I did something I don't normally do. I ended up waiting for us to sweep VWAP and IB mid here. And then once we got that sweep, I waited for this pullback to retest VWAP. And I ended up taking the longs here on this retest and caught pretty much this entire move up here. I ended up trailing out of this, and then the moment we came back down to 600, I took all of my position out to lock in the everything to keep it in the account there. And so this was a little bit different of a trade. Normally, again, like when I see directional moves like this, right, off the open, I wait for these retracements and I'll find rejections here and I'll short this back down. But because we had such a strong buy up out of sweep in Asia, it made sense. And also with ES starting to make new highs a day, it made sense for buyers to hold this. So I flipped the script a little bit, took the longs, and caught a nice little profit there.
Congrats, bro. I love that idea though. You know, when the range is big, just don't try to play the extremes. Just play in the middle and grab your scalp and leave. I think usually the type of days where you are gonna get cooked, or let's say in terms of bigger picture plays, is when the initial range from 930 to like 1015 is way too big. So then after that, it takes either forever to hit one of the extremes, so the IB high or low, or you know, it chops you up. It takes out your stop loss before actually going in your direction. So yeah, really good play. But I actually did not take any trades today.
Okay.
You know why?
Why?
Usually, man, after I request a payout, I don't trade. I don't like to trade with risk on the day after.
That makes sense.
I always like to give myself one day, reset my brain, because you know that post payout syndrome.
100%. Yep.
I'm telling you, it's real, and it's very real, because you're gonna basically tell yourself, you know, I did whatever I had to do with those accounts. You know, I don't need more. I could go for a heavy risk, and then you know you'll decimate the account very fast. So yeah, I did not take any trades. Took the morning off on this Wednesday, but we'll look to see if there is a very good opportunity in the PM. Maybe we'll scalp for $200, but not more than this. I need to rebuild my buffer on those accounts. I requested my payout yesterday. We could go over my my Tradeify journal right here.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Let them know.
I'm gonna let you guys know.
Yeah, no, dude, the post blow your account payout, dude, that's our post payout account blown that's the worst, dude, and it's a real thing.
Yeah,
it's almost like you kind of just let go of the account. You know what I mean? It's like you take the payout and you take a red day or a big red trade, and you're like, you know what? I just took a payout. Like, I'm good. Let's try to just run it back, right? Let's try to just get it, like, get this trade back, get the red trade back. It's because you've let go of the account at that point. It's like you got the payout, you've done what you wanted to do, and now you're like, if I take a red trade, F it.
100%. I totally agree. So I requested 5 payouts yesterday. So they pay out on 5 accounts, $2,000 on each account. You can see right here. This is my in total. Here we can see I requested in my lifetime 38 payouts for a total of $93,014. Damn. That is approaching the Lamborghini. It's 0.37 Lambos. the goal is 1 Lambo. When I'm gonna be at 1 Lambo, it's gonna be good. Damn. But yeah, guys, so this was it. I still have quite some money left on the on those accounts. I was paid out in literally like an hour, so
Let's go.
it was very fast. But yeah, I have $2,000 of buffer left since I requested $2,087. So at this point, I am gonna look for a trade that will rebuild my buffer. That's how I call it. A trade that I will risk 400, 500, but I will just put my stop loss to break even at the first internal low and let it ride. And I saw a pretty good opportunity to do that this morning, but you know, I gotta be careful with the post payout syndrome and yeah, treat it seriously. And I would say it's even better for me to just take at least those 2-3 days off just to reset completely. I'm telling you, just trade evals potentially, or just reset mentally, because I know I did what I had to do with those accounts, and I am not trying to give that money back to the market. So we'll see what we do, but yeah, definitely very happy with the way that I approach things. Like I said, in those accounts, it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing.
Let's go. Love that. So you've seen a potential setup today. But you're like,
Yeah.
but you were like, nah.
Yeah. I mean, I saw potential setup of like building my buffer. That's how I called it.
Yeah.
Of like, usually like if you want to build the buffer, or if you wanna see, you know, bigger pushes, it will be from 9:30 to 10. If you're not trading there exactly, then you cannot expect so much displacement, or like so much volatility from the market, because price is going to be retracing deeper, is gonna create better structure for scalps and for intraday trades. But in reality, the first 15 minutes, the first 30 minutes, they give you the biggest moves usually. So if you have a similar framework to what you usually trade, and you just add that timing component of, okay, I'm going to trade the first 15, I'm going to trade the first 20 minutes of the market open, then you can potentially build yourself a pretty big buffer. So this was I saw the shorts exactly here at around 626. This is exactly how I built two of my buffers, going for the orb. And you see here we displaced 200 points below. So it could have been an account builder right there, but I don't mind. We're gonna catch it next week anyways. Don't really mind.
What kind of orb? 15 minute?
Yeah, 15 minute. I would
Not
say
the hour?
the hourly orb. Yeah, that got me. The hourly orb. Shit.
Chat, let's do a little temp check, bro. How you guys doing, man? Who's green? Who's red? Who's break even? Who's just completely blown out of the water? Let's put it let's put it in the comments.
So let's run a poll. Guys. Let's see how you guys did. I think this is pretty good action, no? Even like it was pretty smooth on both sides. Usually when shifts in market structure get respected, I assume most people win on those days, because I assume most people answer on those kind of confirmations on the 1 minute chart. So here we had some pretty straightforward shorts here, and then a perfect, I would say, market structure shift on the 1 minute chart that ended up working and going back to 50% of the previous range. So yeah.
Yep, 100%. Chat, I see some of you guys putting flat, red, little green. Day you needed bad. Okay, hey, listen, if you needed the green, you got it. Lock it up, baby. Green, more green, big L, green on eval. Okay. Some of you guys doing all right.
I'm locked out for the day. I came here for entertainment. Okay, Joey, what can we do to entertain, really? Guys, bring up some subjects you want us to talk about, and we'll cook on it.
Well, we can get real deep.
We can get lit.
Yeah, we'll get real deep into it. Adam says
100%.
purple. Did you get beat up, Adam? Little black and blue action there. Brad, the Florida man himself, no bueno. Ooh.
Sing. What's your favorite song, Joey? They said sing, but what's your favorite song, like all time, that you can listen to and you're not gonna be bored? Because I feel like you get bored. Like I get bored of every song I listen to, but like maybe 2 or 3. I get bored. Period.
I know. I have ADD, so I get bored. I'll switch up quick. I mean, I don't know. I don't think I have one. I would say,
even some Drizzy Drake.
I think I would say like I have an artist that I could listen to, not like one particular song. And
okay, who's your favorite artist?
Well, his name's it's just Mike. Like he's a like rapper, but it's rapper singer kind of. He very talented. I think he's like friends with Post Malone.
Okay,
but he's not very well known. Like I find a lot of artists on TikTok, right? And I listen to a lot of artists who aren't like well known.
I like that.
Yeah, and so Mike, he's like kind of famous, kind of not. So I don't know. You have to look him up.
Okay. I'm into like that's the thing. I feel like I like the rap songs and stuff. It's cool, but I don't enjoy them as much as listening to someone who has a good voice. And of course, you know, the songs, they all have a certain time that you can listen to them. You know, I'm not going to listen to I don't know, Adele in the middle of the day, you know.
Yeah.
But you know, I still respect those artists so much because they have like a talent. And I would say, like, yes, rappers, they have some sort of talent, but not every single one of them truly deserves the platform they have. I'm telling you, I think if you don't have like a great voice, or you don't have like something that is unique about you, and you're big, I think you just got put on.
Yeah.
You know, you know, that's my thoughts on it. But I enjoy like listening to I would say like most of the songs that I listen to are older, like 2015, 16. I cannot find any good like banger songs nowadays. You know, I feel like it's weird.
Chat, give me some Chameleonaire riding dirty. You know what I mean? Like, y'all feel me on that? Where all my unks at? You know what I mean? That was like riding to high school type vibes. You know what I mean? Amos don't know who Chameleonaire is.
I don't have a clue.
Yeah. No.
Oh my dude.
Holy. Oh, he's back in the day, back in my day.
Chat,
back in the good old days, chat. You know what I mean?
Chat, who's your favorite artist? Who's your favorite singer? Let us know. I want to see if you guys have some good game. Have some good taste. Let me open up that door right
here. Rick Ross, yes. Putting the calm and rich energy on the stream, Kate. Well, we enjoy having you here. We really do. They see me rolling. Yeah, there you go. They hating, patrolling, and trying to catch me riding dirty. There you see, you know, Chameleonaire. There you go.
Yeah, I know that song. Riding dirty. Yeah, Eminem is good. I love Eminem. Yeah, 50 Cent too. He's good.
Yeah.
I feel like that era of rap will never ever come back. Like there used to be like an era where rap was like, you know, it wasn't too much melody, or it was like raw, and now we don't have it anymore. It's I don't know, the style is different nowadays.
Yeah, it's changed a lot. Hey Joey, do you have any videos where you explain your IB in detail? I'd be interested in understanding how it works and learning more about your approach. Yeah, I have tons of videos. You can look on Tradeify's channel here. They have a lot of videos that talk about my strategy in detail. My channel also has a ton of videos. I mean, an endless library of videos, masterclass videos you can look at as well on my channel. So between Tradeify and mine, like you have unlimited resources of diving into the IB. Holy.
Also, for the people, we get that question so much in those streams, like, what's your strategy? Can you give me your strategy in 5 minutes? Listen, if you really want to know the strategy, we cannot teach that to you in 5 minutes. It's impossible.
Yeah.
You need to look at a full YouTube video of Joey on Tradeify TV showing his approach in a 20-minute format, you know, because there's a lot of details. There's a lot of reasons why he's not going to enter the trade. So 5 minutes of explanations is not going to help you at all. It's probably gonna give you the wrong roadmap, really. So make sure to go watch the YouTube videos of our strategies. I also have multiple YouTube videos on my strategies on Tradeify TV. So make sure to watch that, okay? My brothers.
Hell yeah. Gotta go through the video shot. We can't, like, you go through like 10 minutes here on stream, it ain't gonna do you no good.
Absolutely not.
We can walk through it, but you're never gonna know like the ins and outs of why we're taking the trade, or when we take the trade, or the risk management behind it. Like, we can tell you, like, yeah, I look for this, I look for this, I look for that. We can give you the X plus Y, but you're never gonna get the equal part. You know what I mean?
Damn. All right, I like that. Okay. I'm currently eyeing some shorts. I really like the shorts. This is a pretty good setup for me. We swept that previous range high. We are starting to close back within the range. I would want to see 550 being taken out within the next few minutes. So let's see if I can grab a short on my eval today. See if I can print some money on.
Yeah, I do. I am looking at the shorts as well. If we start to give up the IB mid and VWAP here, I might look to take shorts as well.
Okay. Let's just take it together then. Let's pull for it.
Full port it. I like it. We got IB mid, just for me, chat. We got IB mid at 559. Also, VWAP directly under it. I mean, VWAP and IB mid are just in line with each other, which gives that extra layer of confluence there. I do like those kinds of trades. So if we do start getting weak below, I think a short could line up there. I'm not necessarily looking for a retest of this and bounce back higher, just because we've already had that here. We already had that retest where we retested IB mid, I retested VWAP, and we saw that move higher there. So not really looking for that again. At this point now, I think we could, if we start to give it up, we could see some lower pricing.
Yeah, I like that. I would say within the next 5, I could potentially answer a short. So we'll see, chat. Get it.
The bigger issue is that I'm questioning whether the entire prop trading model is the way I actually want to make money long term. To be honest,
I feel what he's saying.
Yeah, I do too. I think the best thing, I'm not even gonna say the best thing. I think this is all relative or subjective to each individual person. For me, prop firms I use them to help fund my live accounts, right? I use them for like investments and funding my own day trading live account line. And that's what I did. Like the payouts that I got from Tradeify, I funded my own personal live account with that. And then I grew it and scaled it and did very well in it. And so now it's like I use those prop firm payouts to like fund investments or fund vacations or start building up that long-term portfolio with them. So I mean, I think there's several things you can do with it. It's just a matter of like what your goals are and what your intentions are long-term, right? Do you want to start a live account? If that's the case, maybe take half of your prop firm payout and put it into a brokerage. Like if you take a 10K payout with Tradeify, take 5 of it, put it into a live account, take the other 5, put it in your bank. You get another payout and do the same thing. Now you got 10K in your live account and now 10K in your bank account. Like just split it up.
I feel like when so let's get back to his question. He said the bigger issue is that I'm questioning whether the entire prop trading model is the way I actually want to make money long term. I'm tired of consistently paying upfront, passing challenges, building accounts, waiting for payouts, and then potentially starting all over again. Okay, let me tell you this. Where can you put $2,000 and potentially get a return of $15,000? Try to do that with a live account. You'll see how much time it will take you, and you'll see how much risk you need to take before actually seeing that 15K in profits. So the real question you need to ask yourself there is, I get you that, maybe the thing that is happening currently is that your approach is making you tired. Maybe you need to take a step back and be like, okay, right now I'm approaching it in a way where I'm getting burnt out. Maybe you can go slower. Maybe you can try to pass evals in a different way. Maybe you can go with instant funded accounts. There is ways for you to see that the more potential into the ROI of the business model. In my opinion, there is no debate between live account and prop firm accounts, which one is better at a starting point. There is no reason for you to trade a live account if you don't already have a lot of experience, if you don't also have enough money to fund a live account. So I think it's you can take a step back and look at your approach differently. But one thing I'll say is that mathematically, statistically, props, first of all, they give you an environment where you will need to follow rules, which in a live account, if you don't already have that skill, you will decimate the money in the live account, that's for sure. And second, there is no way you can turn $2,000 of initial investment into 10K, into 12K, 15K. You know what's the return of that? It's for you to make 100% return on a 2K account, you need to make 2K. Okay, so this is 100% return. So I'm not talking about you putting 2K and risking that 2K in one trade. This is not good risk management. If you're risking $100 per trade, or which is already 20%, it's not 20%, but 10% to 100. So it's really, I would say it's really about your approach. So if you feel tired, make sure to double check how you're doing things, because in terms of statistics, I think prop firms are unmatched, really, absolutely unmatched.
Yeah, 100%. Look at this short. Sellers coming right back down to IB mid here and VWAP.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to short this probably at around 86-ish. I would need to see the pullback now, though.
Yeah, I don't know. This feels like it really wants to push through.
It looks like it's gonna fly now.
Yeah.
I feel like we're not gonna see any retracement.
Yeah, it feels like we have a direction kind of picked right now. We're just going to move it. We'll see. Do we see a flush of IB mid and VWAP, chat? Starting to get kind of heavy. Rolling over pretty heavy from those 660s up there. We've seen about 100-point drop from this highs up here. Why is my trading view is like lagging? There we go.
Let's see.
All right, there's that flush of we just saw below IB mid and VWAP there.
I'm gonna try to sell. The first order block here. I'm gonna add to this position.
We get a flush of 550s. We could see a little bit of a move here. One thing that could happen, I'm really not thinking it's gonna happen, but it's just that a little bit of a pullback after flushing. So like wicking out of IB mid and VWAP here, pulling back a little bit, and then moving, which is a possibility, or we could just go straight down. But 550, I feel like we need to flush.
I think we're gonna head down pretty soon.
The market was very weak off the open, so we could pick up that vibe again. It's looking good. Looking real good, chat. Looking real good. Again, got to get through this. This is important here. We got to get through because we got a couple layers of confluence there. We got the midpoint and we got VWAP. Also, we have this support.
I'm in the shorts. I'm in the shorts right now on the eval.
Amos is in shorts. We go to his screen. We can see his shorts there.
Let's see.
See if we can get these shorts to play out.
Pretty damn confident in those, I won't lie.
Yeah, I am too. I'm actually going to join you here.
Jump in, bruh.
I'm in.
Come on. Come on, my brother.
I'm in with you.
I'm gonna be break even very fast, my brother. Already BE. Should flush now back towards 550 easily. I'm already break even on that short. And it just flipped in 1 second. All right.
It's that flip. Yeah, that's what I was worried about. Like that, the ID made a VWAP there. It's like that little flip that it could have, like where like pulls back a little bit. That's something that I was a little nervous about. I still think we can drop though.
Yeah.
Gotta be careful with the little flipski. See here. Let me separate this view here. Go to my screen. You guys can see the short there. Still in this, giving it a little bit of time here. I got my stop up at 86. I still think we can get this flip down to the downside. I expected a little bit of a tug of war here. But overall, I still think it looks good. And this is a pretty aggressive entry. See if sellers can get this to push down here. Again, we got to get below 550s.
You can see a pretty aggressive move. I would say back within 572 now, but that would be the area where I think sellers are going to step in again. I think we do retrace there.
Yeah, that gap there. There's a 5-minute gap there. Isn't there? Yeah. Come on, sellers. Let's get back below a VWAP here. There we go. Now let's keep this thing flushing. Just don't pop back above.
We get the flush now. Okay.
Yeah, we're still.
That would have been.
Still trying to hold you up though.
What are those? There's a lot of break-evens nowadays. I feel like we don't get so much displacement below lows. A little bit different than what we used to see within the last month.
Yeah. I don't love that flush with an immediate buy. We need to really see us get back below VWAP here. And it's expecting a little bit of a tug of war here, but after flushing like that, we definitely don't want to see it buy. If we can continue this down here.
I think you got this. If you see that 5-minute closing below 550, oh my god, it will flush. An easy flush right there. Joey on them shorts. Like that. Come on, chat.
Just can't get the push. Need a push, chat. Come on, chat. I need you guys here.
Send the vibes. Send the vibes for Joey, man.
Chat, give me the push.
We need the flush. Spam flush in the chat. Okay, new 5-minute opens. Let's see what happens here. Node bottom wick. It's a good sign. No bottom wick is a good sign. It will flip. That one, there's no 1 minute bars with no bottom wicks. It just doesn't happen. I don't remember seeing one. Oh, there's one right there to our left. Holy shit.
Yeah, I don't love the continuous hold of VWAP and then also IB mid. Chat, I know when to wave the white flag, and I'm going to do it before that goes to my stop loss. That's not something I want to see happen, right? There's a few things lining up here, and I'll just point it out. We have this flush here, which flushed that 550, right? Why is my trading view keeps doing this weird thing? Okay. Every time I click, it draws like a straight line up. It's so weird. Stop doing that. Okay, there we go. You see this flush here, right? Got the flush, got the reclaim of VWAP, got the reclaim of IB mid with some buying. I don't love that. With my stop being where it was at, I feel like there's a higher probability that I go get stopped out. So I'm just going to go ahead and wave the white flag on that trade before it goes. If it continues dropping, it continues dropping. That's fine. But I fell out of love with that trade pretty fast. Also, too, like my entry was really aggressive. Like that was a pretty aggressive entry. So not worth, at that point, it wasn't worth the risk for me. So we're only out like $60 on that.
No, that's good. Yeah. So you entered with like 1-2 micros?
It was 4 micros.
No, that's good. Yeah. No worries.
Yeah.
Looks like it is bouncing now.
Yeah, I was just trying to hold that IB mid and VWAP.
Yeah.
Not a huge fan. Take a look at gold, chat. What's gold doing? Gold was moving quite a bit.
We got Forex Ike in the chat. How are you doing, my brother?
Mr. Ike, holy moly.
Top of the afternoon, Amos and Joey keep crushing you. Appreciate you, my brother. Appreciate you, my negative risk reward, brother.
Hell yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Gold's trailing up there above IB high. We got oil on the move. Oil's ripping up there. Dow seeing a little bit of sellers down the lower end of the range. So we are seeing some pretty much all the markets are teetering at the extremes of their ranges besides NASDAQ right now. NASDAQ in the middle while everything else is on their extremes. Look at oil. Oil here is catching a really decent bid. We're back up to 85 on oil. Chad, did we go back to 90s on oil?
Bro.
That is
a
gas
crazy
prices.
move. Yeah. We're already back up. Like, oh my.
RIP the gas prices, bro. Holy moly.
Yep. All right, chat. So I see just from this hourly here, I project that the next candle has more chances of closing bearish than bullish, especially going back towards 496, which is previous candle's opening prices. Okay, so here I would want to see the next hourly candle distribute to the downside and follow the previous one. So for me, any shifts above this current candle's opening price is going to be used as a fake out to trap buyers into thinking that price will reverse, when in reality we are just going to create the top wick of a future bearish bar. And once we reflip back below that opening price again, I will potentially look for a short. So this is my game plan going into that 1 hour candle, so 1 to 2 p.m. And if that 1 hour candle closes bearish, I would want to see some more downside from 2 to 3 p.m. basically. So here, if I take a look at my 1 minute chart now, we got exactly to the point where I would have wanted to take profit, but bad timing on that one. Immediately swept that internal low, did not have enough fuel to go back towards 550. We got stopped to break even in 1 minute. And usually in those type of scalps, if I'm not right immediately, then I prefer leaving it. So currently, I would want to see us. Let me just put that indicator on, and you guys will be able to see it well. But right now, I would want us to shift above this internal high. And once we shift above this internal high, there will be potentially a play here where the buyers will get squeezed. And once we get back down below the opening price of that hourly bar, we would have formed the top wick of a future bearish bar on the hourly and then sell back off towards the close. So here, maybe even we can catch that long into that 15-minute unfilled gap, leave for like a 10-point scalp, and then catch the shorts after. That would be cool. So we have a gap above us. For me, even if we are bearish overall, we would need to fill that gap to have enough fuel to then go down. So maybe I'll catch that long, actually. I like it. We have 4 minutes left for that 15 to close. Let's see if we can catch it, guys.
There we go.
Let's see.
There we go. Meanwhile, Nasdaq still trying to get above VWAP IB mid as well. I mean, we're just hovering that. We did get back below and saw a little bit of a flush slower, but not much. And so it's a tug of war here. A lot of back and forth. Very unsexy for me.
Yeah.
So what are you gonna do? So today you took a break today. I took
Yep.
a payout. I'm not gonna trade. What's the advice for tomorrow? You coming in like guns a-blazing tomorrow?
I don't know, and I need to take that decision tonight. What do you guys think in the chat? I just requested a payout, so 2 back-to-back payouts. Should I take the rest of the week off on my funded accounts, or should I go crazy tomorrow? Let me know in the chat what you would have done if you were me. But I'm thinking about taking it slow, resetting my mental. But to be completely honest, I think just letting that day, so today, Wednesday, not taking any trades, and going into Thursday with the mentality of, okay, if I see a perfect opportunity to build my buffer, I will take it. Not oversized, but I will take it. And whatever happens, happens. I think right now I'm just trying to build a buffer again. If I can build a buffer again, which is, I only need like $1,000, $1,200, and then 4 winning days of 250. It's gonna be good. I'm gonna be in such a good spot. So yeah.
Okay.
Okay, we see some comments here. Let's see. People say, okay, we start full port, running back, go crazy, do evals, go on vacation, full port, size down. Yeah, it's pretty 50-50.
I kind of like the vacation.
Yeah.
That vacation sound kind of nice, Chad. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna wait for one clear setup. I need that buffer, like I said. For me, that strategy, it's like technicals are very important. Don't get me wrong. It is for me #1 in terms of priority before knowing how to manage your emotions, before having good risk management. If you don't have a good strategy that is, that you win more than you lose, truly, there is no way for you to have good psychology, or no way for you to have good risk management within that space. So I would say, yes, it's very important to have a good strategy, but what's equally important is a business plan, okay? Knowing what account types to buy and actually how to trade that account type in order for you to maximize your profits, plus actually get the best out of your own strategy. So for me, currently, after requesting the payout, I need that buffer. And this is one of my strategies when I trade select accounts. So I think I'm just going to go with the buffer and wait maybe 2 or 3 days if the setup doesn't happen. Until it happens, I am not going to take any risk. I think this is my game plan, really, because I know like taking paper cuts here and there is gonna, I'm gonna feel some sort of way if my account is from 2000 and it's gonna be back at 1000. This is the moment where you're like, you know what? I did whatever I had to do.
Yep, 100%.
Then you send the prayer. So yeah.
100%. Go fishing with Joey.
You know, I never went fishing in my life.
I might as well
Am
not.
am I missing out?
Depends. I don't know. You a big nature guy?
Am I a big nature guy? I feel like I would enjoy it, but I don't like. I take 1 hour walks every day.
Yeah.
In the nature.
In the nature.
But I never go like hiking or never like I never do those kind of activities though.
Yeah.
I feel like
I would say with fishing, there's like it has like a zen about it. You know what I mean? It's like, you know, you whether you go out there like early in the morning, you catch a sunrise, or you catch a sunset in the evening, whatever, and you're flying down the lake at like 40 miles an hour on like a sunset, like seeing all like the views and stuff. It's pretty sick.
yeah.
Pretty sick. I'm big on nature. Like I like that kind of thing where it's like I can go on the lake and like catch a sunrise or like catch a sunset and just kind of like chill, right?
Yeah.
Kind of just take that time to chill out, reset. Yeah, it's pretty epic.
Well, I feel like I would like it. I would definitely like it. But how far is it from your home? Like where you fish? Is
Yeah,
it close?
35 minutes.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay.
You get happy when you actually catch a fish though, Joe? Chat, screw you guys, bro. Yes. Chat, I'm a better fisherman than y'all give me credit for, okay? Relax. Y'all need to chill.
I feel like those days where you just I even like I have one friend who has a speedboat. Okay, has a boat. Yeah, and like once every 2 weeks we go Saturday or Sunday, we just spend the whole day. And I feel like those days where you're just out for the whole day without your phone, they're so refreshing, yes, but also you get so tired at the end of the day. Like I don't know if it's just the sun hitting you the whole day, so you just feel fried. But I'm telling you, I need to sleep 12 hours after a boat day. I don't know if I'm the same, if you're the same, but
After a boat day?
yeah, after a boat day, oh my God.
Yeah, it's usually that's the sun taking it out of you, bro. That sun
Yeah.
will drain your energy for sure. But yeah, dude, after a long leg day, like I definitely need a little nap ski or something.
Yeah. I feel like the moment I was the most tired in my life was after a snowboarding day or like going to ski. Oh my days. I never felt that much I never fell asleep as fast as that time where I went snowboarding. It's like it burns so much calories. Can someone in the chat vouch for the statement that I just said right here? A full day where you just climb up the mountain and put your skis and go down and go up and oh my days.
That's one thing that I have not done yet that I would like to do is go snowboarding. Like go out to Colorado or something and just hit the slopes.
It's cool. It's very cool. It's hard. It's very hard. I feel like you need to start when you're younger though. If you start that when you're older, even me right now, I'm very scared of snowboarding and skiing in general.
Yeah. I don't know. I grew up on a wakeboard. Like I went wakeboarding every single weekend because where I'm originally from, we had a boat dock on a lake, and we had a boat, and we went wakeboarding like every weekend. And so like I legit grew up on a wakeboard every single day, and that was my jam. Kind of miss it, dude. I don't really have anybody to go wakeboarding with now, but dude, that was my shit. That was it for me.
That's cool.
I could I could ramp the entire wake, like do flips and like spins and a whole lot of cool stuff on a wakeboard.
I did that once. I was so bad. Is it like that's the thing? Like it's exactly like you have like a snowboard, but in the water. That's what you call it, right?
I mean, in a sense, kind of. It's shorter, right? It's thicker,
Oh, okay.
right? It's wider,
Okay, yeah.
shorter. But like your feet go into the foot slips, when you're gonna pop up, like you sit in the water, right? And just
You have to bend your knees.
yeah,
and
and
like,
then you just pop yourself up and then turn sideways. Yeah. Yep.
Let's go.
That was my jam. Yeah, people don't talk about trades. They bullshitting. You're exactly right. We bullshit, and we're gonna keep bullshitting for the next probably 10 minutes. So if you don't want no bullshit, and just bullshit up out of here or something, because that's what we doing. We bullshit.
Bro, we took a trade.
We both took a trade.
I took a trade.
There's nothing here that we really want to take.
I took a short right here. Had my take profit being at 550. Unfortunately, got stopped out to break even right after the sweep, but that was my trade.
Guys, you are missing trades. How many did we miss?
There's no such thing as missing a trade. Like, bro, when you say you're missing a trade, that's literally just saying, okay, when price goes up, you buy. When price goes down, you sell. Which means that you have no strategy.
Yeah.
To talk about education, yeah, we talk about both, brother. That's the thing.
Dude, we have a healthy mix. Like we like to vibe with you guys, talk about other things, and then have some educational stuff, take some trades. Like we do it all. You know what I mean? It's like
100%.
We don't chat. You guys get bored if we just like sat here and talked education all day, every single day. Like y'all like a little mix up and get like a little conversation. You know what I mean?
100%. Guys, there is a 5-minute market maker sell model, then price reached -2 standard deviation and price was consolidating M1 change in the state of delivery and short. Okay, that's why. Okay, that's an ICT trader right there.
Yeah, I just saw two. I just saw 2 STD.
Bro.
Oh god.
Bro, you have to give your trade a little bit more breathing room. That's the thing. It's like if you sat in a room with me and I explained the reason why I left, you'd be like, damn, okay, I understand you. Some things I just don't say. But usually if I go break even, it's because my initial target, which is the reason why I take the trade in the first place, got taken out. And if price bounce from it, then I have no edge. So think about it. But yes, like even if I have, like, you'll see me multiple times having the right bias, like being on the right side of the market, and it goes in my target after it pulls back and then goes to my target. At that moment in time, I don't have that edge anymore because I base my trade, my whole trading off of exits and off of the likelihood of an internal low or internal high to be taken out. Okay, once I trade like this and the most recent low or the most recent high got taken out in the first place, then I have no more edge. It is just risk management after that. So I get it. You know, it's so easy to say in hindsight, yeah, you you should leave your trades more breathing room, but I don't even trade like this in the first place. Usually I take quick scalps, 5 minutes, but he needs to run to my target very, very fast.
Oh.
But yeah, I don't mind being stopped out to break even. I got stopped out to break even so many times this the past few weeks. Still was able to request many payouts, so still happy.
Happy times.
Yeah.
Is this duo permanent? Yes, it is. You get the trader duos here every day.
Hell yeah.
What we do,
baby.
Oh, Lee, we are getting closer, running out of time here. Should we do a giveaway? I don't know.
What is it? 418. Okay, the how is that possible? Did the stream reset? or 18. Usually, like the people in the in the first hour put in so much work that we have like 1,000 likes. Right when we jump in. Every time I jump in, I have 1,000 likes.
Yeah, that is like really low compared to what we normally get.
Yeah.
The stream had to have reset.
I'm pretty sure it did.
There's just
let's do 500 likes. We're currently at 418. So my brothers and sisters in the chat, smash the like button at 500. We're gonna do a 50k select account giveaway. I feel like the 50k select is the one that you guys prefer in general. Easiest to pass. And most of you guys already have 50k accounts, so that's just an ad, so you can start copy trading.
Let's go. Let's go. Anthony, what up? Now we need Perma, Joey, and Amos in Asia. Amos has Amos has some dope guests on in Asia. Yeah. Got Terrence and who else do you have in Asia?
In Afiz.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, two very good guests there. But I am gonna pop into Asia. They be talking about IB in there. I might come in and just have a little vibe sesh one night.
Yeah.
Do a little pop in chat, you know what I mean?
Joey, did you watch the Islam Makhachev versus Ian Gary UFC fight? Someone asked that.
I did not.
I watched it.
What'd I miss?
It was hella boring. You did not miss anything. It was a snooze fest. I feel like those Russian guys that are grapplers, they fight with a game plan beforehand, and it's so boring. Like I can't stress this enough. Like even if they're good, they're just hugging you the whole time. Like, bro, fight, come on, like throw some punches. Just don't, I don't know, like there needs to be a rule where if you don't do damage to the other person and you're just hugging them, the referee needs to step in the middle and be like, hey,
fight.
Just fight, bro, because like what the hell is that?
We're here to throw hands,
bro. Like my favorite fighter all time, I'm telling you, is Justin Gaethje.
Yeah, dude, super good. Yeah,
this guy, when he, in his last 13 fights, or I think every fight he's done in the UFC, he received the 50k bonus or even more bonus at a certain point. This guy, when he jumps in the ring, he will beat the dog shit out of you, or like he will go in a war. He will not care about being knocked out or taking risks. And this is exactly the reason why he's champ right now. He is not scared. That guy is not scared of anyone.
No, he went to war with Max Holloway when Max Holloway knocked him out in that last very second of that fight in the center. They got in the center of the ring and both just brawled until someone got knocked out and Max just ended up clipping him to get the knockout. But yeah, Justin's a beast, dude. He's an absolute
how he destroyed Ilya in the last fight, man. It was the best. I think it was the best fight I've ever seen in my life. Yeah. Topuria against Gaethje. I watched it actually with Drew, Dan, and Ali in Arizona for the League of Legends event. We watched it live, and this was crazy.
Let's go. What was our light goal?
500.
500. I don't think we're getting it. We might have to rug pull.
Chat. We're 473. We have 1 minute left. In 1 minute, if we don't get 500 likes, we are rug pulling the giveaway.
Chat, are we gonna have to rug pull you guys? We don't want to do that, bro. I don't want to rug pull you guys.
Fast, go.
I've never actually rug pull you guys. Are we gonna have to do it this time?
I did it multiple times. I won't lie. In Asia, oh my god.
I've always talked about rug pulling you guys. I've never done it, but we may have to. I don't know.
Come on, guys. Fast. 20 seconds. 12 likes. 496. 15 seconds. I smell the rug pull right now. 501. Okay. The clutch came in clutch. 7
they get it?
seconds.
Let's go.
Yeah, they got it.
Let's
All
go.
right.
I'll let you do the keyword.
All right. I'll do the keyword right now. Calling my brother. I'll do.
I saw someone else, another person say, "Guys, focus is trading." Guys, chat. Let me tell you something real quick. Like this is Tradeify TV, right? We are going to talk about a lot of things. We're going to talk about trading. We're going to take trades. We're going to do educational stuff. We're going to talk about other things outside of trading. Like you get very much a mixed bag of everything here on Tradeify TV, right?
Like, this is not a trading mentorship. Right?
No,
This
it's like
is a TV show.
it's like tradertainment. Like you're gonna get trades, you're gonna get educational content, and you're gonna get real trades, right? But also too, like we're gonna have a little bit of fun with you guys and talk about other things too. It's not all gonna be just trade. Like that would get boring to you guys. Okay?
You're gonna laugh at the keyword, bro.
Yes, I love that.
Colin, let me know when it's ready.
Oh God. Ain't no way, bro. Holy.
All right. The word
Just
is
for you guys.
focus on trading. All right, guys. Focus on trading, bro. Oh
Just for you guys, chat. Holy. That's crazy work.
You know what? That's the thing. We're doing everything here. We're laughing. We're sending good vibes. We're teaching. We're showing our approach. We're showing payouts. We're showing journals. We're doing everything. You know, you can't really be mad at it. You know.
No, you can't be mad at it.
And also in trading, the #1 rule is be patient for your setup, for your strategy, for your model to show up on the charts. If it doesn't show up, we better talk. You know, we better talk. You know, you're not just gonna talk about trading.
Golly, like it gets so boring. Like imagine the market going sideways, no setups whatsoever, just doing nothing, and you're sitting here over analyzing, talking about trading. Like that sounds awful.
I swear, like at a certain point, even when I go over like my strategies, like the same people join me every single day. They know how I read the market. At that point, they're like, "Yo, you know, you can skip that part, bro. We're done."
Yeah, 100%.
All right, let's select the winner right now. Let's bless
up.
Congrats, Nimble. Congrats, brother. You won a 50K select account from Tradeify. Make sure to type in the chat right now so we know you're here, and have your email in your YouTube description so we can send you the account. So it's already time for us to say goodbye. We appreciate you guys so much. It was an amazing stream. We had a lot of fun with my brother Joey, which is going to be joining me every single day on the trading floor. I'm very happy about this. So I'll see you guys tonight on the Asia session stream at 5:55 p.m. Peace out, guys. Much love.
Later, chat.
We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
All right, everybody, just as promised, today at some point, I'm gonna bring it out. We're gonna play some songs, and you guys are gonna have to name the tune, and hopefully I play them well. And
well, I was going to say this. What happens if it turns out you're rubbish and nobody can get it anyway?
Then I'll just give it away for the sake of me being so terrible that they deserve it.
Yeah.
But it'll be like, well, for one, I don't even know if I don't know how the copyright like strike stuff works. So I don't, I'm not going to play full songs. It'd be like 10-second intros to like 5 songs, and you guys will have to name the band and the song. And if you get all 5 right, then we'll do a giveaway. So that's how I'm going to do it. I am like, I've not played, like really played in a long time. I'm talking since since we went to Ecuador, because we sold all our stuff. So my nice guitars and all that, sold everything. Haven't really played much since then. So it's kind of like, it's really like I bought my first guitar down at the 5 and dime, played till my fingers bled. Really, that was like summer of '99. I'm not that old. So anyways, I'll give it a shot. It should be fun. And I think you guys, I hope you guys would be able to name them all, or I'd be very disappointed in.
If there's any country music, I'm not going to get any.
It's no country. No country music. I will say it's mostly older music, like maybe like 80s, 90s stuff. But yeah, it'll be fun. But first, we'll get into, all right, trading. Let me get myself situated here. Trading.
How's your morning been?
Okay. I had a good morning. I caught a really good short, and I got that's moving me to live accounts on another firm, four more live accounts. Passed a couple. Although I should have had 5 more lives. One of them, and this is a good example of why I don't do a copy trade across all like firms and accounts, because it's always like some kind of error. This was just I was doing a group trade within one account, like one firm, and group trading 5 accounts, and for some reason one of them was left out, even though I checked the settings and it was in the group. I don't know, it didn't catch the trade, and so 4 of them hit all the targets I needed, but that one for some reason didn't hit. And then when I went back in to try and catch that one up, then I blew it. So, and I'll show why. So yeah, hey everybody. I don't think I said hi. So hopefully you guys are having a good day so far. I see some song names coming in. Teen Spirit, Wonderall. Yeah, I can play some of those.
It sounds like Teen Spirit was always going to be one of your 5, wasn't it?
Yeah. That one's too easy. Like some of these will be that easy of a tune. Like you should get it right away. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, so this morning, okay, I played my model, right? I set it on stream with Nick Nemeron. Basically just came in the morning, I pulled this range from the swing high to low, and actually so the exact 893 is at 29,747, and I didn't front on this one. I call it back, I don't know, but because of 750, and I like the round numbers to 750 kind of psych level, so did a short at 750, and I think I didn't need to hold on it very long to get what I needed. So the take profit was somewhere around here, 29,670. So obviously, if I stayed in the short, like on my personal or something, would have been a nice. This would have been a good one to trail, and I didn't. So of course, I'm like a great time to trail. I did not trail, but that's the way. So that was good. That was like I think a $5,000 trade, somewhere around there. And then one of the accounts didn't trigger, and I did try and get back into a trade. Let me take this off now. It was on here. Okay. So after we had this run down, I had pulled the fib from this swing low to that high we had put in the morning, and I was looking to catch along at this 893. So at 29, I can't see it. So at 29,530, and I don't know. Maybe you can shed light on I don't know what went on with this candle. We we just like dropped. So
yeah,
that got blown out.
Yeah, that just give you a bit of color. Obviously, that's in and around the open. At that point, the Treasury Department came out and said that they were going to be buying kind of the unsexy bonds, which is actually quite good for the bond market. It shows that they're coming in and caring about it, because obviously you've got to bear in mind, well, maybe people don't know, but we've got the likes of Anthropic, and basically everyone's coming out. Alphabet coming out and issuing bonds. Like overnight, Alphabet issued a bond in Australia, and they put a 7% coupon on it. Now, what's happening in the bond market is because of the big rollout in AI spend, everyone's where does it get funded? So what the companies do is they go out and issue a bond. People they're big companies, not AAA, but they're up there. Now, obviously, they're paying up a little bit for these bonds. Now, the problem we have is in the longer dated end of the bond market, there's a lot of lower level bonds that's not quite as sexy as this stuff. And what the Treasury said today was they wouldn't come out and they would be actively buying it. So this isn't kind of intervention. This isn't what's the word I'm looking for? This isn't any type of just any type of intervention in the market. It's just in my opinion, it's shown a bit of responsibility. It's not something I'm an expert on, but in the short, it shouldn't really ripple the markets. Is my opinion. The only market it should, and it did. It pushed the yields of the bond market down a little bit, just a little bit. But yeah, that's what kind of caused that little ripple. We saw gold popped at the same time. Gold popped up as dollar fell. Obviously, you can cross-reference currency markets where you're looking at the dollar as well, and at exactly the same time. So it was all on that move. So as I say, this isn't a major intervention, but it's just what caused exactly what you're talking about.
Okay. And we just had this alert came out. U.S. set to have the tariffs on Canadian steel and aluminum in trade deal. So
right. Okay. So that's following up from last night. So obviously Trump tacoed and we got a deal. So this is the finer detail of the deal. So.
Okay. Man. Okay. I still don't understand bonds and all that stuff. So it's like when you're talking about them, I hear it, but it's
sometimes it's just good to know the reason why something did what it did. But as I say, in the bigger picture, I think it's just it's a decent amount, because typically when the bond market gets up to this level, you hear Trump, Besson come out and try and talk it down. And this time I think I said yesterday, they've not done that yet. But this is more of a physical action. And yeah, it should be good.
Okay. This could be, so guys, we still have, I have my Tradeify account that I'm trying to trade with you guys. Still, we haven't gotten a chance to take a trade during our hour, because as usual, we just get like sideways, not much movement. I want this kind of movement like we had this morning. This is what I would like to see, why we're on this segment, because then I'd be able to go crazy. I like scalping this type of stuff. So, but at any rate, what I have on, what I'm looking for next is two or three things. All right. I had just saw this as we were on, and I marked it out on this 1 minute level, this fair value gap after we kind of broke structure here. If we pull back into that, I'd put a starter position on. Again, eval, I'll go higher risk. I don't like to waste time on them. So yeah, I have a starter position, 5 micros. If we get down there, really what the next level I would like is my typical fib level, the 893. So if I pull that, that's why that one's sitting there, 29,410. So I would, in this case, yes, it would be dollar cost averaging, because I have 2 levels that I like and I could see hitting. I'm okay with having this starter on and then adding in at the next level. And that's how I set up that trade. And then on the flip side of this, it would be if we got to move up, then it's just the reverse. It's the fib from the low and the high of the day. And the 893 is sitting right at 29,718. However, that 700 level is more of that number I like. So it's more of a psych. So I could see it hitting this and getting a little pullback. And again, I would just be, taking. I'm not looking for a whole move, so just a little piece of the pie. But that's kind of what I have looking at right now. I don't know if, how you guys are trading this right now, if you guys are in a trade.
Ryan, how do you feel about the FOMC minutes that come out in 12 minutes? Are you cool with running this into it?
Yeah, because I don't know. I don't think it's going to do much. I don't think we're going to see huge movement. So yeah. I will keep it on, because being an eval and with, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, because I haven't been in the eval stuff in a long time with Tradeify, because I couldn't. Can trade in news, right? I think. So, yeah, I don't mind it. I'll keep it on for this. If it were a bigger red folder day, then probably not. I would do a different type of strategy. But for this midday meeting minutes, yeah, I'll leave this on. I'll leave it on, and I'll actively, manage it and see if something crazy happens, and I may switch things up. But I would talk about it.
The only thing I'd say is it's not minutes in a settled FOMC. I'm more comfortable running into minutes, because minutes is history, isn't it? So basically, we got we got the minutes 2 weeks ago. Sorry, the meeting 2 weeks ago. We saw the result. We heard from Walsh. We saw his question. We saw his statement. So really, anything that comes out should already be covered in that. And obviously, we've heard from these guys since that time. The second thing that almost dilutes the meaning of the minutes is because they made this choice on the market that existed 2 weeks ago. So technically, they did it based on inflation at this level, PPI at this level, retail sales at this level, unemployment at a level. Obviously, I think we got unemployment just before, but bear in mind this isn't a settled one. So I've actually got no trades on at the moment. I'm just going to be perhaps overly cautious on this because we don't know what we're getting out of Walsh. But ultimately, from everything we've learned about him so far and how he wants to run the Fed, is that he wants to give away as little as possible. And that would lend to tonight being really boring. But until I've kind of solidified that knowing and understanding, I probably won't trade on it. But I can see why people do. I can see it's not like it's the Fed. It's not like we're getting a big long statement coming out. It's not like he could stand up and say anything in the question time. So it's not perhaps, it's not a given. We have to show it respect a little bit. But in an ordinary world, I wouldn't say I couldn't care less, but I wouldn't be overly scared by this.
Yeah. Let's see. Johnny Boy, is there any account giveaway? Please, my first. Yeah, I said I'm gonna, towards the end, I'm gonna play some guitar songs, songs on guitar. I'm gonna try to. Not claiming to be great, but should be enough that you guys can guess the tune, and you guess all 5, we'll do a giveaway. So it's at least a little fun versus just straight giveaway. Do something for it. Usually it's like play a quick game of chess, and if you beat me, you win the giveaway for like the whole chat. So, well, not everybody in the chat, just the opportunity for someone to win. What's up, Tradeify team? First time chatter here. Just want to say thanks for insight and advice you guys provide. I only lost 14,000 today thanks to this stream instead of I guess it's a win. Lost 10,000 less than normal. What were you trading? Like, what's let me know what were you doing? Some kind of long here, like you're shooting for higher, taking out this maybe. Let me know what you were seeing, or where things went south. What is your bread and butter? Yeah, mine's the fib levels I was just showing. When we have a good range day, I like to pull the fibs on the ranges, and I have a level I've been studying for a while. It's not by default on there. You have to put it in the 893, and it usually hits really well. So that's kind of my thing, and that combined with scalping is where I do well. What's up, Wild Deuces? Nylon strings on the, I know. I don't even know what strings are on this guitar, how old they are. A buddy of mine gave it to my daughter because she said she's interested in starting to play. So he gave this amp and guitar to her, and then I started jamming out a little the other day. And yeah, man, it brings back a lot of memories.
Got the adrenaline pumping, and now you want to be back in a band. Yeah,
I was like, man, well, it's crazy. It's one of those things where if you don't continue playing, how much you lose of the talent. And it's like I sat down to play with my daughters, and it's like, man, I can't think of any full song I can play anymore. I used to have hundreds. But we would do shows, and this is back in, like, I'm in high school, and yeah, we played all around. We even opened, if you guys know, she was very popular in the year 2000, and it was for our graduation. It was our graduation song, for Vitamin C, and it was the graduation song. And we actually, our band opened for her. So it was pretty cool. So back then, yeah, I really rocked out, and it's like anybody could shout a song out and I would be able to play it. Now I can't. I mean, I just can't play that much. I'd have to build calluses back up. My fingers are already in pain just from practice.
To strengthen.
Yeah.
Well, strengthen and build the roughness. You're a farmer. You should have calluses.
I don't, man. My hands are actually like delicate, like a woman's hand. I wear gloves. One of the things I hate, and it sounds weird, being that, you know, farming and building and all this stuff, is I can't stand dirty hands. Like, I don't like having dirt on my hands. I hate the feeling. And so I always wear gloves, which, you know, then, yeah, my hands just aren't rough.
I've said to you before, said to you before, my granddad was a farmer also, and he had like the fattest fingers you've ever seen. He was like left school when he was like 8, then became and just took over the farm. But he one day he had a lot of I've forgotten the name of the tree, spruce trees, and he was cutting a tree, putting it through the circular saw thingy, and the bark slipped, and he took off these 3 fingers.
Oh man.
Yeah. No, sorry, I beg your pardon. He took off these 2 fingers. And he was up in Aberdeen, which is quite a big university hospital. So he got there, and they were like, well, nothing we can do about them. And then the worst thing is, 1 week after he did it, they successfully carried out the first reattachment surgery in the UK. So literally 1 week later, they managed to repair someone's. And the worst thing was, you know, I said he lost these 2. Well, he was left like this. And as you can imagine, Ryan, as a farmer, having this finger just gets in the way. So he actually booked himself in and had this one taken off because it was no use.
Dang.
So that's where I get my clumsiness from.
He needed to just go to a bunch of rock concerts and then like
couldn't have seen him there. No. He liked country music though.
Yeah, all my kids are like really into the country stuff now. I like the older school country, but I still have a wide range. I mean, I go everything from like R&B, different, rap to Christian music to heavy metal. I'm all over the place. Music is one of those things where, you know, depending on what mood you're in and, you know, what's going on, music always hits a spot. So it was cool. It was fun when I used to be able to play a whole lot of stuff. I'd have to really get back into it. Every now and then I hear a song, someone's like, oh man, I want to play that again. But it takes time, just like a lot of other things. Hey, Duncan, wanted to thank you for sharing the trendline trading last week. It's helped me be patient with entries, enter at the intersection of trendline. There you go. Isn't that nice?
It's really good to hear. Really good to hear. Look, MS Deep Voice, anytime, any questions, we're here, fixed position, so we're here anytime. Obviously, every trade I go through. Actually, I would have had a trade were we not 2 minutes away from FOMC. Ryan, if you can just to show, if you can do it in your chart. You see, if you go back to the chart of the NQ, just the high, you'll know my trade. It's, sorry, if you go back onto 1 minute, please. It's really short term. Why does it look different to mine? Oh, yes. Yeah, just the high of the highest. Well, I'm crap at describing things. On my chart, it comes in. I don't know if I've got my chart set to a different time to you. Around about quarter to 10, the high there. So the next high along, the next point that you've got that line on, going to your right.
Here.
Yes, there, but taking it down. Sorry, guys, just for clarity, Colin, the back end who switches the screens, is in a meeting, so we're muddling by. But oh, you're back. If you could, oh, actually, I need to share my screen before you can do that.
Yeah, because I'm lost.
Yeah,
I
it's always
feel like
quite-
I
so-
think.
All right, let me get that off my screen. Cool. We on mine? Yeah, there we go. So this was what I was going to say. So obviously we had the trend line here coming down. This is real short-term trade. Looking, so I got in through here, so I literally got pipped in before it came back down. But that happens sometimes with trend line trading. So my entry, I'll just quickly chat.
Okay.
So my entry was here. Stop loss, nice and cheap here. Take profit up here. So had we not had the FOMC, I would have been looking at taking that trade. Oh, sorry, but the stop loss is not there. Didn't move. So stop loss just below. Multiple trades. So just to give a quick idea of the of a typical setup for me, risk rewards good, 3.7 to 1. Multiple touches on the way down. But as I say, because we've got the FOMC, I'm perhaps being a little bit overcautious. But let's just wait and see. So we're getting to the time now. A few participants who favoured raising rates at the meetings judge that doing so would likely help forestall the need for further hikes. Yeah, so a few of the participants who favoured raising, so we know that. Hamak said exactly that last week. No decisions were made on the number of meetings, and Walsh indicate no change for 26. Boring, nothing. Right. A couple of participants regime had helped maintain an orderly market function during brief payments. I'm guessing, let's have a look. The market's taken some joy from it. Now I'm annoyed I didn't take that trade. Almost all FOMC members agreed it was appropriate to retain policy statement language affirming FOMC will deliver price stability. I'm not seeing a huge amount in this yet. Obviously, Ryan, Colin, can we pass back to Ryan's screen and I'll just keep looking into this and have a moment just to read through this and see if I can ascertain what's given the markets a little nudge higher.
I kind of like 29,600 for a quick short scalp.
Do you?
I'm gonna do it just because so far on this account we've done these streams, got nothing.
Yeah.
So somewhat of a forced trade, but I'm reaching, but I'm gonna do it. Let's see. Do you know how to play a song "Mama Tried" by Merle Haggard? I don't know.
This is frustrating, and it is frustrating. And even after all that I talk about discipline and being controlled, I still get annoyed when I look at a trade I would have taken. And you can't get away from it. I'm not going to beat myself up about it, but it's just about trying to keep it reasonable. But I don't. If the same scenario come up again, I would do the same thing again. And look, it could have gone up, could have gone down. If it had gone down, I'd have been smug and, oh, look at me, I was disciplined and I didn't lose money. But obviously, look, I made a rule, I stick to a rule. And look, it's not exactly flying away. I'll go back to Financial Juice just to see. No decisions were made. Look, I'm really not seeing anything that's jumping out at me. It's harder when you're on screen. But I didn't think it was going to do much. That's why I wasn't too concerned about leaving any trades on. You know, they're just limit orders anyways. And then actively watching, managing it. This, you know, we didn't get there. Right, I think we're back to your screen, right? Because you're thinking about a short up in and around this level, aren't you? Yeah, I had it at 29,600. If we got up there, but if we reverse now and we start heading down, I'll readjust here. You know, I'm looking at, if I'm trying to do this on the 1 minute and scalping a 1 minute,
then maybe the next thing I'll do is actually 29,550. Take a long shot.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What? My chart just froze.
All right. It looks okay on my screen.
There we go.
Mm.
Like the candle froze, it wasn't moving. Then now it just came back on.
Mm-hmm.
So these would be quick trades. I think who was on yesterday? Tim. I think it was Tim was on in the evening, or not in the evening, but power hour, and he was talking about that. You know, it's like that rubber band effect. So you get like a quick move and then snap back. It was a good way to describe it. Like I like to look for those kinds of things too. So it's that rubber band effect. So let's see here. I just see this fair value gap. Oop, wrong tool. Right here. So I want to see it reject now. If it doesn't reject here, so I'll give this one more candle, because this one, we didn't close through it yet. If this doesn't turn back up, then I would kill this. Okay, and I would look for probably, on the short term, pull this here, wrong way. My Lord. Pull it this way. Then 520. Okay. Then I would take a shot there. Let's see. We got 15 seconds left on this. I want to see what this candle does. I mean, I like that it was starting to turn there, but it's not looking good.
Yeah.
Not looking good. Okay. Yeah, so closed below it. I would look next at this right now. But this 520. And look for a snap, kind of a snap up. So again, I'm doing a little more risky scalpy type stuff with inside any of these ranges on a 1 minute. It's a little bit faster, riskier type trading, but I'm just trying to get something going here, some kind of action while we're on the stream. And this is also not looking too good.
I mean,
but
I said it at the time when I've had a first glance, and now when you've been on the chart, I've been looking through the headlines of the statement, and look, they gave very little away, and I'm not seeing anything to change what's going on. So really, the initial move up, I can't give a justifiable reason for it. So it's unsurprising that we've pulled all the way back.
Man, this is where it gets a little tough for me, because back to back I see things that I like. So, you know, I took a step. My overall, like the higher time frame, if I was waiting for what I really wanted, was down here, right when I first marked out, and it's like 450. But you know, not waiting because I'm trying to do something, and this 500 would have been the next thing. So it's like bad habit. I would add that 500 level for a snap, but I gotta try and how do I put this? I don't want to encourage like bad behavior type stuff while I'm on stream with you guys. So I do gotta watch how I'm doing this. So it's like part entertainment, part would like to do it right, but doing it fully right is also extremely boring and usually never happens during our segment. So this blowing through this and on this internal range 893, you know, it's not good. It's looking kind of heavy. So could be like a Judas swing, with a false breakout to the downside, and then we snap back up. But so I would kill it, and I'd wait for the trade that I was waiting on earlier. Wait for that one to play out. So or come down to this level. So it's like took 2 shots, both were not good, both failed, but I wouldn't be giving up just yet. 460. Okay, so this is what I'd be doing next. So yeah, this is kind of how I would play this eval and trying to make something happen. Not the best, but hey, I am trying. Oh, dang, time. I gotta give some time because I gotta set up the sound. I gotta make sure this all works. So you guys are gonna have to let me know if you hear. Dang, this thing's in the way.
So also, guys, while Ryan's setting up, just do bear in mind, from an earnings perspective, we've had pretty much everything we're going to get today. Just a very quick run through. Analog Target came out pretty good, sitting around about 6% up. SD Lauder smashed it. I haven't even looked at that, but they're around 16% up. But in terms of the rest of the day, just after Ryan and I finish, Trump is scheduled to speak. I know we heard from him earlier where he didn't say a great deal, but he's scheduled to speak at the White House, I believe, if my calendar is correct. So do take care on that one as well. Right, over. I don't even know the name of any guitarists. Over to Ryan, the guitarist.
Let me know. Let's see. Do you guys hear this?
Yeah.
Do you hear this?
I certainly do.
Chat, do you guys hear us?
Should
Anybody?
be, I would have thought.
Are you guys listening to me?
Yes, Mexican dance is confirmed. Thank you, guys.
Loud and clear. Okay, so that one's good. How about
you start strumming that guitar and our viewing numbers went up, Ryan. Just keep doing it. Keep doing it. Blimey.
You guys hear that? I'm like testing out Ooh, okay.
Went a bit wonky at the end. Sounded good at the start, though.
Yeah.
It's
always not the songs yet. All right, cool. Boy, it's like I'm excited and nervous at the same time. I don't think
it's the best way to be.
Can we get the okay? Yeah, sweet child of mine. Yeah, I kind of like being nervous. I haven't been nervous in a long time, so I'm kind of nervous. We'll see how this affects my playing.
Nervous excitement is the best thing.
All right. Oh man, my fingers hurt. I'll tell you. Okay. First one. This one. Ooh. A little out of tune.
Sorry, chart dad. Comment of the day. Take me down to the Nasdaq City where the wicks are big and the P&L looks shitty.
Yeah.
That is comment of the day for me.
Okay, I think we're good. All right. It's not good, is it? Man. Sounds like it should be. Oh, well, I'm going to run with it.
Go with it.
Okay. First one. I'm only playing a little bit because you guys should be able to get
there
these.
needs to be some ground rules. How are we doing this? So it's just first person in the chat, or
no? So I'm gonna do 5 tunes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm only gonna do like maybe 5-10 seconds each one because they should be easy enough that they get them. So between everybody, somebody's just got to name the band and the song. Okay, so I'll play a little bit of it. You got to name the band and the song. When I see someone name it, okay, done. You only get like 10 seconds. I'll go on to the next one. So I'll do 5 of them. The 5th one, hopefully, is maybe a little bit harder. And if you get them all, then we'll do a random giveaway. Fair?
Cool. Yep.
Okay. Now, if it's because you don't get it because I'm playing it like crap, it's not my fault. So, it's been a while. All right, first one. Let's see. Let's do this. Out of tune. So out of tune.
No, I got it immediately, but I appreciate I can't put it on the chat because
somebody get it already?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. There we go. That's an easy one.
Yeah. I have the advantage. I was going to put my answer
Paradise
in the
City.
chat, but I get it about 5 or 6 seconds before the chat do, so that would be a bit unfair.
I went to I'm so out of tune. I went to tune it earlier and my tuner broke. The tuner that was in the bag, and my ear is just not as good anymore. All right, so Sweet Home Alabama. Yep, got that one. Okay, let's try. Let me switch this. All right.
Pretty damn good, Ryan. I know there's a few blips, but that was good.
All right, you guys got that one. Yeah, that was kind of another easy one. Let's see. Thunderstruck. That was for Spudnik, right?
Yeah,
All
you can play them in one day.
Yeah, I see it. All right. One by Metallica, right? Got that.
I struggled a bit, and then I got there, but the chat had it way before me.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Let's do this. All right. That's all you're getting, because that should be a tune that you guys get.
It's going through my head. I know exactly this tune and the song, but I just can't think of the name of it or the band.
Yeah, but what's the band? What's the band? You gotta name the band too. Wake up. What's happening? You guys getting a song. Does nobody know the band? The band. How's it go? As I'm walking, I struck stuff, and I'm so strung out. Yeah, Violent Femmes. There you go. All right, let's do Soundgarden. This one's harder. This song. Do you guys hear me when I'm talking back here?
Yeah.
Okay. This song starts with like no guitar. It's more drum and piano-ish. It's like do 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 do. It's like, and then it's like, then it switches to guitar. And it's like, see if it. Oh dang, Trader Phil,
Yeah.
he got it.
Is it my? Can I
Yeah,
say?
you got it. All right. I was thinking maybe you guys wouldn't get that one, but
My parents
get
used
it.
to listen to that so much. That reminds me of
Dire
being a very
Straits,
little
Money
kid.
for Nothing.
Yeah.
Got it. Good job. Good job. Good job. That's really well, that was 5, wasn't it? Oh, how's that go? Yeah, you guys got it. We'll have to do the giveaway. Today. I wish I could sing. Then it'd be much more fun playing, like when you can actually sing, but I can't. I just can't. I don't have the voice. I don't have, I just can't. There's so many songs any true guitarists in here are probably like, this guy sucks. But you know,
Well, I'm not a guitarist. It sounded pretty impressive, and I'm in awe because I wish I could do that.
oh man, that is a good song. I liked his live performance, Radiohead, Creep. Really good. You see him like he's before he gets into like his chorus, you see him like stretching his vocal cords. He's like, it's pretty cool. Not too bad. If I committed and practiced and like got back into it, then I could probably get good again. But right now I can only play a little time. My fingers, I don't know if you can see it. They're like, the string dents are almost like blue, like black and blue. The easy one, yeah. I mean that. Who said? That would have been an easy one. That would have been too easy. You know that one. I am still living with you. Everclear, yeah. Millions of peaches. Oh man, well, I guess if you guys like that, if you guys like doing it that way, every now and then I'm gonna have to learn. Like, I got to start playing a lot more. And but yeah, all right.
Someone's saying they feel I can sing, and I just to make it absolutely clear, I work with a lot of Chinese people, and our team nights out are always going for hot pot in like a booth. Hot pot, this big pot of spicy stuff, which I like spice, so I don't mind that. But then afterwards, everyone sings, and I feel it's so rude. I cannot do it. I cannot. When I was young, at school, when we used to have singing lessons and do the crap where you have to go to church and stuff, I refused to sing, and it used to get me in trouble. And my dad taught me that obviously I had to look like I was putting effort in. So my dad used to get me to do my times tables. He said, just recite your times tables. Your mouth will move and it will look like you're doing it. So I can't sing. I'm terrified of singing, but I'm really, really good at my times tables.
Funny. Yeah, now I will say, like, when nobody's watching, I'm just jamming out. I sing, just to rock to myself. But I know it's terrible. All right, let's do a keyword. Let's do the keyword. Put it in the back here, since you guys got the last song, which I was surprised. I was wondering if anyone was gonna get it, and I know I didn't play it too good, but enough to understand the riff. All right, let's see. So here's the keyword. You copy paste it. Only, are we good, Colin, with that? Okay. So only put it once, or if you put this more than once, you'll get disqualified. So there's the keyword money for nothing. That was the Dire Straits last song. Money for nothing. Only put it once. We'll let it run here for like 30 seconds, minute or so, and then we'll pick a winner. Next time I'm gonna have to do harder ones, like, and that means I'm probably gonna have to learn them too. Now I will say
it's a good thing in a way. It forces you to put a bit of time into something you were quite keen to do anyway. Yeah,
I'll get back into it. I can usually pick it up pretty quick. So if especially now, you get on and just watch other people play it. But you print the tabs out, and I can probably pick up any song pretty quick. So yeah, that'd be fun. Maybe like at least once a week we just do something like that.
Yeah, nice. Sounds good. I'll get a tambourine. I've got to contribute in some way.
No, you gotta do the spoons. You ever see the spoon lady?
Oh yeah. That's quite that's quite an English thing. It's very like
really
old school London type thing. People playing the spoons on their knees and stuff like that.
Yeah.
There's
a London the artist in London, his name is Ren. And he's performing now. He's like on tour over there. His song, it's got like 60 million views. And he's like not mainstream or anything. But it's called Hi Ren by Ren. And it looks creepy, like he's like getting wheeled in a wheelchair in this dark room, guy with the pig mask. Pure talent though. I'm telling you, if you guys, does anybody in chat ever listen to him? So Hi Ren. And he starts off with this like
I've written it down. I shall look at it tomorrow.
Yeah. And if you watch like these professional reviewers, like vocalist stuff they watch, and a lot of them break down, they start crying because it's so good. But he starts off with like this weird opera, like ooh, 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 ooh.
All right.
And it's like, what is this? And then gets into like this kind of rap battle between the good and bad side of himself, and it's like he switches voice and speaking to each other, and his guitar playing is amazing. It's good. It's just you gotta listen to it, and the first time you hear it, you might be like, this is weird, but then you'll listen to it again and again, and then it's good. It's just pure talent. You don't hear it too much. And his lyrics are good. It's just good. So I encourage you guys. Yeah, Ren, Hi Ren. Let's see. All right, let's do that. Let's pull it. We gave it enough time. Let's see who's the winner. Who's the winner? 65 Stang 289 Mustang. Did you guys watch Mustang versus Ferrari, right? That's what it was. It's pretty good. Christian Bale.
Oh, it's a film. Oh, right, okay.
Yep. Mustang versus Ferrari. There's also a true story. What's the name of it's about the guy. So the guy that invented the intermittent windshield wipers.
Oh, okay.
And so he came up with the motorized function for the windshield wipers versus like people were doing it by hand. And he tried to take it to Ford to see if they would buy the patent off of them. And he got like introduced to them, but they just wanted to get a close look at the engine or the panel to see how he did it. And then they tried to steal his work, and it came out on one of their Mustangs, and then he sued them because he's the one that actually invented it. And they tried to offer him a settlement, and this guy, he took on law. So he read a lot of law books and went to the courtroom to defend himself in this lawsuit against the whole, against Ford. And yeah, he ended up doing well. It's a true story. It's good movie. I just unfortunately I can't remember the name of it, but probably if you Google,
someone in the chat said Ford versus Ferrari. I'll give that a watch with my son, because that's the sort of thing he would love.
Yeah, Ford versus Ferrari. What did I say? Mustang.
Yeah,
I knew something didn't sound right, but it's Ford. Did our winner respond? Did our winner respond to make sure?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Collins got it. All good. Did we remind the winner just to have your email
email
in your YouTube ID?
Yeah,
that's how they get it to you.
What's our trade? Man, I wasn't even paying attention. Oh, look at that.
You're too busy being a rock star, Ryan. This is why you've got to be more disciplined. Forget the musical instruments. Focus on the trading.
Tell you that 500 level. This is what happens. It's like I even talked about it, you say it. It's like, oh, I'd like that 500 long, and then closed out, and look what we've done. But that's the way it goes. And this thing, like, this could be frustrating in the moment, right? That's fine. It is sometimes frustrating and annoying and all that in the moment. What you can't do is carry this on to, the next trade or tomorrow and be thinking about, man, it would have been such a good trade for just, you can't do that. So a little frustrating in the moment, fine. Don't hold a grudge. Don't carry it forward. I'm still going to look at these other setups I was looking at earlier, and the short from what did I have? Short from this. I forget this. It's always backwards. Short from 29,650 basically. So I would take a shot at a short there. But for this account, our time is up. So hopefully maybe tomorrow we try something again, get something. And then Friday, right? Friday you're out, right, Duncan?
Yeah, I'm off Friday.
Yeah, so Friday you're off, and I believe I'm gonna have my daughter on with me. So we'll check in and see how she's doing with her trading, what kind of strategy she's into, and I haven't even really talked to her much about her trading lately. So I kind of am interested in myself in interviewing her and seeing how she's doing. So we'll do that on Friday. There was a question a while back. How do I learn? I think you meant learn guitar. That I don't know. It was early, like middle school. Just by listening. My very first song was Iron Man. So it was the very first song I did. I know I must have annoyed my parents because I thought I was awesome. So I'd crank it way up and jam out in the room. What would be dream car? No dream car. I don't like cars. I don't like shopping for cars. I don't like fixing cars. I hate cars. I hate spending money on cars. It's just not my thing. I just want a reliable car that never breaks down. That's what I want. Something that always works forever. All right. Yeah, I guess our time's up. It was fun, guys. Thanks for listening to my attempt at playing guitar. You got all the songs. I'll try and make it harder next time. And
chat were pretty sharp on
trades. Yeah, it was good. It was fun. We'll turn you over to Power Hour. Got Tyler and Rebecca. And then I'll see you tomorrow. We'll both see you tomorrow.
Cool. Cheers, guys. Have a good rest of the day, and we'll catch up with you tomorrow.
Peace.
Scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Uh-oh. My white shirt fell down.
Hey.
Hello.
It's good. Oh wait, I gotta fix my thing here.
What thing?
My every time I there you go. Because since I have Chad was telling me this, since I have such a big monitor, I can't be full screen.
Isn't sure where you're going.
Hold on.
That
yeah.
is wow.
God, by the
We're
way,
just starting off with a bang on the power hour.
It's White
aren't
Tea
we?
Wednesday.
Holy
Beck
smokes.
was wearing black. So good job, Beck. She had a white shirt on, but she got makeup on it. So she said she didn't want to show it. So, but
it's like all along the collar.
White Tea Wednesdays. I'm wearing a white t-shirt. Chat.
Sorry.
Love to be here with you again for another amazing stream. Shout out Becky.
Yeah.
It's just me and Becky do today. Just the dream team. No guests. No Timmy. Just me and Beck. Okay.
No Timmy Doodah.
Beck, before we greet the chat properly, how did you do today?
Tyler.
Just keep it 100, Beck.
I always keep it 100. I always keep it 100. Guys, okay, here's what happened. In my personal account, I was long on gold from, pull up on my trusty mobile device here. It is literally painful. 4387.
Okay, but we did have a talk, and we're gonna make some changes going forward.
Yes, I did.
And I think it can help you out. I think it can help you out.
Yes. So I was long 4387. I like the long. Of course, admittedly, I'm like, I just want to recreate my forgotten trade where I made $4,000 in one micro.
That's gonna be a problem. Because
that's the problem. Because
you got to remember that you had no attachment to that because you didn't even know what the fuck was going on.
That's true. I didn't even know I was in a trade.
You had no idea. That's probably one of the best trades you're probably ever gonna have. I'm gonna be real here, because you just had no idea. You didn't know what was going on,
which is kind of depressing.
No, but it's crazy that you see what happens when you get out of your own way.
Yes, I was like,
which is insane.
Yes, and I was like, I'm gonna get out of my own way, and I was in this long, and I was in just for 2 micros because that's all I can do, and I got out at I took like 40 points, so I made like $900 on it, which is great. It is great.
Phenomenal.
And I got out right before it pumped, like probably about 3.5 minutes.
Yeah, before that 8 a.m. 1 hour candle came.
Yes,
it was ridiculous.
Yes. So then I'm like, yay, 900, loving life. I hadn't touched any of my funded accounts. I was like, great, I'm happy. My son is homesick because he had a really rough night. So I'm like doing that. I'm just not focused. And then gold rips. 130 points. Yes, 129 points from where I got out of my profits. So
wait, Beck, let's pull it up actually, so we can we can walk it down here.
Yes. Also, I'm in a long.
Okay. Yeah. Oh my God, I didn't even look at it. Holy shit.
I know. So if you mark off my entry, it was a very good entry, 4387.
You're talking meme coin, Beck. Holy shit.
I know.
Wow.
I know. It would have been a $4,000 day, which would have been fantastic.
I didn't even look at gold. That is wild.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know. So chat, if you're new here, okay?
Damn.
A loss does not make me tilt. Okay? A loss does not make me tilt. It's the profit that I could have had I not been a little wussy and closed my trade. Because I wasn't like sticking to a rule or a plan. I was just like, oh, I like 900. That's great. That's great. Like, that is great for a day. Like, amazing. $900 on a personal account where I have 20 grand in it. Like, that's amazing. And like I said to you, I didn't go long on that based off of like my strategy. It was me just
discretion.
I've looked at discretion. I've looked at gold so much over the last year and a half. And I was like, I really like this area to long, and that's it. And I was like, I'm going to hold it. I like it. And then when it went up $900, I was like, I can't hold this anymore. Close. It ripped. It would have been $4,000.
You never seen that.
Exactly. And so the lost profits.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Really bad. It made me tilt really bad. And I tried to short gold after the first big candle up, and I lost all my funded accounts.
And you know what, Beck?
So here we are.
We love you that you admitted that, right? And you guess what? We're going to build back better, and we're going to learn from the mistakes. And I think you got a good plan now that when you do have those discretion moves, and this is going to go for, this could just help anybody. If you are going to have those discretionary trades where you want to catch those bigger expansions, it's going to be with a dollar amount that you do not care if you win, lose, or draw, and you are going to hold the trade for the entire expansion. What will that typically be? 8, 9, and 10, 8, 9, 10, and 11 a.m. You will hold it for the life of it. And if it comes back and it stops you out, that's it. That's how you're going to capitalize on those bigger trades back. That's the only way, because
you're right.
You wouldn't have known if you took the 900 and it completely fucking knifed, it would have been the best day of your life. But since it ripped, now you're upset, but you took a discretionary trade with no actual data behind it. So you wouldn't have known that was likely to happen. So now we got a full plan.
You're right.
Yeah, so
yes, now we have a plan. Now we have a plan. And like, yeah. And then of course, then it did pull back and whatever, but then it kept on ripping. So it didn't really pull back. And I did get my, max profits on my new select account. So like, that's great. But it's just and it's knowing it. I knew that I should have walked away. Yeah. I even said, I was like,
You're gonna
should lock myself out. Yes, yeah. I knew it. I was like, I know that I'm like, this is what triggers me. And I knew it. I just didn't have that like second step of discipline to walk away. Because I was just sitting on my freaking couch watching Spider-Man for the 7th hour in a row with my son, just like twiddling on my phone, being like, I'm going to short this because I'm pissed.
Yeah.
And that was a really bad idea.
And you know what? The fact that you could admit that, and chat, not everybody's perfect. Everyone gets emotional. It doesn't matter how much money you made. Those emotions will always be there. Yeah, there will always be there, and you got to know. And the fact that you know what triggers you, Beck, next time we're going to rebuild, and whenever you feel that emotion, you're going to learn from it. And you'll remember what happened last time.
Exactly.
Nice.
Exactly. The good news is my personal account is up in the month of August. It's up about $6,000. That's nice.
Yeah.
Up from 15 to 21,000. So that's great.
Beck, $900 on 2 micros is a really good trade. It's phenomenal.
It was a good trade. It was a good trade. And that's why I should have just been happy with it.
Could it have been 4,000? Sure. But it's like, that's all hindsight, right? It's all hindsight, Beck. There's going to be another trade. You'll get it back.
I know.
And
thank you.
We'll get the accounts back. That's it.
Thank you. The chat is very nice. They're being very nice.
Yeah, well, they're nice to you, Beck. If I did
too.
No. If I did that, they'd be making fun of Bobby Light, and they're gonna say Bobby Light's not doing you right. I already know. It's fine.
As long as it's Bobby Light and not
that's true.
Capital.
It's true.
Yes. True. And I will say though, on NQ, I took a really good long from 29,400 up to about 560 to get my $3,600 on my select account. So I did have a good trade today, but I was like, well, there goes everything that I like slowly built over the last week and a half.
Listen, we're going to erase it. It's gone from the memory. And the only thing damage is done. We rebuild and refocus. This happens. It's part of the game. It's part of what gets you better. This is the shit that gets you better, chat. It's not the winning trade. It's what you know when you've done some dumb shit and you're like, yeah, I'm going to learn. I'm going to now adapt and do something different in my trading. And then you grow from it. So that's it.
Yes,
that's it.
I am also a human.
Well, yeah, you're not a robot, Beck.
No.
You're a mom with
nice
kids,
I was.
and he had a rough night, puking and rallying, and who knows, maybe that had something to do with it.
That's true. I texted Tyler. I was like, I'm dead. I think I said I'm dead inside because my son like barfed all night.
Yeah.
Which is also like an indicator that I probably shouldn't trade.
Mom duty. Sometimes mom duty has to take over, and maybe you should just get off the charts. I don't know.
Definitely
it could have been the aroma of things. Who knows?
Ew, no. I made my husband deal with it. I was like, no, you're gonna, honey, 2 o'clock in the morning, honey. Then they come and sleep in your bed because their bed's all barfed on, and then you're like, and then I'm awake all night hoping that he doesn't barf on me, which he didn't.
See,
but it was very eventful.
The chat's already. What did you cook for him? I said to Beck, it's probably her bad cooking. I said that. I said it was whatever you got going on.
Cook.
I said it's probably her bad cooking or whatever she's got making around in that garden in Switzerland. Something's in that garden. It's going around.
So first of all, I'm an excellent cook. Second of all, I did make chicken, and I was like, I wonder if it's the chicken. And then I remembered that because my son is 4, he just ate rice when I made an entire delicious meal of chicken and vegetables and rice and corn on the cob and blah, blah, blah. And he just ate rice, literally only the rice. So I know it's not something that
Becky, we're just kidding you. It's just,
I know, but I need to defend. I'm a good cook, you guys.
No. Yeah. All right, chat.
Thanks.
Now,
what did you do?
Okay. I wanted to take a trade today. right?
Mhm.
I actually saw a pretty good trade, and then I was like, probably not a good idea. Just due to the fact that I'm going to show you. I'm going to pull it up on the chart. Can I pull up my charts here? Hold on, yeah. Well,
I think your chart is up.
They are up, but they're not like up on my. Never mind. Okay, we're gonna get rid of gold here, guys. I can't even have another ticker symbol up on my chart because it just feels overwhelming for me. You guys know me. I'm emotional. I can't do two things at once. I'm lucky I could tie my own shoes. So I choose to keep one ticker up, and that's thank you. Anyway, so what are we looking at here on the daily? I still think, okay, this was kind of my narrative, and I was talking about it in like with my Discord and stuff too. I think that this is still a pretty strong area based on how this daily candle closes, right? I really thought that we were going to go and take this low inside of the weekly gap. I thought that was a strong area for us to go. So I was bearish on the day, right? It's hard for me to take long shorts. Like I told you guys, when we're trading above the 200 moving average, it's like a thing for me, guys. I've always stuck by it, and it's done well for me. So I was like, I wanted the short, but I was like, probably should stay away from it. I'm kind of glad that I did, because I actually would have been stopped out on my trade. But my overall narrative was that we were definitely, this low was like prime for the taking for us to go and take this and then potentially reverse back up after we took the low. Why? Huge gap. This low is also sitting in the middle of 50% of a daily gap, which is also a weekly gap. So I was like, all right, this is probably where price likely wants to go. Now, let's see. This daily candle is now going to close. See, you always got to be reactive, right? If we closed below this daily candle's low, right, which was the August 18th, Tuesday. Now, if we can, we still got 2 hours left, and who knows what kind of volatility comes back the tail end of the day here, Becky Do. If we do close like this, right, and we swept this previous daily candle's low, and now we close back in the range, what did we also leave behind now? A daily bearish gap, which we also tapped into this gap. Now, depending on how this closes, I will now be back bullish. So how this daily candle closes is going to be very important on what my bias is going forward. If we do close the day below this low, my next draw on liquidity would be this low inside of this gap. If we do close like this, or even more bullish, I will now be looking for longs to where? Test this unmitigated daily gap. Is everybody following me here, chat? So if this daily candle is very, very important on how it closes today. Now, do I have accounts to trade with you guys today? I do. The growth plans have about $1,000 left of life in them. So
that's
chat,
enough.
Well, we're going to try and see if maybe I get lucky today with MOC, but my track record is very bad. So one can only hope that maybe we get them at a drawdown. That would be a W. But as far as today, let's see how this daily candle closes. Let's go down to the 4 hour and kind of see what we're looking at. 4 hour, like I said, guys, we still have all these imbalance here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like, this was a really bearish day. And I think that this potentially here, how this daily candle closes could be the low of the week. Could potentially be the low of the week, depending on how this daily candle closes. And then I would like to frame longs. So, let's just be patient. See how this daily candle closes. Very important.
Okay.
But yeah, Beck, today was very messy. I think that a lot of people got freaking hurt today. Guys, if you
people been hurt this week,
I think but Beck, like this 8 a.m. candle and then the complete knife at 9 o'clock into 9:30. I think a lot of people got hurt real bad on that today. And I already know, guys, if you survived today, that price action, because that was insane manipulation. Like, I think I was watching Spuddy. I think it was Treasury News that came out with the bonds, which sent us flying. And then for 9:30 to come back and just completely erase the entire move and just trap everybody. And then we kind of just chopped around. If you survived today, I'm really freaking proud of you, because that was a tough trading day for sure. A lot of manipulation went on, If you ended green, I'm even more proud of you. If you survived red and your accounts are okay, great job. Really good job. Today was definitely a tough day and just very choppy and messy all around. So we'll see what if we can get something here for Power Hour. But other than that, as far as like real trades go for me, nothing. Once again, guys, you know me. I'm very like super patient, and like the amount of trades that I take is vastly limited now. And I like that more about myself, because I need to have that, because I was so undisciplined for a long time. And this is what needs to occur for me to be profitable and make money.
Yes.
Beck, anything to add
Is
there?
Trump is about to start talking? No? That's what someone said in the...
Oh, Donald's about to start.
I thought he was talking I thought he'd already spoke. Didn't he speak at... What time is it? 8:30 my time, PM. Is this my time?
Oh, the purple line, 1 a.m. The liquid is just a 200 moving average. I've always had it on my charts. Drops, we're going to do a duck race today because we didn't yesterday. 100%.
Oh, he is about to speak with a tech leader. Oh, God. Okay, I have it up. Everyone. My screen is very bright. I actually don't even have a light. I just have my screen, which I love. Is anyone invested in where is it here? Moderna? Merck and Moderna. Did you see that news?
Moderna, I mean, apparently they're working on a cure for
cancer.
Yes.
So, personal thoughts aside,
I don't want to get into that.
Brett was like, "This is a great thing to talk about on stream because of the stock,
Oh,
not
the stock
because
is-
of the stock. Yeah, not because
but the
of
politics
what they're
surrounding
doing.
the
No,
Okay.
just the stock itself. I think it's up like 100 and isn't it up like 120% today or something
Beck,
crazy
when
like that.
When you have news that substantial to where you're gonna go and say that you potentially have a cure for a disease that wipes out millions and millions of people, I would think that it could potentially be a 500% move.
Wow. I'm gonna look. I've been invested in a freaking stock for like 3 years. I'm like, why can't I get good? So they're up 146% on the day.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
Beck, somebody wants to know your bread and butter setup. Of course, Snowman, agreed. Snowman, 100% agreed, without a doubt.
My bread and butter setup would be, I have different levels on my charts.
Mr.
Yeah.
Wall Street, I also agree with what you're saying. 100%. You guys are right. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, there's got to be,
There's a
something
catch here.
else.
There's a catch. There's a little bit of a catch here. That's it.
Yes. That I saw that one guy put in like $10,000 or something on options and made like $4 million.
See, the chat is very smart. That's why
I wouldn't even know what to do.
I love you guys, man. That's why I freaking love you guys. You guys are smart, and I just love you. I just freaking love you.
Hi, Executor. I see you in the chat. Yeah, so I really like to trade Asia and London. I like to trade gold, and I like to trade, like, my absolute favorite trades are doing a long or short off of the options daily ceiling or floor, and just the likelihood, the probability of that trade is like roughly 75 to 80% of a reversal or rejection, I guess I should say, not a complete reversal at that level. And so I will take that trade every single time. My bread and butter trade is if I have like 3 or 4 key levels that overlap with each other on different time frames, then that's something that I will take every single time. When I traded the VWAP and the 15-minute opening range, I would wait for a break to at the bottom of the 15-minute opening range, a retest back in, and then a break back out again, coupled with a break of the low of day VWAP. That was like my bread and butter setup all day, every day. I loved it. I just don't trade that anymore. But that was another one that I used to really like. Do I use Edgeful? Yes. I don't use it like for setups. I'll use it as Confluence. I know people who like fully take setups off.
Somebody else asked you another question here. I lost it. Oh, yeah, it was a do you use Edgeful?
Oh, okay. What are the best levels you see on NQ based on the chart from here? Oh, I wish I could show you my screen. We're still working on it. So from here,
Beck, I can mark it up. You just tell me. And
okay, so thank you. If you mark
it.
up 29,445.50.
Should I mark it up with a box or a line?
A line, please.
What'd you say, Beck? One more.
29,445.50.
29,445.
Just put in a line and then double click it and add in the price.
Oh, I could do that?
Yeah, so click it again, double click the line.
Yeah.
No, the line itself that you just put in. Double click. And then coordinates.
Shut
and
up.
then put in the price. There you
No
go.
way.
Yeah, 29,445.50.
29,445.50.
Yeah. That should work.
Wait, am I at it?
Did you put in a horizontal line?
Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
That can't be right.
Click it again. Why do you have two prices? Number one, number two. Is a trend line. You have a trend line.
Oh, how about we do both?
Yeah, do both.
29,445.
No, you did 28. You did 28.
I see it.
There you go.
29,445.50. There you go.
There you go.
Beck, I did not know that. I swear to God.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't know that either. And someone pointed out to me, I was like, well, thanks for making my life significantly easier. So if you look to the left, like Tim liked to talk about yesterday, this area has been a level of support for
right here.
the entire Asia, London, New York session. We did have an attempt to push below it right at, I can't even see, right after the New York Open. We held it. That is the median range. So right now for me, that's a key level to be looking at. That is the median distance to the sell side that we're looking for today.
It's also the 200 moving average on the 4-hour time frame.
See, these things like they overlaps. Different strategies overlap a lot.
Well,
like the prices line up a lot.
You got to remember, these time frames are all coincided with each other, right? So the daily and the 1 hour are correlated. Daily 1 hour 5 minute, and then I believe it's 4 hour 15 minute. I forgot the exact numbers, but anyway, keep going back. Keep going.
No, yeah, it's just funny. You're like, there's the 200 EMA.
Yeah.
I'm like, that makes sense to me. Like right there. That of course. Yeah, it's not the first time. Like when I used to stream with Lumi, we traded completely different strategies and our levels would line up all the time. It was amazing. Yeah. So anyways, we have that there. I'm looking at that. Like if we break below that in power hour and hold below, I think the next level down would be at 29,316. That is the options.
We close below that. It's big.
Yeah.
But I do
that's the
think
options floor for the day.
There's a lot of stop losses down there. So I think that most people would dignify that and say that's support. I think that's a stronger area where price can go and see again, because how many people have stop losses under all those lows, right? They're going to want to go and run that.
Yep. Yeah, it could just be like a wick down and then straight back up. So I'm just cognizant of that. And then above us, we have at 6, you don't have to mark it off, 670 and 663. So 670, we have the 82% likelihood that price is that the high of day is at that price or above stat. And then we have the weekly peak money line, which essentially is like looking at the week as a whole. It's the price, let's say, the amount of money, let's say, that market makers are willing to give out on the week. So that's a really key level that I like to look at too. And they basically overlap. There's 7 points from each other. So we're kind of stuck in between this, like the median range and then this huge market maker price. We're floating in between levels right now. So those are the two things that I'm kind of looking at. I am in a long, don't necessarily love it. A better long would be off of that median range level. So let's just see what we get.
Yeah, we got to be cautious here because price has already been kind of messy today, guys. Messy. And then you got to remember that not taking a trade and preserving the capital is a trade, right?
Yep.
You can't. You got to know when to just sit out. And when you see price action like this, when the 1 hour isn't clear, guys, this is disgusting. This is Chop City, and this is how you lose your accounts, because you need to understand that when market conditions aren't favorable, right? That's why I always tell you guys to align the time frames. That's how you're going to catch those higher RR trades, right? Even if you are a lower time frame trader, right? If you align, okay, this is what I have the narrative for on the daily. Okay, it's now lining up with the 1 hour, and then you go down to your 5-minute time frame, and then you look for an entry there. That's how you're going to catch those bigger RR trades and those higher conviction plays, and your win rate's going to be much higher, as opposed to you just taking any willy-nilly trade on a 5-minute chart. It's not enough information, and it's not valid enough, right? And I had this talk with somebody else, and they're saying, like, this was always a thing, right? And they say, oh, but time frames are fractal. Have you ever heard that, Beck? Time frames are fractal. Time frames are fractal. The information is not fractal.
Right.
Candlesticks move the same on all time frames, 100%, but the information isn't the same. Vastly different. So don't fall into the notion of, oh, but this is happening on the 5-minute, and if it's happening on the 1 hour, the relevance is the same. It is not even close. So I'm telling you guys, if you really want if you want a more substantial win rate and you want better conviction in your trades, if you are a lower time frame trader, it doesn't matter what. If you like the 1 minute, align the 4 hour and the 15. If you like the 5-minute, align the 1 hour and the daily. Guys, trust me, please. I've been doing this a long time, and I know what hurts a lot of traders, and it's just getting so caught up in the lower time frames. It's not enough information. You need more. You need to build as many complements as possible in your trading. That's when you have a real edge. And I was telling Beck this, is that when you have more conviction in the trades, you'll be able to hold them longer. You'll be able to put more size on. And that was the problem with Beck, right? Beck didn't, the trade that she took, right? She has amazing knowledge in the position. But the thing is that there's not enough data on it for her to know to hold that trade to its full fruition. And you need to go and adapt to that. It's like, all right, if I want to catch these higher RR trades with discretion, I need to know that there's a chance that I lose this money, and it's got to be with funds that you don't care what happened to. So it's all things that you need to just kind of get used to over time, and you'll develop into that trader, right? You're going to have to go through these peaks and valleys in your trading to know, okay, this stuff works. This is the shit that hurts me. This is the shit that gets me tilted. This is the stuff I should stay away from. And you're not going to learn that until you make the mistakes, unfortunately, right? I try to help you guys as much as I can, but it's like, this is your journey, bro. This is your process, and you're going to figure it out in time. It's okay. It's going to take a little bit longer than you think and believe.
And then you're going to think that you've got it, and then you're going to be like, wait, maybe not.
Yeah.
And then you just are always learning and improving, for sure. Yeah, Bitcoin was crazy today. Just absolutely pumped. Everything pumped. Are you invested in, do you have any Bitcoin?
No, not right now. I am not a long-term holder of Bitcoin.
Okay.
I don't have any. I had some, you know what I did have at one point in time? I did have some XRP, but it's just like the weekly chart was so beyond disgusting. And I can take some pretty serious swing trades on crypto, but I take them off of the weekly chart and the daily. I'm not like I don't just long-term hodl Bitcoin. I'm more of like, if I'm going to do some stuff like that, I'd rather just put my money into like
food delivery. Thank you, husband.
I'd rather just put my money into some dividends, or maybe the Qs and just go like that. I just think it's more sustainable and something that I like a little bit better. That's all. But I would swing Bitcoin. It would just have to be like an A+ setup. But I'm not just going to hodl it.
My sad story is when I bought a Bitcoin for $4,000 and I sold it for $5,000.
And what? It went to like 100K.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, this is all hindsight shit, Beck. If it went to fucking zero, you'd be like, thank God I got out. You know what I mean? True. So like
It's
whenever
true. I was happy in the moment. We really needed it.
yeah, exactly. Whenever anybody says any of that stuff, it's like, dude, it's like, yo, if only I bought Bitcoin back in 2010. Bro, yeah, no kidding, dude. It's like, of course. But you don't know what that's going to happen. You have no idea. You didn't know the fundamentals of it back then, or even in its early stages. If you would have bought Bitcoin back then, you went to anybody else talking about it or didn't have the full fundamentals or any knowledge around it whatsoever, you probably would have been scared out of your position. You would have probably exited way too early. You have to go in with an amount of money that you don't care what happens to. $1,000. If this thing goes to freaking zero, I don't care. You have to have no attachment to it. That's how you make the most amount of money, guys. Hand to God. You have to have no attachment to any of the money at all. None. You have to forget about it. That's when you're going to make the most amount of money ever. That's when I made the most amount of money ever, is when I took my trades and I literally just said, I don't care what happens. That's how I hit my biggest swing trade ever. I said, I'm taking this trade. I risked $1,500 on it. I said, if this shit stops me out, whatever. That's when you're going to make your best trades. Whenever you need the money or you oversize, you will never make as much money you think and believe. You have to be completely detached.
Mm-hmm.
That is
gold is ripping. Sorry.
Let me go to Goldie. Hold on here.
You are right, by the way, about that.
Is Drew feeling lucky today? Drew's feeling good. Is Drew on the line? Okay, well, tell Drew to bring his freaking A game. Okay?
Drew is far smarter than I am.
I'm a genius. My name is Bobby Light, and I'm a genius, okay? Guys, by the way, speaking of Bobby Light, I would love if each and every single one of you, if you're not busy tonight, come check out game night. Spuddy's back, and we're playing. I think we're playing Battle Golf tonight. And I plan on wearing a full golf outfit. So yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So if you're not doing anything tonight, we'll give some accounts away. And if you're not busy, come hang out at game night tonight. It's gonna be freaking epic. I'm really excited. It's a different game. Haven't played this one yet. But Spuddy tells me it's fire. Oh, I do enjoy the bodies of water, though. I do enjoy the geography. I can't tell a lie.
Just am so bad at it.
All right, fine. Gen Z lingo to be funny.
Why don't we do both? Do both.
Yeah. Colin. None of. I don't want no Romeo and Juliet BC Stone Age shit. If you got any of those categories, good sir. Well, I don't want any of it. It's just too much for my little pea brain. Drops, I actually just got... Okay, Drops. I just got into golf. I played baseball my whole life. So, okay, you would think that... So I went to the Little League World Series when I was younger. I was actually going to play Division I baseball. And I got hurt really bad in high school, my elbow. And long story short, my baseball career was gone. But baseball was my entire life, guys. Everything. Lived, eat, sleep, baseball. So I thought that the transition from baseball to golf would be something that would be easier. But it's actually a hindrance on you because of the mechanics of how baseball was. And then to golf is drastically different. But I love golf. I love it. It's so fun. And it's like my new I want to get really good at golf. And I'm just need some work on my driver. I have a really, really bad draw, and I'm trying to get better at that. But I'm very good with the irons, and I'm very good at putting. It's just my driver needs work. My favorite club of all time is my 7-iron. I'm nasty with the 7. You put me out there, Drops, with just a 7, I'll make magic happen. But yeah, love golf.
I also enjoy golf. My dad's a big golfer.
I read the chat. Okay.
Okay.
Definitely Gen Z thing. Wait, what was the first one?
Big battles.
What does that
That
even
would
mean?
make- like wars.
No, you see, that's
No.
no.
I
that's
don't know
out.
shit about that.
No. We're not doing big battles. Leave big battles out. Do you okay? You save it for another day. Tyler, we
What
need
is
some
energy
energy.
drink?
I'm bringing the energy.
I was full of energy.
I'm full of energy. Bobby Light's coming to town later, and he's out for blood. We're gonna do a ducky race today because we haven't run one in quite some time. I think it's because since we do Jeopardy now, things are a little bit tighter for time. So, but we will do a ducky race today. 100%, we're doing one for sure. It's a lock. Tyler, good question. Why are my candles so many different colors? Is because each of these candles are coded by guys. I told you about this. I am a freak with like coding my own indicators to the point where I just literally have alerts set. And now it basically most of my trading, I try to just, the only thing that I do is really manage the position now. As far as like getting signals for my entries, I coded I have multiple different models that I coded. And now the yellow candles you see are just 8 and 9 a.m. Very simple. So those two yellow candles are just 8 and 9 a.m. specific for time. The red candles are for when my EMAs are aligned. And I've made a lot of money in my swing trading days utilizing the EMAs, and I still use the EMAs to this day. They're one of my favorite indicators. I use the 9, the 14, the 21, the 50, and the 200. And all that, I don't like having that much noise on my charts with all the EMAs. So I coded the candlesticks to turn a specific, so when we're bearish and all of my EMAs are aligned, the candles turn red. When we're bullish and all of my EMAs are aligned, they turn green. So it just cleans up the chart. You don't want too much noise on the charts. So I could actually have the EMAs off of the charts, but I know what's actively going on because I coded the candlesticks to turn a specific color when the EMAs are stacking. So what I mean by EMA stacking is that, like, if we're bullish, the 9 EMA is on top of the 14, which is on top of the 21, which is on top of the 50. And then what that'll do with my candlesticks, it's pretty cool. The way I coded it is that the candles will turn green. You see how the candles turn green? That means all of my EMAs are aligned, which it just keeps the chart a little bit, there's less noise because there's not as many indicators on there. But just things that I do in my trading to make my trading easier for myself. That's all. It's not like this works for me because I've been trading it for so long. And I just wanted to have something that was a little bit easier on the charts for myself. That makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool that I could have that so I know what's going on, but not having the noise on the charts. It's honestly, it's a very big help because believe it or not, when you do have too much shit going on, it's messing with your brain. I'm always in the way to try to optimize myself and how I look at the charts and how I perceive the candlesticks. And that was a huge shift for me. And another big shift for myself was when I was really struggling with like the monetary value of things, or like just understanding that like separating green from red is I took the colors off of the candlesticks entirely. If there's something that you do struggle with, like if you're in a long and you see a red candle and you immediately associate that with like fear, right? Because everything in life, like that's associated with red, it's going to trigger your fight or flight response. Like stop signs, red lights, ambulance. You know what I mean? It's like, for me, when I was in a long and I saw a red candle, it would trigger me to like be like, I would start sweating for no reason. So when I finally, how I optimized myself is that I turned the colors of the candlesticks completely off, and it helped me get rid of that fight or flight response. And that was something that helped me for a while. And when I finally got over that and I can understand that, these are all things that you got to do to optimize yourself and things that you struggle with. And that was another big thing that helped me because I struggled with that for a while. So these are all little small things that I did to just help myself. It's not that I'm saying that it will work for everybody, right? I just do what works best for me. And I try to optimize the things that I need to optimize, and having these indicators where I code them specifically for myself, helps me in my trading. It's not going to help everybody else. That's why I don't like push it on you guys or like tell you to use my indicators. I just do what works for me. That's it.
Someone asked if you trade Mondays.
I will trade Mondays only if we have a new week opening gap. That's huge. If we have a big new week opening gap, I will trade Mondays because I love trading new week opening gaps. Meaning that if we had especially if we had like a gap down, right? Say we had like a 20 or even a more substantial, like a 40 to 50 point gap down, I will then trade Mondays. If we don't have a significant gap down, like a weekend gap, I will stay away from Mondays. Does everyone understand that? Just because a new week opening gap is such a strong draw on liquidity, right? It's likely to be filled, and I want to be involved in that. It's actually one of my better plays and my better setups. So I will participate in Mondays if I have a new week opening gap.
I like that. I'm gonna attempt a gold short, and I'm also in the NQ long.
Roa, you got all the DLL back? That's my boy. Good job, brother. Where do I find the indicator? It's not, I don't share it anywhere. It's just for me. I don't have it anywhere. It's not
Selfish.
public. It's just like in my, like if I go to my trading, if I go to my trading view, right, chat? And I go to indicators, these are all my scripts. I made all of these. This is what I do in my free time. Like I try to optimize my trading, and these are all, like this one specifically will highlight new week opening gaps. Right. And then it'll keep those new week opening gaps on the charts. That's what you see here. Let me show you. You see this box? This is an indicator I coded to keep the new week opening gaps on the chart. So I don't have to go and do it myself. I know it may seem so stupid. It's just these little things are now stuff that I don't need to worry about anymore. Right. So when we get a new week opening gap, this will go off and this will stay on my chart indefinitely. I just do little small things that just take away from me having to do dumb shit, right? Like fair value gaps, new week opening gaps. I don't want to have to do that. It's just more brain capacity that needs to be taken. I want to be sharp, bro. I'm sharp. Okay, that gets printed. Now I can put my entire focus on just the candlesticks and the charts and my trading. I'm telling you guys, these little small stupid stuff, it matters. It matters. It helps optimize you and keeps you sharp between the ears. This way you're not like flustered and having to look at too many things. I need these things done for me, even if it seems so small and minute.
Good word. Makes sense though.
No, Royals, I'm not selfish. It's just like these are the things.
No, he's joking. He's joking.
Okay, yeah.
Because you were like, no, it's just for me, and then I quietly went,
because not everyone will have value from this because we don't trade the same. I just do it because it worked for me, and it's specifically coded to things that I look for with my edge. It's not just the new week opening gap one could be used by anybody, and if you guys want, I could drop it and I could drop it somewhere. But it's just like I just do things to help me. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
I am. I'm protecting him.
Will Bobby be sharp today?
I did. Yes, I took a short.
I'm hoping so. I'm hoping Bobby did take a nice nap at around like 12:45 to like 1:20. And
nice.
And I happened to get into my Slack meeting a little bit late because I was sleeping. I was sleeping. Bobby took a little bit of a power nap, so Bobby's feeling revitalized, rejuvenated, and refocused. Today could be my day. But who knows? I'm not going to get cocky today. Not because we know how it ends. I start out strong, and then Beck. It's like the ducky race. I'm like Granny in the front. I'm like, yo, I'm getting a new hip. And then all of a sudden, I fall down 10 flights of stairs and I need life alert. And nobody's there to come and save me. That's me. I'm like, Grandma. It's like, Granny's looking good. It's like, hey. It's like, no, dinner's ready. And then like, I spilled all the Sunday sauce is now on the ground. I slipped, I fell, I shattered my left hip. And Becca just came in there and you know
kicked his hip.
Yeah, exactly that.
Just boom. All right, I'm watching my trades very closely here. I really like the NQ long still. Gold is, let's see.
Oh, Royals, you do the same thing? Yeah, it's nice because you could word it and phrase it in a way with like specifics. Oh no, I know. Yeah, that's why I like it so much, because I could go in there and be like, I want you to specifically look for this one thing, even if it's so small and stupid. I love doing that, and I want to see if it could like work. And when it does, I get like super excited. It's the weirdest thing to be like obsessed with. It makes no sense, but it's like whenever I code the indicator and it comes out right, and even if it's something so small, I get like super excited about it. It's honestly borderline sickness at this point. I might need to see a therapist.
I have a good one. Two things. Can we just really quickly talk about the last episode of Furious?
Oh my God, it was amazing.
Without giving anything away.
So I think, okay, guys, we talked about this. If you are not watching the show Furious on Hulu, I promise you right now, you're missing out on some world-class television.
Yeah, it's really good.
The last episode, the cliffhanger that, by the way, what pink drink are you sipping on there? Is that a pinkity?
It's electrolytes.
Is that a pinkity drinkity from Starbucks?
No.
Is that?
There is no Starbucks where I live.
Are you drinking pinky drinkity from Starbucks?
I wish I was. There's no Starbucks here.
Okay.
It's electrolytes. It's
You see how my
raspberry
brain,
electrolytes.
I'm like a squirrel. You see,
Yes.
I saw that. I'm like,
You are like the scroll from the Ice Age.
yeah. I'm like Sid.
Yes.
So
Sid.
let me get back on track here.
No, Sid is the sloth. But it is no, it's electrolytes.
Oh,
because I was like saying to my doctor, I'm like, why do I feel like I'm gonna pass out every time I stand up? He's like,
You're low on riboflavin. You're low on riboflavin.
that. It's not that cough medicine.
I think you're low on riboflavin.
Riboflavin. Flavin.
No, but your magnesium's off. Your magnesium, your sodium, and your potassium is off. And when that's off, that could cause a whole host of problems inside of your body.
Wow. Thank you, Dr. Tyler. That's why I have my pink brain.
In my past life. Anyway.
I doubt that so much. Low on iron. Yeah.
True.
I know. I got a whack of problems. I know.
I think that potentially maybe they're related. Or no, is that too crazy to think?
Low iron?
No, the show. I think maybe they're related. Or no? Is that crazy?
I think that she was a part of it.
That she was a part of it. Yeah.
As a kid, maybe.
Oh, as a kid. Why? And you know what Tay called it when the thing was happening on the police car when he was like attacking her, that Tay was like, oh, the chick is gonna come and save her, and she did. She did. Tay did call that in real time.
Yes, Taylor.
In real time.
I thought so too. I was like,
aggressive.
she's gonna come, and it was pretty awesome. And so now she's gonna be like, do I have this weird like tie to her?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, and I kind of knew that she was gonna have some weird thing because of the stuff that did happen to her, right?
Oh.
And she had like has an attachment because like she also doesn't thinks men are evil, right? Because of her past, she's scared of showers. Yeah. I thought when she was in the shower that she was gonna turn all the showers on and just completely make this girl's life a living hell. That's what I did.
That would have been torturous.
Well, that's what I thought that she was gonna do.
I mean, she did make her life living hell by drugging her, but yes.
I mean, she's going around stabbing people with fentanyl. She has no morals.
She did well. Yeah, I mean, I don't know though. I don't know.
All I know is
hate her.
All I know is I want to be friends with the half human guy in the wheelchair.
Why do you call him half human?
That guy's cool. That guy's cool.
He's a full human being.
He's awesome.
He is awesome. I also really like him.
Yeah, he's the star of the show.
I like his personality. Oh, gold. I'm getting out.
Okay, wait.
I'm
I
out.
want to see what's going
I'm
on.
out. Oh, NQ. Let's go.
Oh, guys, I've got to tell you, really good news. I'm going to the Dolphins game with Brady on Saturday. Me and Brett, we're going to the Dolphins game together. Who knows? Maybe you'll see me on the field with code TG on my back in a Speedo. I don't know. Who knows? All I know is I'll be at the Dolphins game with Uncle Brady on Saturday. It's very
Not even
exciting
mine.
stuff. Code TG in a Speedo. Yeah, I might be on the field with the cheerleaders. Who knows? Just turn on your local television.
Oh, Trumpy is talking. Power plants. Okay, he's talking about power plants.
Pink drink. Hello, have you?
Ha ha ha!
I'm gonna check it out.
What the heck is this dump?
Brown, fine. You know what, Brown?
That
I'll
was pretty
go-
funny, though.
You know what, Brown Strachan? I'll go the rest of the stream without a word. How about that?
There's no way.
Well,
So my husband took my daughter to daycare this morning, and then he sends me a screenshot, and he's like, "Do I need to be worried about this?" And it was like, "Alert! Like an unknown air tag is traveling with you from our house to the daycare and then back." And he's all freaked out now because now it knows it's where our house is and where the daycare is. And I didn't have an air tag on there. He didn't put an air tag on there. So is that something that you'd be freaked out about?
I mean, it's just like kind of strange. Yeah, I mean,
It's weird, right? Yeah, I hate that message. I get them too. Yeah, why? Also, pump.
oh, you want me to go to gold, Beck? Because NQ is literally not. NQ's not doing anything.
I'm in NQ long. I'm out of my gold.
Oh, guys, I have.
I do like the gold short, but I'm
What
out.
do I have? 19 minutes to MLC?
Actually, no, I don't like the gold short
19 minutes.
anymore.
Oh, guys, I talked. Dang it.
Yeah, your kids are. They don't trigger unless it's really close. How come I got out? The level that I was really looking for it to hold was 564.
I think
it didn't. It could definitely bounce around here and then come down a little bit, but also this late in New York, I don't like trading gold anyways. So
it's all good, anyways.
yes, that's why they have those warnings. I know. I'm like, what the frick?
Dion, you panic hyper scalping. I have $1,000 left in the account. I think.
So yes.
I know what we're gonna do is we're gonna full port MOC. Like we gotta hit, guys. Like I think we go. I don't know. I like the shorts. I kind of want to look for a potential continuation down to these lows. I think MOC might be a short today, guys. I think we gotta save these accounts. If not, I'm gonna have to get 5 more and re-up, and then we're gonna have to start again. But our best bet is to just lay our cards out on the table here. We're gonna go for full port short, 349 and 30 seconds in, and we're gonna hope for
30.
Okay, 349 and 15 seconds.
Okay, better.
MOC full port short. Yes, I am in.
All right, my long is doing well here. Come on.
It don't make
The
sense
30
for me
points.
like I'll try and hyper scalp it and I'll end up losing them. So I'd rather just if I'm gonna lose them, I'm gonna lose them in a serious fashion, and that's gonna be 12 minis deep at 349 and 50 seconds in. If I'm losing them, I'll lose them on my own terms, and that's gonna be
Going out on your own terms.
I'm going out with a bang.
Going down swinging.
Yeah. You think long? All right, well, guys, we got 17 minutes. I want to, Beck, we could do a poll prior to MOC.
Oh my gosh, time flies. I can't believe we're already there.
Well, because we're having fun, Beck.
Of course we are.
We
Oil
always
has
have-
some action. I know. What's gold doing now? I shouldn't look. See? There she goes.
Oh,
Almost up 200 points for my entry. That's fine. We won't talk about it.
Angie,
Oil.
you like longs? It's so hard. It's the daily to me, guys. If this candle closes like this, I will be looking for longs the rest of the week for tomorrow. Definitely. If this candle closes like this, I will 100% be looking for longs tomorrow, for sure. Because I think that we go and at least seek and tag this gap.
So if it closes like that, like when Asia opens, are you just like 2 micros long, go?
No way. I'm just, that's the bias. remember, Beck, when I get into a trade, I need 3 or 4 confluences. That's just one of them. I'm not just blindly going to take a long just because of how the candle closed. I like how the candle closed, and that's confluence number 1. Now I need to framework an entry model on top of that. You know what I mean? I need like 3 to 4 confluences before I get in a trade. It's never just one. You got to build that arsenal. Then I have a lot of conviction for the trade. It's like, all right, the daily closed good. All right, the 4 hours, we're bouncing off the 200 EMA, right? We had a hard time closing below. Okay, now what can I framework on the 1 hour? If I can get some sort of trade inside of Asia session and then look to target that gap in tomorrow, I'll feel real good about it. But I have to get an entry model too.
Okay. Oh, he's talking about Iran.
Tyler, do you enter off a higher time frame IFVG? Yes, that's one of my entry models. 100%. 100%. What did Drop say? Tyler's too tough. Yeah, I know. Drops was messing with me yesterday. Do you think so, Tyler? Who's this guy with all the rules today? Well, nice to meet you. Tuscan Day Trade. My name's Tyler. Yeah, I'm a host here. Just not a random guy anymore, but nice to have you here, bud. I trade with candle patterns. Yeah, Angia, I just kind of want to go off of like my bias, just based, and that's the thing, is that I don't ever, like, I love you, chat, but I always go off of my data and my own trading. That's what a lot of people do wrong, is that you'll have someone in your ear. Oh, blah, 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 this. Guys, I'm telling you, Warren G. Buffett could be sitting next to me, and I'm still going off of my data. I'm that serious, is that I only go off of the things that I've seen and I've tested. I don't let anybody yep in my ear. Oh, but you should be careful because of the shorts. If I get stopped out on my trade, it's going to be because of me. It's going to 100% be because of me. It's not going to be because of somebody tried to scare me out of my trade. And I used to do that all the time, right? You're listening to other people. You're seeing shit on social media. You're seeing shit here. You go off of what you tested and your edge. You don't listen to anybody else. Nobody. It's only going to hold you back. You're going to make mistakes because of some shit that other people told you. Always focus on yourself and your edge. It's very important. Please, trust me. Not even me. Don't go off of the shit that I say. Always go off of the stuff that you've tested. So, Angia, you go off of what you have, and I think that's amazing. 100%. I never tell anybody they're wrong.
That used to be at the beginning something that would be hard for me, watching streams and stuff. I would be influenced by the chat or the people that I was watching or whatever. And when you lose based off of someone else's opinion as opposed to your own, it is so much harder to swallow a loss like that as opposed to your own, right? Yeah, because then you have, I mean, I guess either way you have no one to blame but yourself, but you're like, there's been so many times where that's happened and I'm like, why didn't I just believe in myself? And now I don't let anyone sway me either.
Yeah, of course. That's why I don't say that what you're looking at is wrong, and I don't tell anybody that they have a bad strategy. It's all nonsense, guys. Everybody can build their own edge. It just, what it comes down to is just proper risk management. That's really what it is. If you could lose well, a majority of the strategies that you see out there that you think aren't profitable is because people don't know how to manage risk correctly. That's the number one killer, bro, is you don't know how to manage your trades. You take a loss, you do something stupid. Guys, I still take losses and do dumb stuff. I'm not perfect. I'm far from it, right? Beck makes mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. You are going to encounter this. Like, I'm far from perfect. I get tilted still. I get mad. I do dumb shit. You know, I'm still going to make mistakes. I just came a lot farther than what I used to be. I used to be really, really unhinged and just do a lot of dumb stuff that held me back. You're talking years, guys. Years. The same shit all the time. So just manage your risk correctly and you're ahead of 95% of people. You really are. It's that difficult for people to keep accounts into one red day, just completely blow up.
Man, when you look at NQ, you just zoom out. It's like barcode, barcode. Up, down, up, barcode. Like, if you miss the one move, which would probably lead you to FOMO.
Yeah. We got
Rebecca
10
doesn't make mistakes other than.
Becky, I'm grabbing a ZV. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm quite
All
cautious.
mistakes that I make. It's patched. You guys should have seen this. I think we're still having the storm. We're gonna have a storm for like a week. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I look because I'm up on the 4th floor and I look out on our balcony and there's like lightning and thunder and dark skies, and then over to the far right on the mountain, the sun was shining right where the rain was coming down like a blanket, like the sheet of rain. And it was like one of the most beautiful things I've ever seen. I took a photo of it and did not do it justice.
I got this cool
different color. Is it put your headphones in? He doesn't.
Got this cool
Is it what he's sitting there? He has no idea. There we go. You need wireless headphones.
No.
Oh,
No.
is they bad for you?
Correct.
Why are
You
they
think I'm gonna
bad for you?
expose myself to EMF waves, Becca? They won't get me, Beck. They won't get me. They won't.
What about like, are they not in your car on a radio? Where do they come? I don't even know.
Not as significant as me having them in my head all day. I wear the wires. They're not gonna get me, Beck. I will not be got by the propaganda.
Oh my god.
I will not subject myself to EMF waves.
Clearly. Yes, I know. I'm in drawdown right now. I'm at NQ long and I'm debating getting out of it or just holding it into MOC.
Team wired headphones. Look, Jen's in here. She said team wired headphones. See?
I know. I saw Jen
Shout out
posted today.
Shout out Jen.
That's why I knew that. I thought about it. Jen literally posted today and she was like, look, got me some wired headphones. If you know, you know.
That's what I'm talking about, Jen.
And I was like, I do know.
That's it. Shout out, Jen.
Hi, Jen.
See,
We're going
I'm not
down
as crazy as
end
you
of
think,
day.
Beck. A lot of people here, team
I
wired.
didn't say that you were crazy.
I mean,
Tyler,
am I a little crazy? Do I need my meds sometimes? Yeah.
You should take meds all the time, though, if you take meds.
Well, some days I forget.
Ooh.
I forgot last night.
Dude, just hold on real quick. For this long, I would be looking for 632. Are we going to get it? I don't know. And then if you're going short, I'd be looking for 483.
Take that.
What?
Oh, shit. That's hysterical.
Oh, take med dollar, yes. NQ hourly trend looks bearish. Ooh, there we go. Gold came down a little bit there. If I was still in, I'd be in profits, but I did not feel comfortable sitting through that. Let's look at the hourly.
Oh, guys, let me bring up
Yes,
my,
it definitely looks bearish on the hourly.
Wait, Beck, I'm going to bring up my trade seat because we have 8 minutes to MOC to see if I can save these growthy plants. It's all or nothing, guys.
You can do it.
I am. I'm full porting short. I really am. I'm full porting short. Ty, you need air tube headphones? What is that?
I have no idea.
concerns
Oh,
me
are
is
you
that-
talking about the ones that like they sit on the bone in your ear and you hear the music through?
Oh,
those are cool.
Wait, I'm gonna Google those. Air tube headphones. Well, that's genius. Oh,
I don't
you
know
know
if
what?
that's
You know what
what
else
I'm
you could
talking
listen to music on, Beck? The Meta glasses.
I don't have those.
I got them from my brother.
Do you have them?
No, I got them from my brother. Air tube headphones. Oh, EMF air tube headphones. Huh. Defender shield. Oh. Yo, you know what, guys? Is I don't like the this is another quirk of mine. This is another quirk of mine, okay? I don't like Dave's looking at me like, oh, another one? Yes. This is another quirk of mine. I don't like the earbuds, like when they go inside of my ear canals. Something about that. It's like a sensory thing for me. So I'm more of like, if I'm gonna wear headphones like this, it must be these. It cannot be the buds that go deep inside of my ear canal. It's another quirk of mine.
I feel like that's normal.
Yeah. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Like people don't like that. Yeah. You should look up open ear headphones. The Shokz, SHOKZ. They're pretty cool.
What is it?
Just type in open ear headphones.
Open ear headphones. Guys, I have these. That wait, hold on. I wear these only when I'm gaming. These are the Turtle Beaches because I need to hear when my opponents are getting close. So these are the Turtle Beaches. But they're worn in small increments. Good sir.
So you would wear like meta glasses?
Guys, you don't know what we go through with production back here with little antics to try to just get me aggravated or to just make fun of me or anything like that. It's always me. Production never says something to Beck. Oh, hey, Beck. You know what? Just let me live, okay?
So Colin said to Tyler, just so you know, with your did they hear you? With your Wi-Fi router, you're getting hit with EMF stuff all day.
Yeah, well, whatever. Just let me do.
You're like the person who thinks that they're saving the world because they don't take a plastic straw.
What? No, wait, hold on
everywhere.
Hold on here. Hold the phone here.
All over the world.
I gotta be gentle about what I'm gonna say here. I don't care if you hold on. You give me a paper straw, I tell you right now. I don't care about the turtles that much. You give me a plastic straw, okay? Stop with the paper. This has got to stop. I draw the line, okay? I care about the sea turtles, but not enough for you to give me a paper straw. I'll be straight up, okay? Chat, do with that information as you please. There's nothing worse when you get an iced latte and they give you a paper straw and I'm sipping through it. I'm like,
and it's like,
no, and like this. Okay? The turtles have got to suffer. I'm sorry. Well, maybe they should be smarter and not eat the plastic. Survival of the fittest. My good sir.
3 minutes to MOC, Tyler. Someone asked me what I think. I'm out of my long, by the way.
All right, guys.
I have no idea.
No, Brown Starking off from Long Island, but close enough. Okay, guys. We got 3 minutes here. I want to see a complete death candle. This is all or nothing, chat. This is all or nothing. What games do I play? I was pretty heavy into the Arc Raiders with one of my best friends, Johnny. I want to get the new Gears of War. That is what I really want to play. I want to get the new Gears of War because I used to love that game growing up. I had like this weird obsession with it. So the new one just came out. I actually want to get that. I'm not playing Arc Raiders as like I was really heavy into Arc Raiders for a while, and it kind of like it died off. But I do plan on getting Gears of War. I really want to play that because I missed that game. I used to love it. That was like one of my favorite games. And Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. Those were my two favorite games of all time. But definitely the new Gears of War.
What about Crash Bandicoot?
I like the old school Crash Bandicoot, but it's like, that's more of a thing of the past.
Tomba.
Yeah.
Did you ever play Tomba?
You know what Tay's favorite game is? Mario Kart. She's horrible at it though. Very bad. Very bad.
I love her in the background. Oh, wait, I'm not.
New Arc update dropping? Yo, chat. I would love to play Arc with you guys.
We got 1 minute left. I'm going to go long. You're going to go short, so I'll go long.
Yeah, I'm going short. I got 1 minute. Hold on. Oh God, I'm scared. All right, I'm doing 12, guys. I'm doing 12. I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to. What I'm gonna have to do here is, I'll hit 12 about 5 seconds before, and then I gotta have to set a TP fast just in case it runs it. Right, Beck? Is that a good idea? Set like a.
I do a personal daily profit target. I have it set into my risk
Yeah,
settings.
I don't know how to do that on trades.
Up in the top right-hand corner. Just
I don't
really
have enough
quickly.
time for this, Rebecca.
Yes, you do. It's the setting toggle. Yes, you do. Go.
Becky, I don't have enough time for this.
Well, you could have already done it.
No. I got
Okay.
this. I got this.
13, 12, go.
I'm in. Wait, I'm not in yet. 8, 7, 6.
Well,
I'm in.
you don't want the 10 seconds.
Okay, I'm in, and I'm setting TP. Oh my God! No, I'm in micros. Oh my God, no! Oh my God, no! Grandma would have hit it.
No!
I'm in micros.
I'm still in. I'm still in.
I'm going in. Drop it like it's hot. Keep going. Oh my God, please keep going. Please keep going. Please. Dunk it. Oh my God, I'm up 3K. Go a little more.
Oh
Yes.
no, liquidated.
I'm out.
Boom.
I made 4 grand. Wow! Let's go, chat.
You needed that. You needed
I
that.
pulled a panic scalp last second. You're like, oh my God, I'm flustered. 12 minis. And we saved them. And we saved the day. 4,223 doll hairs. Your boy is back in town. The boys are back in town. And they're almost past. Oh my God, wait. Am I floating? I'm in Unreal. Oh my God, I'm still in micros. Hold on. Oh my God, I'm panicking.
Oh no, they're gonna get breached.
No, I'm good.
No,
good.
you can't do micros and minis at the same time.
Stop it.
You're gonna get breached.
No.
Yeah.
Am I really? Stop. There's no.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Oh,
you can't trade minis.
No. It was an accident. Oh. Am I really? Shut up. Am I actually?
Yes.
I can never win. Even when I win, I lose. Oh my God, that's so annoying.
Oh no.
I forgot. I couldn't close it out quick enough.
It's not hedging, but you can't be in minis and micros at the same time.
Oh my God.
You have to have the same size position.
No way. Wait, we gotta look this up.
It's true. It's a rule. Maybe it was quick enough that it won't
but
trigger.
it might not be in evals. It might be in funded only.
No, it's both. But it might have been quick enough that it won't trigger.
No.
Anything?
Yo, look at the accounts, bro. We saved them. Oh my God. Yo, that was huge, bro. There's no way. I guess we'll find out later. There's only one way to find out. We're going to see if we get a breach email later. Dang.
I wonder how fast they are, how quick they are with that breach email.
No, but it was I had it on for like over a minute. Because I was like, why do I was realizing, I was like, why does it say unrealized P&L still floating when I close the trade? Fuck. Take one more trade. You submit a ticket to support, they will get... Oh, you're cooked. Whatever, guys. Yes, wait. Yes, you could hold the mini and micro contracts at the same time. The old restriction on combining them has been removed.
Oh,
the boys are back in town.
Yes.
The boys are back in town.
I did not know that they changed that rule.
Yo,
it was when I
let's
was
go.
moving. What the frick?
Go.
That's
Hell
so
yeah.
exciting. Yes.
Yo, I can't believe, guys, I never win
They updated
anything.
it. There we
I'm
go.
a walking black cloud. I did something right. I think today I could win Jeopardy too, and it just make my entire week.
I think you can.
Okay, we're locking out.
Should we start? Because
Oh, they were in the same direction.
they were in the same direction.
Shout
All
out
right.
Abo Adam TTV. Shout out Abo Adam TTV for the news. I made how much you make with the micros? I made 500 with the micros, and then I made let me see. I made 500 with the micros, and I made 4,200 with minis. And we saved the accounts. They had $1,000 left.
I am not praying for his downfall. Get out of here.
This is $1,000 to being passed. Who said that?
Mr. Cito.
No, me and Becky. Listen, me and Becky joke
We're like
around.
this.
Me and Becky joke around, but it's only in good fun. It's in good fun.
Yeah.
Guys, I can't believe I saved these freaking things. That's pretty cool. All right, I think we should get start Jeopardy. What do you guys think? I'd say that's a great success.
Yes, let's go, Colin.
Okay. All right.
Okay, let me just make sure that our
Oh no, the U.S. Federal Reserve.
third contestant is in here.
Mexican dance? What are you talking about? You're supposed to be nice to your fellow Vancouverite.
Sometimes in life, you just got a full quarter growth plan. And you know what? Today we did that.
We did.
Today we did just that.
Oh yeah. We're gonna get absolutely cooked.
Hello?
Your mic is working. We're gonna get cooked by Drew.
Drew, are you gonna hold on, Drew? You better be a game night tonight.
I'll be
Mexican
there.
dance.
I'll be there.
That's
That's
my
not
brother.
a Vancouverite
That's my
just because I
brother.
don't live in Vancouver.
If you got golf attire, wear your golf attire to game
I
night.
am.
Chat too.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Let's get started. Let's get started.
Where do you guys watch
Oh,
this?
boy.
Do you just watch it through the Ninja, the question swap? Or
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So no chat,
Okay.
no Google.
I can't believe
That's
I hit on that short,
looking
guys.
good.
I'm still in awe. I'm still in shock and awe from it. That was insane.
All right.
I'm so proud.
Today, your Jeopardy categories are.
Why did you
hold
spell
on.
famous like that with a PH?
Probably because of philosophers.
Yeah,
Yeah.
why?
It's alliteration.
Oh.
We'll have to do an English
Well,
term.
well, sorry, my good sir.
That's gonna be the answer to a question next week. Alliteration.
Ooh.
Ooh, many
The
Okay.
U.S. Federal Reserve.
So we have
Maybe
famous
one that's like a
philosophers,
best
bodies
of
water,
questions.
U.S. Federal Reserve, many mammals, and Gen Z jargon.
Oh no.
Who goes? Are we flipping a coin?
We
Let's
You
let
know
our
what?
guests go first.
No, you know what? Let Becky go first. Ladies first.
Yeah, you can go first. Rebecca, go first.
So Beck, sometimes I'm a gentleman. Sometimes
Thank you.
Bobby's a gentleman. Tyler's not. Bobby that is a gentleman. Bobby that is a gentleman. Here we go.
I'd like
love
to
this.
request a category sometime, Colin,
There's no
of
there's-
the
listen,
easiest
Val,
questions that they missed before and see if they learned.
Oh my gosh, missed questions.
Yeah, like
Unbelievable.
previously missed questions.
You're thinking about Ontario, aren't you, Drew? You're
I don't think
thinking
I was
about-
here for Ontario. What
Thank
happened
God.
with Ontario?
Okay. Gen Z jargon for 100, please, Colin.
This term describes something embarrassing, often used to react to secondhand embarrassment, referring more to their physical reaction.
I thought it was gonna be like, what does this word mean? Frick. This term, okay, describes something embarrassing. Is it the ick, Colin? Colin, what is the ick?
That is incorrect. That would have
No!
made a good one though.
This is the
Dang
Gen Z
it.
jargon.
Yes. So who goes next?
I think Drew.
It would be Tyler. We
me.
just go down.
Okay. This term describes something embarrassing, often used to react to secondhand embarrassment, referring to more their physical react.
Did she just give you the answer?
Oh. No, but I think it. I don't. I definitely don't.
gotta start the timer early.
All right.
While I remember.
Is it cringe, good sir?
It is cringe.
Bobby Light's gonna do you right. Gen Z jargon for 200, please, good sir.
This term describes someone or something lacking energy, excitement, or has the feeling of being average.
This is so weird getting like dictionary definitions.
Yes.
Lacking energy, excitement, Gen Z jargon.
They're Jeopardy questions.
Gen Z has a feeling of being average. Pass. Fuck. I don't know that. For real. I don't know it.
I'm gonna have to go with mid.
That is correct. It is mid.
No, I knew it.
Damn,
No.
yo, my brother says that all the time. Shit. I'm old. I'm Unk. I'm like
You're Unk.
Yeah, let's just keep going with this category. I don't think I'm gonna get another one.
A
of these.
rude member of Gen Z wouldn't call you ugly. They'd call you
Oh,
this.
I know this one.
You
know
know
this
it?
one.
Yeah.
Nah, he's gonna get it wrong. I know this one.
Ugly.
1 minute.
I know this one.
You get a whole minute?
I know, it's pretty generous.
Oh, chopped?
Ah, fuck.
It is correct. It is chopped.
Dang,
Oh
I
my
thought you were gonna
gosh.
say beat.
Keep going. Just go down the list. Let's get this one over with early.
This term, originally referring to a person's energy, is now used to describe one's social capital based on their actions or posture.
Do you know it, Tyler?
What?
It's just funny because of the way it's worded, and it's such a stupid word. It's probably something so dumb.
It's
probably something
weird
so
getting
stupid, and he made it
definitions
so
for
good.
these stupid words. I have no idea.
I don't know. Taylor doesn't even know this one.
Social battery?
That is incorrect. Rebecca?
Becky, do it.
Okay. I'm gonna guess. What is aura?
That is correct.
Dang,
It is aura.
Yo, stop. She got a 400 pointer. So annoying. I'm in dead last.
That's how
Let's
she
finish
gets
it
you.
up. Gen
She
Z
steals your
jargon,
hype.
please. Yes, for 500.
This phrase is used to shut down an argument or exaggerated claim, calling someone's bluff or accusing them of lying.
What is cap?
That is correct.
Dude,
What is
yes!
no
So
cap or cap?
annoying.
Woohoo! And that's gonna be all the right answers that I'm gonna have today.
Good.
Looking at the categories.
Good.
Let's do many mammals for 100, please.
This is the only mammal capable of sustained flight, as opposed to gliding.
What?
You literally struck the pose from that like thinking statue.
Hmm.
30 seconds.
Mammal capable of sustained flight as opposed to gliding.
I think I know it.
Oh, now everything I'm thinking of lays eggs.
What does that have to do with anything?
It's not a mammal.
Oh,
Not a mammal.
Mammals don't lay eggs?
I shouldn't have told you that.
Mammals do not lay eggs?
I think they can. Isn't the platypus a mammal? Doesn't it lay eggs?
What is an eagle?
That is incorrect.
Eagles glide. Eagles glide.
Tyler?
Is it, what is a bat? Good sir?
That is correct. It is the bat.
No.
Man.
Wow.
Many mammals for 200, please, good sir.
You need a pink
This
drink.
egg-laying mammal, native to Australia, has a duck-like bill and is one of the only venomous mammals on Earth.
Venomous? Venomous?
Venomous.
It's a venomous one?
Yeah, lives in Australia, obviously.
It has a bill. It has a bill?
30 seconds.
Oh, wait. What is a platypus, good sir?
I just said that one on the previous
What is a
question.
platypus?
I knew it. I knew it was going to go in the... I was having brain zaps. I was like...
You're on the board.
Many mammals for 300, please, good sir. What's the score? Oh, my God. Oh,
It is 900 to 400 to 500.
Okay. Many mammals for 3.
This mammal is the only one that can't jump due to the structure of its legs and how its body weight is distributed.
What is a giraffe, please, good sir?
That is incorrect.
What?
Giraffes can jump.
No, they can't. Name a
I'd
giraffe that
actually
jumps.
love to see a giraffe jump. I'm no doubt it could, but that'd be crazy.
There's absolutely no way a giraffe can jump.
Due to the structure of its legs.
Oh, I feel like there's a lot of animals that can't jump.
Mammal.
Yeah.
30 seconds.
How its body weight is distributed.
No, now I gotta see.
I'm just gonna guess a hippo.
That
was
was my
incorrect.
That was my second
Damn,
guess. I
yeah.
can't tell why that was my second guess.
What is an elephant, Colin?
That
Come
is
on.
correct. It
Come
is
on.
the
That's
elephant.
crazy.
Are you kidding me? I've seen an elephant jump twice.
They're a circus act. What kind of
I've been
circus
to Ba-
act
I've
can't
been to
jump?
They can
Bali,
get
I've
up on
seen
their
them
legs,
twice.
but they can't jump.
You gotta be kidding me.
I think we
Let's
need to
do-
define jump.
And
Let's
of course, she gets another
probably like
400 pointer.
let's do many mammals for 400, please, Colin.
I need a steal
Unlike
here.
true seals, this species has visible external ear flaps and can rotate its hind flippers underneath its body, allowing it to walk on land, a trait famously seen while balancing balls on their noses.
What is a sea lion?
That is correct. The sea
Yeah!
lion.
He's cleaning up.
Just.
Many mammals
What's
for
it?
500, please.
No, Colin, hold on. What's in the drink? What's in the damn drink, woman? What's in the chat? She's cheating. I'm
She's
telling you
got
right
her
now. Something's in that,
electrolytes.
I'm not
something's in that
cheating.
freaking drink.
You just
Something's
need
in
to
the
get your
drink.
electrolytes before you.
Can you read it?
Oh, sorry. Despite
Yes,
being,
okay.
despite
I can't
being
read.
distinct species, this name is used for both jaguars and leopards affected by melanism, a mutation that gives their fur a black pigment.
Oh. This term? It's not the name of an animal? It's a term.
Yeah,
It's a
it's not the name of an It's not the name of an
animal?
What is
Yes.
panther?
That is correct. It is the panther.
No.
She's not gonna miss.
Yo,
You're not
shut
gonna
it
get a
down.
chance.
Shut it down. Shut it down. Stream's over. There's no giveaway. Nothing. This is.
She
this
hasn't
is
hit her high
malarkey.
score yet. She hasn't hit
This
her high
is-
score yet.
This is malarkey.
Next time I do this, I demand a buzzer system.
This is unbelievable.
Those probably were the easiest two categories. So
Oh, exactly.
buckle
Now
up.
it's downhill. But now it's downhill. Let's do bodies of water for 100, please, Colin.
This is the largest ocean on Earth.
What is the Pacific Ocean?
That is correct. The Pacific Ocean.
I want a drug test. She took one of those. She took one of those pills. You know the one that makes you opens your mind. You know the movie?
Limitless?
Yeah.
Yes. What is Limitless, Colin? Okay. Bodies of water
Correct.
for 200.
Limitless. This sea, bordered by Israel, Jordan, and the West Bank, is so salty that swimmers can float effortlessly.
What is the Red Sea?
No.
That is
no.
incorrect.
No. What is
Tyler?
the Dead Sea, good sir?
Oh,
That is
nice.
correct. The Dead Sea.
There you go.
Bodies of water for 300, please, good sir.
This is the only Great Lake located entirely within the United States, not shared with Canada.
Huh? I'm gonna
Drew
say
knows
something. I'm gonna say something so stupid.
Drew knows it.
What is Lake Placid.
That is incorrect. Drew, your chance to steal.
Oh, what is Lake Erie?
Oh,
That is also incorrect.
Yeah,
Damn it!
That's in
I was
Canada.
worried. I was
That's
worried
near
about
Canada.
that.
I know that because I play baseball there, and I know that lake it bodies Canada.
I got 3 left to take a guess from.
Wow, we're gonna get it wrong.
What is Lake Superior?
Oh, stop.
That is also incorrect.
That
It
one's almost
is
entirely
Lake
in Canada.
Michigan.
Really? That was my first thought, but I thought
I
that
thought
that
one was close.
I thought
to,
that
yeah.
one was touching Canada. I thought that one was touching the Maples, the Canadians.
I did too.
God,
The
whose turn is it?
Maples.
Who started that?
I
Tyler.
think
So
it's
it's Drew's
back to
turn.
Tyler did. That was Tyler.
Okay,
Drew's
is that,
turn.
okay. Give me Vida's water for 400.
This narrow strait separates Europe from Africa, connecting the Atlantic Ocean to the Mediterranean Sea.
Oh my god, I know this one.
Yeah, then say.
Connecting the Atlantic. Wait.
Yeah, wait.
Oh, the Strait of Gibraltar.
That is correct. The
Wow.
Strait of Gibraltar.
Wow. The Strait of Gibraltar. the Strait of Gibraltar. Okay. Very nice, good sir.
Give me 500.
Buckaroosies.
This is the world's largest lake by surface area, technically classified as a sea despite being landlocked. It's bordered by Russia, Kazakhstan, and Iran, among others.
Oh my god.
Becca knows it.
I know this one. This is so easy. I'm blanking.
I'm in dead last again, Chad. I don't know what I gotta do.
You have
at
30
this point.
seconds.
Is it the Red Sea? I'm going Red Sea.
That is incorrect. Rebecca? We got another 30 seconds.
It's a lake.
Landlocked.
Oh, I just thought of
Bordered
it.
by
God damn
Russia,
it.
Kazakhstan, Iran. I have no idea.
10 seconds.
Nope.
If it comes back to me, can I try again?
No, of
No,
course
we've
not,
never
good
done
sir.
that.
You lost your
What
chance.
is the Dead Sea?
That is incorrect.
Saying a lake.
Obviously.
What did you say? Sorry, my.
Oh, it has C in the name?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh.
30 seconds.
Pass.
It's the Black
Thanks.
Sea.
It is.
The Black
That is
Sea?
also incorrect. It is the
What?
Caspian Sea.
You were so confident.
I was very confident.
It's not. It's the Caspian Sea, good sir.
That is such a cool name.
All right. It is Rebecca's turn.
Oh God, my last 2 favorite ones here. Let's do famous philosophers for 100.
This ancient Greek philosopher is credited with creating the Socratic method and was sentenced to death via drinking hemlock.
Oh.
Who is Socrates?
That is correct. Socrates.
Just get one wrong. Just get one wrong. Just get one wrong.
I've gotten plenty wrong. I got the last 3 wrong. Let's do famous philosophers for 200.
She keeps
This
cleaning up like the
ancient
1,
Greek
2, and
philosopher
300.
taught Alexander the Great and wrote extensively on logic, ethics, and science.
I don't know either. I have no clue.
I feel like I've seen it in a movie with Alexander the Great.
Ancient Greek philosopher. Ancient Greek philosopher. Greek. Ancient Greek philosopher.
Keep saying it.
Greek.
Helpful. Greek.
Carry the one.
Oh God.
Carry the one.
I should just keep saying Caesar. Who's Caesar?
That is incorrect. Tyler?
See everyone wrong.
30 seconds.
Drew knows it.
I have no idea. Who is Who is Darwin, my good sir?
That is also incorrect.
Yeah.
Drew?
Who's Plato?
That is also incorrect.
Damn it! That's the only other Greek one I knew.
Aristotle.
Oh, Aristotle. Oh, done.
Of course.
Let's go with U.S. Federal Reserve for 100, please, good sir.
This is the common nickname for the Federal Reserve, America's central bank.
This is not my category.
The name, the common nickname. What is the Treasury, good sir?
That is incorrect.
Fuck.
Drew?
Oh. Stupid.
Is it just the Fed? What is the Fed?
That is correct. It is the Fed.
Oh, come
It was.
on.
I was overcomplicating it. Oh God.
Bro.
I guess. Give me philosophers for 300.
This philosophical position, closely associated with Friedrich Nietzsche, holds that life has no inherent meaning, purpose, or objective value.
What is nihilism?
That is correct. It is nihilism.
What did he just say? What the heck did he just say?
Okay, give me 400 for the philosophers.
Rene Descartes is a philosopher famous for this phrase, which claims that the very act of thought proves you exist.
Lock it up. It's a loss for me again.
Oh my God. How accurate do I have to be on this?
Pretty
Gotta
damn,
get the
pretty
phrase.
damn accurate, good sir.
The exact phrase, exact wording.
My good sir. It's just a lost cause.
Is it like, I think, therefore I am?
Oh,
That is correct. It is.
All right.
Oh, sorry. Well, he was the original answer, but yes, it is. I think, therefore I am.
Oh,
Okay,
Where are we pulling this stuff out of, guys? Where are we getting this?
University.
Okay, give me 200 on the Federal Reserve. That one scared me off.
This U.S. city is home to the headquarters of the Federal Reserve.
I actually have no idea. What is Washington, D.C.?
That is correct.
No.
It is Washington, D.C.
I thought it was New York. I thought it was New York. I thought it was New
That's
York.
kind of the trick question.
My lack of knowledge actually helped me
My
there.
good sir. My good sir.
Give me 300 for the Federal Reserve.
Just
This is the number of regional Federal Reserve banks that make up the Federal Reserve System, each serving a different district across the country.
Are you asking me how many banks there are in
Yes, yes.
America? Wait,
How many
wait, what?
Federal Reserve banks there are?
carry them on.
Oh, how many Federal Reserve
There's
banks
three branches of
specifically?
government. There's three branches of government: the judicial, the legislative, and the
Different district across the country.
the judicial, the legislative. If you add all those up,
50,
times
one
two.
for every state.
That is incorrect.
You say one for every state.
Yeah, I have no idea.
The legislative, the judicial, and you multiply that by 2.
What is 12?
That is correct. It is 12.
Just wrap this up, please, Colin. Colin, wrap it up.
I still have a chance. I think I have to clean up the board
Colin.
to beat her, but
Colin,
One stupid.
wrap it up. Pal, wrap this thing up, pal. It's a wrap. I got no chance. It's got no chance.
What is? Those two famous philosophers for 500.
This Chinese philosopher's teaching on morality, family, and social harmony were compiled into the Analects by his followers.
My good sir. Couldn't tell you. The
Chinese philosopher.
Chinese philosophers.
Who is Buddha?
That is incorrect.
It's my turn.
Yes.
It's your turn.
I'm gonna take a shot in the dark here. Okay. The shot in the dark. You just you won't know until you know. Until you know. You know. Who is Bruce Lee?
That is incorrect.
All right. Well, you don't know until you ask. Good sir.
Jackie Chan.
Drew?
Who is Jackie Chan?
Oh,
Good for you.
I have no idea.
Good
I
for
think
you, I
Taoism is a thing. Is there a guy named Tao?
Well, who is Jackie Chan?
Is that your answer?
Yeah, Tao.
That is incorrect. It is Confucius.
Oh my god.
Confucius? Oh
I did
my
do a play about
God.
him in the 3rd grade.
Bruce Lee.
Oh my God.
Tyler,
Cal,
you gonna
wrap
choose
this
the next
thing up,
one?
bud.
It's your. I think it's Tyler's
your
turn.
It's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
U.S. Federal Reserve for 400, please, good sir.
This is what the acronym FOMC stands for.
I should really know this. This is sick. I should know this. FOMC. What does it stand for? FOMC.
You got 30 seconds.
I really don't know what it stands for. Okay. Federal on. Federal.
10
Federal
seconds?
on market close.
That is incorrect.
Oh.
Drew?
Future of market contracts.
That is also incorrect.
This is not my department.
The Federal Open Market Committee.
That is correct. It is the Federal Open Market Committee.
Wrap it up, Colin. Colin, wrap it up.
She's
Wrap it
tied
up
for her
right now.
top score.
I'm not
Oh, we
gonna
have to
get it.
take it
Let's-
from
Is,
her.
is this Becca's high score ever?
No, I'm tied for my high score.
Yeah,
Let's do
tied.
U.S. Federal Reserve for
3,000
500.
to 600.
Let's
to the
finish it up.
Finish it up, please.
This monetary policy tool, used extensively after the 2008 financial crisis, involves the Fed buying large quantities of government bonds and other securities to inject money directly into the economy and push down long-term interest rates.
Yuck. This is just abuse now.
Government bonds. Oh God. Oh no. I had oh God.
30 seconds.
Blank. Just nothing happening up here. What is bond injection?
That is incorrect. Tyler?
Please, Jackie Chan.
That is incorrect.
Not
A good
in
guess.
the
though.
world, man.
I feel like I have the right idea, but I don't know the right term for it. I'm just gonna go with trickle down economics.
That is incorrect. It is quantitative easing. With quantitative easing.
Not
Oh,
even, not
yes.
even on my radar, dude.
Right.
Not
That
even.
one.
That is.
It's a 500. You know? Well, this
Don't-
concludes another round of Jeopardy. We've learned
Drew,
a lot
thanks for
today.
playing with us.
We've learned again. Yes, thank you, Drew.
What I've learned today is we're gonna build a buzzer system.
This is just.
That'd be fun.
This one was one of my most painful bouts yet. It's not even in the ballpark, guys. I'm a failure, and
You're
I'm
not.
utterly disappointed in myself today for my performance. Nothing else.
I know where I messed up.
Nothing else to say.
I shouldn't have gone Gen Z for 300, and I should have instead just taken all the easy questions off the board. That was my mistake.
That's my plan.
yeah, I didn't know the
Yes,
strategy.
there is a strategy. Let's do some giveaways.
All right, guys, we're gonna do a ducky race because I can at least give you that. There is some good news. My growth accounts they're nearly passed. So Although I didn't win Jeopardy, I did something right today. So there's that. Okay.
There's that. You pick the keyword. Now you're in Slack, so you can give it to Colin.
No, Becky, you
Oh,
do
that's
it. I
true.
like you. You come up with really good keywords. It's too much pressure for me.
I do. Okay. Okay. Okay, Colin.
Tyler, another losing day on this game. Sorry, buddy. Ah, man. Oh, I already know. I know whatever's in Becca's drink today. Something's got to give here because I don't know where this sudden influx of smartism came from. Okay, so something's in the pinkety drinkety, and I'm gonna test it.
Okay, here's the keyword.
Go ahead, Beck. Just do your worst. Go ahead, Beck. Just do it. Go ahead.
It's not that funny. It's not that funny. But Colin confirmed it was a little bit funny, so we kept it. So here's the keyword. Write it once. Do not write it more than once. If you write it more than once, you're disqualified. The keyword is Bobby Wrong.
Just leave Bobby alone. Just leave him alone. Leave it. He had a rough day. It's you're beating a dead horse at this point. You're beating a dead horse.
It's so funny.
Sometimes you gotta just let Bobby go. The price is wrong, Bobby. Just leave him alone, man. Yeah.
Bobby Wrong.
Is it not enough that Bobby just has not won a single game yet? And then you gotta go and do that. And I gotta see it in the chat. Bobby Wrong. It's just not right, man.
I think you should let Tyler pick all 5 categories one day. Like not the questions, but you get to pick what the categories are going.
Yeah,
in.
math.
Funny.
All of them. Math.
Math.
Spelling.
Those are my 2 worst subjects.
Social studies. Geography.
Just all elementary school subjects.
Geography. Social studies.
Gym.
No.
Yeah, they are just school subjects.
I'm great at social studies. Are you kidding
Can
me?
one of the categories be lunch?
Ask me
please?
anything about social studies. Who sailed across to Delaware? George Washington.
Isn't that history? Not so. What is
Who
social
chopped down a
studies?
cherry tree?
Actually?
Yeah,
George
not
Washington.
social studies. Hey, can you define social studies?
Yeah, what is social?
The study of anything that has to do with socials.
That's history.
Good, sir. Nothing past the 5th grade. Just do all you smarter than a 5th grader next time. Yep. That's what I like. That's my wheelhouse. Are you smarter than a 5th grader? You bring a 5th grader.
He's like,
This is what we're gonna do. We're gonna bring a 5th grader here, and we're gonna see if Bobby
Wait,
Light
that's
can
such a
outsmart
good
him.
idea. That's such a good
We'll
idea.
bring a local
Wait,
what did he say?
and we will see if Bobby Light can outsmart him.
I'm gonna search Upwork for 5th graders right now.
Yeah, you bring a local 5th grader here, and I'll bring him down. I will bring him down.
I don't know how we're gonna get permission to get a 5th grader on stream, but this has to happen.
All right, who's got a 5th grader? Who's got a 5th grade child that they can bring on the stream?
Have a
Mama
5th
Wakes-
grader that they'll
Mama
sign a
Wake
consent
trades.
form for.
Mama
If
Wake
you have-
Trades
if
is
you-
a 5th grader.
If you
Mama
have a
Wicks?
5th grader and you'll sign a consent form for the 5th grader, yeah, email me, drew@tradeify.co, and we'll make this happen.
I cannot be held responsible if I make said 5th grader cry. I will disclaimer. Bobby
Okay,
gets a little
let's get the
competitive.
names over to Tyler, please.
Bobby gets a little competitive. I can't be responsible if the 5th grader ends and walking away in tears. I leave it there.
I'm gonna pin my email in chat. I was gonna write if you have a 5th grader, but I actually don't want that in writing.
Her IQ is 130.
Well, mine's 150, good sir.
Ain't no way. You just added 20.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, good. Oh, it's okay. It's all over social media anyway. What are you sending me? The names? The thing, good sir?
Names.
Yeah, just do it how we always do it, please, good sir.
Yeah, what if Tyler ends up crying?
Oh, please.
The 5th grader makes him cry.
Oh, please, guys. I'll take this.
He will go viral.
It'll go viral no matter what. I will take the 5th grader down. Oh, you're smarter than a 5th grader.
I can't wait to take a screenshot of all the emails that I get that are just the subject line 5th grader.
I really think that my child has what it takes to take down Bobby Light. And you know what? You're wrong. Because as soon as we get to mathin', Bobby starts getting questions correct, Mundo. Don't get me started on the math, guys. I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but when it comes to math, you better watch out. I might poke you. I poke you. Okay? We got the names here. Good, sir.
Can't
oh,
say
Beck,
that on the internet. Yeah?
We can say what? Well, you might be right. Okay, we'll go. Forget that. Forget that. Okay, scratch that.
Especially not to a 5th grader.
Well, not the well, not the 5th grader. Okay. Well, never mind. Forget it. We're giving out hugs here. We're giving out hugs here. Anyway, Beck, did you please pick two gracious winners before this duck race, please?
I don't pick them. We need Colin.
Colin, pick 2 gracious winners, please, good sir. We'll wrap this up, all right? All right. Let me get the names here. How many? We got a lot of.
Mano F mouth.
We're not gonna be poking anyone here. Okay. Forget that. No one's getting poked. We're giving out hugs and handshakes here. That's it. There'll be no poking of any kind. Just happen to be a tool that's sharp in the shed. Maybe someone gets poked, but it's just a paper cut. That's it.
Okay. Man of mouth. Can you please put your email address in your YouTube description?
Guys, we have 380 names for the ducky race. Quackity quack quack.
Frenzy scalping. Congratulations.
All right.
Are you here?
Knocking.
You...
Knocking. I'm playing games here. I'm playing games here. Quack quack. Quack quack.
There you go. Yay, Frenzy scalping. Please put your email in your YouTube description. You guys both won 50K selected counts.
Quack quack.
All right, let's run a ducky.
All right, guys. Yeah, we're getting on time here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Amazing. That was really funny.
That was the best. That was the best day of my entire life. That was the best day of my life. Okay, here we go.
That just made it worse.
That made it way worse.
Yeah, it was the best day of my life. Okay, here we go. Okay.
Only realize.
Knocking. Okay, focus. You got 60 seconds on the clock. There's 380 names in here today, guys. There's going to be a 150K select plan. Leave it all out on the goddamn pond right now. All out on the pond. Here we go. 60 seconds on the clock. On your mark. Get set. Go. Look who's coming out fast. Granny Witherspoon. She might break the hip. Here's the conductor. Choo-choo train. Watch out. I'm the conductor. But here comes the little snowman coming down from the North Pole. The little trader's nest coming down from the North Pole. But look at this. Buzz, 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 buzz. Little bumblebee neck and neck with the conductor man. Tracy Rex 6. Buzz, 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 buzz. Here comes the Wizard of Oz, the Wicked Witch of the West, Nest of Liquidity Roots. Here's Dream Match of the Doctor. Bend over, I got to check you. Bend over. Here comes the thermometer. I got to check you, make sure you're not running hot, running a fever. Here's Sanjeet, also known as Old Man Jenkins on the left-hand side, maintaining strong lead. Who is this? The doctor wants it. He's coming to check you. Watch out, I got the stethoscope. Becky's husband, I got the stethoscope. Here's Alphonse, the little panda man, panda boy. Well, who is this? Xander Man trades, little Mohawk man. It comes down to the last 5 seconds. Who wants it? Oh my God, Captain Hook! Captain Hook, bend over. I'm gonna get you with the hook. David G. under the Tilley, also known as Captain Hook. Bend over. I'm gonna test you with the hook. Congratulations.
Bend over.
Congratulations, Captain Hook, which I don't know what you might have been poking people with the hook back there. Congratulations. Peter Pan has nothing on you, good sir. Congratulations, Captain Hook. Are you here, bud?
Why is everyone typing 1? Stop it.
David Giantilli. Congratulations, Captain Hook. Peter Pan wasn't fast enough. I get you with the hook. Bend over, he gonna get you with the hook. All right, Captain Hook, congratulations. You won yourself a 150K selected do plan. It makes me freaking proud, my brother. Are you here?
I don't see them.
Are you here?
Oh, here, it's saying.
Where? Hello, I thought you said no poking.
Is that them?
Oh, I found him. Yeah, I found him.
There. Please put your email address in your YouTube description.
Okay, hold on. I gotta turn the sound
What's this
off.
one? 150K?
150K, always for a ducky race. Always. 150K selected do plan.
Nice.
When did you get an ice cream truck? Call someone. All right, guys. Listen, amazing stream. Thank you for my brother Drew for showing up today, taking part in Jeopardy. Not congratulations to Becca. I'm going to get that freaking whatever the hell you're sipping on getting tested, okay, woman? Because first of all, that was just completely out of left field from what happened yesterday as far as your smarts to what showed up today. So something's got to give here.
I won yesterday too.
Well, they're not at the extent of what happened today, okay? Guys, if you ended the day green, amazing job. If you ended red and your account survived, I'm even more proud of you. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Maintain strong patience,
and
discipline.
at golf tonight.
Oh, guys, please tune in to game night tonight. I will be there in a full golf outfit.
We have a surprise for game night tonight that will only be funny to 12 people because it's a payoff from an inside joke from like the second game night. So
okay, and there are going to be more giveaways for game night.
So enjoy that.
Yeah, we have a lot of fun there. So I look forward to seeing you guys there. Thank you for tuning in for another amazing stream. The best stream on the freaking internet is Tradeify. The best team, the best group of individuals, the #1 prop firm in the freaking industry, baby. We look forward to seeing you guys tomorrow. Until then, I'll see you guys at game night. You better show up or I'll be pissed off at you. Love you. Later.
See you tomorrow, guys. Thanks for hanging around.